Hello, friends. Hello, hello. Had a gut feeling you were going to be on. Yeah. Oh, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning and hello. And apologies for being late today, but as you know, I was at the Formula 1 this weekend. I was there. Oh, that's me. I was there from the Saturday to the Sunday. I only got home last night at like 9, it was like past 9 p.m. So obviously I'd been away all weekend, so I got home, but then I had to like take care of, the house. I had to have like dinner and stuff and kind of just decompress from the whole weekend and everything. So I didn't get to bed till a little bit later than I wanted to, so it is what it is. It be what it be. Shogunai. But that's my new favorite saying. But it's not gonna, this isn't gonna be a new thing and me being late. I know it's me and I'm always late and stuff, but like I'm not gonna start being like late every day by 2-3 hours, right? Like I'm gonna be like tomorrow I'll be here at 9. No question. I'll be here on time and everything, and it will all be good. But yeah, just bear with me this weekend because I was like away for, I was like it was like a long weekend, man. It was a long weekend. It was an awesome weekend though, but yeah, I learned a lot of things actually during this weekend, like just in general. I found myself, you know what I mean? And I didn't like who I found. No, but I kind of learned some things about my kind of enjoyment and stuff. And kind of what I want to do and stuff. So it was a fun weekend. It was like an enjoyable like Formula 1 experience, It's really good. Yeah, don't sweat. I enjoyed the weekend. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like, it sucks obviously being late, but it's like one of those where it's like it was a good weekend, So yeah, but I hope you guys are all doing well. Finally, the daylight saving switch has screwed with me. I thought overseas time moved. Tried to do it 2 hours ago. Oh my goodness. Well, no, I would have been live 2 hours ago. I should have been live 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. But obviously, because of my old, like I've just been explaining, that's why I wasn't. But I should have been. So I should have been. You should have been fine. You should have been fine. But yeah, I hope you guys are all alright. I don't know if any of you guys are into the Formula 1, but if you are, then I hope that you enjoyed it. It was a really fun time, like, so I got the, hold on, let me check my lottery ticket. Wait, I didn't put on lottery tickets? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, damn. That's so dumb of me. Okay. 8593 sounds good to me. But yeah, so I got a train on the Saturday. I didn't get there like super early, but I was laying in bed and I was a bit tired because I went to bed late the night before because typical me, right? Couldn't help myself. Went to bed late. So I woke up on the Saturday and I was like, right, well, qualifying is on today and it starts at 3. It's a 3-hour trip for me to make it to Suzuka. It's like a 3-hour trip. It starts at 3. It's 11:17. Now, I was still in bed at this point. So I was like, okay, I have a 3-hour trip with 0 wiggle room because I still have to get ready, pack my bag and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Okay, let's make it. So I pushed for it. Really push for it. By the way, I'm gonna do some duties whilst we're chilling and getting warmed up. So if anyone wants to, I'll just do duty roulette. If anyone wants to come help, please feel free. Password is 2222. I'm back on Oh, let me come to OCE. Yeah, let me come to OCE because that's been fun. Yeah, so I pushed for it. And I managed it. I managed to make it on time. I managed to make it with 5 minutes to spare. I was in my seat. 5 minutes to spare. So, that was really awesome. Like, that was really cool that I managed to make it for qualifying. And I'm glad that I did. Because then I got to stick around for the whole day. I got to go throughout the whole, like, I'm gonna call it a park. But, like, I got to go throughout, the whole circuit. sort of. I bought some merch, so I got some. I bought some merch actually. I'll show you guys what I got. I got too much. I kind of went like a little like I got too much. I got too much. Bottom line, I bought too much merch. But I think it's the only FF race. It's the only F1 race that I think I'm ever gonna really like properly go to. Like only time in Suzuka. I'm never gonna be able to do this again. So I was like, I gotta just go for it. So I got this Yuki Tsunoda mug, which I think is actually really cool because it's like, it's got, I don't know, like all the sakura and like some flowers and shit. I don't know, like what that is, lotus or some shit. I don't know. But that's really cute. I think that's like with the Honda as well. Yeah, it's Honda as well and stuff on the back. Honda Racing. So that was kind of cute. That wasn't very expensive. That was like a cost of a normal mug. So like that was cool. Then I got this Leclerc top, which I actually like myself in red. I actually look alright in red, you know. So I got this bad boy, because I like Leclerc. He's one of my favorite drivers. And it just says his name on the back with like the car. Oh, sorry, those are my cheeks. Bam. But it just says his name on the back, which I kind of like. It's kind of cute, really cute. And then I got this. Hold on. And then I got this, which is like a Red Bull top. Again, it's got like, it's all Japan themed. It's got Japanese writing on the side. I think it says Red Bull. No, actually, what does it say? Redo Buru. Yeah, Red Bull. So it says Red Bull on the side. It says like the driver names. So it's got Verstappen on a sleeve, and then it's got Perez on the other sleeve here, which is like really cool. And then on the back, like it's still like, I actually just really like the design. It's pretty clean. Like I like the font and everything. Like it's all nice, but it's just yeah, actually pretty cool. So I got that, and then the last thing I got, because I wanted something to commemorate the fact I was in. I wanted something to commemorate the fact that I was in Suzuka, right? Like I didn't want to. I'm not even a Red Bull fan, but I got Red Bull merch because it was the only. Okay, it was the only team merch. You've got 10 teams there. That Red Bull top was the only top or the only item that was in any way themed around the fact that we were in Japan and Suzuka. I would have thought that they would have had like everything would have been like, hey, you're in Japan, you're in Suzuka, but there was nothing. There was like nothing at all. So that was, I'm not even a Red Bull fan, like specifically. I like Red Bull, I like Verstappen, I really like Perez, and like I like the boys, but I'm not like, I don't really support a team. If I support any team, it's probably Ferrari, right? That was the only merch that they had. That, so I was like, all right, fine, I'm getting that. And then this was like a special like Suzuka top, but this is like not related to any of the teams. This is just a, you know, Formula One, Japanese Grand Prix. And then the really cool thing is that it has here, it shows that you were like in Suzuka because it's got Suzuka on like, you know, highlighted. And then it's just got all the racetracks, which I just thought this was like cute. And this was like just a little bonus. So I got that. Yeah, so I got a few little, got a couple little bits. I got more than I probably should have, realistically. I also sunburn on my head. My whole forehead is sunburned, and my nose. You can tell. Look how shiny that nose is. Go on, Sam. Take a hit. Go on, buddy. So yeah. So I got a couple things. But then, what else did I do? So I got that for qualifying. I actually met some girls on the train, like on the way there, and I got talking to them, and they were really nice, and they were like, you know, real talkative and stuff, and we got talking. Then we went to the track. I realized that they were going to Formula One. We went to the track together, and then just like we were able to find our seats, and then went on our little merry way. But that was nice to like get out, talk to people, be a little bit social and stuff, because I went by myself, so it was kind of nice to just be a little bit social. So that was nice. That was on the Saturday. And then after the qualifying, I went and I walked through the park, like I said, got a little bit of merch, got some food. It was so cheap for a lot of stuff. Like it was really cheap like all things considered, it was very cheap. The food was like under 1,000 yen for a meal. It was like under 500 yen for a beer, which is equivalent of like £2.50 for a beer, which in England, you can't even get a beer for £2.50, period. Let alone at a Formula 1 event. Like, in England, that would have been 12 to 15 pounds for a beer, like, easily. So I was like, oh, this is awesome, man. Like, this is sick. So yeah, it was good. And then I kind of just roamed the park and stuff, just kind of went around, called some family and friends and stuff, tried to show off what I could. I may have gotten admittance into the... Admittance? Yeah, I guess that works. But I may have been able to enter into the grandstand. I've got some pictures, actually. I may have gotten into the grandstand on qualifying, but also on the race day. Now, for legal reasons, please do not ask me how I got in to the grandstand on race day or on the qualifying day, but I did. So that's that. So I managed to get some sick pictures. I got a picture of Carlos Sainz. He was walking the grid. Some of the like commentators were walking the grid as well, which was really, really cool. Yeah, I saw like Lewis Hamilton. I saw Leclerc. I saw Tsunoda. I saw Joe Guan Yu. That name I always struggle with his name. Joe Guan Yu. Yeah, that's his name. I saw Leclerc, I saw Sainz, like I say. Did I see Verstappen? I don't think I saw Verstappen get out of his car, no. But then, like 10 minutes before the race started, I left the grandstand and went and got into my seat. But yeah, it was sick, man. I managed to get like a pic, and yeah, it was really, really cool. I managed to get a picture with these guys. The Ferrari Horsemen of the Apocalypse is what I'm calling them. But these guys are really cool. They were like taking pictures with a bunch of people. They were really nice. Funnily enough, they were on TV at one point on the race day, and I was like maybe 20 feet away from them. So I was really close to being on TV at one point, but like just a little bit, you know, just a little bit too far away, which is a bummer, but you know. These guys are hilarious. Found out as well, by the way, apparently that is a piece of gear that you can get in game. So I really want to get it now. I want to make this gear set in game because I've heard that it's possible. Let me see where the picture is. Yeah. Look at this. So apparently you can get this. Apparently you can get this in game, bro. So I think that's on my list. I think I think you buy it from the store. I think it's just like a couple bucks. And then there's this as well, right? So I could get this and then dye it red, and it would literally be like, and when I can get 2 color dye, so in Dawn Trail I can make it red and gold. So I'm gonna do that. If someone can tell me where to get this set, in fact, I think, is it in my Discord? No, okay. If somebody can tell me where to get these 2 pieces of gear, that would be very, very nice. Past Heavenstorm events? What? Like not Heaven's Ward, Heavenstrom? What is that? They're on the Mog Store. Oh, cool. Okay, sick. Yeah. I'll look into buying this then. It's a little bit hot in here, man. Yeah. So this was like the whole like sort of grandstand area. This was behind the grandstand. This was like the main sort of section. But it was really, really awesome. Like everyone was so polite, so respectful. Everyone was just like having a good time. It was all positive. Like everywhere you walked around, it was just like good positive things. It was clean. It was just, yeah, no one was like pushing and shoving. You know, because like events like this, people could be pushing and shoving and trying to race to like get to spots and stuff. But no, everyone was like super chill. Everyone was super good. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this TikTok real quick in case you haven't seen it. Just to show some of the little like bits that kind of were going on. But yeah, I was really impressed. Everyone was really awesome. It was really great. And then oh, sorry, the Paxo, you want the Japan... Hold on, let me get the Japan command for you. Sorry, I don't have a YouTube command set up. I need to, like, sort that for you guys. But I will... Here you go. I'll copy and paste it for you in YouTube. So yeah, so that was really awesome. And then after the qualifying was over, you could like freely enter into the grandstand and stuff. So I was going to the grandstand. I checked that out. That was really cool. And then also, I managed to do a paddock walk. So I was just about to go home. I was just about to go back to my hotel and kind of call it a day. And then I was walking past a bunch of people like queuing for something. Like hundreds of people were queuing for something. And I was like, this looks like something official. Like this, there wasn't a shop or anything. So I was like, I went up to this guy who was like white, and I was just like, oh hey, what's what's going on? What is this for? And he was like, oh, it's for the track walk. And I was like, oh cool. I was like, do you have to pay? Is it a certain? Do you need a certain ticket or something? And he's like, nope, just anyone can go. It starts at like in like 2 hours or 2.5 hours. So I was like, oh okay. And then I was like, hold on a minute, this might be a once in a lifetime opportunity to do a like. Well, no, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to do a paddock walk. I was like, I need to do this. I can't not do this. So I hung around for an extra couple hours on the day one, and managed to do a paddock walk, which was really really cool. Here, I'll show you guys this really quick. This is also up on YouTube if you want to check it up on YouTube as well. But oh, I'm gonna get copyright struck now. Actually, okay, I'm not going to play the music because I'll get copyright struck in YouTube, and then that would be cringe. So this was the qualifying. Wait, yeah, was this qualifying day? Yeah, yeah, it has to have been. This was qualifying day. After the qualifying was over, you could just go and walk into the stand. And then this was really sick. This was like, there's like part of the track which is, you have like this ground level, and then you have this bridge over the top, right? So you get like, I think that's a Ferrari that comes past. Yeah, I think that's one of the Ferraris. And then you get a Red Bull come past over the top. It was just like really sick. In fact, let me just stop talking and let me just play through. But I'm trying to, I'll stop pausing it. But yeah, so this was qualifying. All the teams are out. Then this I just thought was a really sick shot where you just had the overlap. Then I tried to get a sense of the speed of the cars. That was actually going a little bit slower than they should have been. Like that, normally they go a bit faster there. And then this was the paddock walk. This was a paddock walk where I got to actually, like, this is what we queued up for, and then they just like let everyone through. Managed to get a picture on the track, which was actually really really cute. I like that. That was nice. And then you could walk right next to it. Like, you were like 20 feet away from the entrance to all of the paddocks. And then, so I managed to get a video of every single one. I managed to get a video of every single one, but this one just worked out the best, so I just included the McLaren one. But it was really nice. Like, this is what I was talking about, the sort of the respect and the politeness and stuff of the Japanese fans, is that, and like just the energy that was going on there, is that there were like a few like security guys. I don't know if they were like mechanics who were sort of hanging around waiting for something and thought to like, or if they were like actual security, but they were dressed in like they were dressed in like jumpsuits and stuff as if they were like mechanics. So I don't know what the deal was. I think some of them were mechanics. Some of them probably just security or whatever in team colors. But they were like, one guy was like blocking like the Haas pit. And Haas, if you don't know, if you're not into Formula One, is like they're like, they're actually getting better, but they're like a low end team. Maybe I would say they're a low to midfield team. So they're not like really like fantastic. So you obviously get fewer supporters for them because they're like a less successful team, etc. So this guy's like blocking off, not letting anyone near to the cars. But then these there's like these 4 Japanese guys who all have Haas gear on, like all merch and stuff, and they like ask like, oh, can we take a picture? And this guy, like, obviously not supposed to let anyone near the cars and stuff, was like, yeah, go on then, because they were wearing Haas gear. So I guess he was just like, yeah, you know what, okay, gotta do something nice for the fans. So he let him through. He let him get up right next to the cars, maybe 5 feet away from the cars, and then they all took pictures and stuff. But again, like, as soon as he let these 4 guys through, if that was anywhere else, if that was in England, other people would have seen that, and then they would have started going through, you know what I mean? Like, they would have jumped under the rope, and they would have gone, oh, yeah, me too, me too, me too. But, like, everyone kind of just stepped back and just let these 4 guys go forward, and then everyone else just watched. And it was, like, just so nice. It was just a nice moment for them, and everyone else could just enjoy that they had a nice moment without having to insert themselves and be like, no, I'm going to get a picture too, because da-da-da-da-da. It was just a nice experience. So yeah, that was really nice. And then I And then when I was making this video, dude, I got a picture of like some of the drivers like flags just because I thought they like looked cool. And then a little pun for you. Charles on pole, dude, because he's literally on a pole right now. You know what I mean? Like he's on pole, but he didn't actually get pole, so sad. But yeah, that was like a little video of the day of the qualifying and stuff. And then is it starting second a big advantage on that track? Actually, I don't know. Some tracks, yes. Some tracks, starting second is actually like more beneficial. But yeah, I actually don't know. One thing I do know about like some of the tire choices, like for example, Ricardo and Sonoda, I think were the only two guys on mediums, and they both struggled. And then because Ricardo was on mediums, he crashed. Like that, I think that's it. Because he was on mediums, that was why. I think if he was on softs, I think that he like it would have been fine. He lost like 4 places in the start, and then put himself in a position where I don't know, dude. There was a crash on. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, there was a crash on Sunday. It was a really weird crash. It was like a racing incident, but a bunch of people are trying to blame one of the drivers because they just don't think he's performing well, so they're just blaming him. But like he actually didn't do anything wrong. I don't think he did anything wrong when you look at the circumstances, but people are blaming him. It's like basically like on that part of the track, you can only get 1, maybe 2 cars through like that corner. So Ricardo is in front of the other drivers. He looks left because there shouldn't ever be anyone to his right there, because on his right is the grass. So there shouldn't ever be anyone like on the right. He sees the driver on his left because he's looking left, pulls out to the right to get onto the proper racing line to come around this corner. So he moves the way that he should for that corner. Doesn't see that there's a car behind him on the right, but the car behind him isn't level with him. The car behind him is like here. So this car on like tries to it's Alex Albon. He tries to move out, but then he's on the grass, and he tries to move out, but it's as Ricardo comes over, they just like touch the back wheel and they just both spin out. It was such a light touch as well. It was like the smallest of touches, and it was just like boom, both of them out for the race. And everyone's like, oh, what are you doing? Why didn't you look right? It's like, well, because it's 1 to 2 cars on that corner, and they should be coming from the left, not the right. So, and then also like the other driver, Albon, probably should have seen like, oh, I'm not gonna make this, and then back off, but he didn't. He pushed through. So it's just like, it's just a racing incident. He tried to go for a gap. Ricardo looked left because there was a driver there, and then went to get onto the racing line. It's just a racing incident. It just happens, you know? It's unfortunate. But everyone wants Ricardo like out. Everyone's like, all right, that's his seat gone. Like, give up his seat. He should like, you know, be fired and shit. It's like, even Max Verstappen and like the top 2 drivers were like, they it was Max Verstappen, Perez, and Sainz, who after the race they were the top 3 drivers of the they like won top 3, and they're looking at the incident and they're like, oh yeah, like Danny's looking there, like yeah, race incident, like da da da. But everyone in the comment section, you know, like the best driver in the world, and then like 2 really good drivers, like some of the best drivers in the world, and they're reviewing the event and being like, oh yeah, it's a racing incident, and then everyone else in the comments is like, no, it's not, it's Ricardo's fault, and it's like, shut the fuck up. So I thought that was funny. But yeah, Yuki Points Pog, yeah, that was really awesome. Yeah, that was really cool for him. And yeah, got in the pits. Yeah, I got to go see got to see the pits and everything. It was really awesome. I got more videos and like pictures and stuff I'm gonna try and upload soon. But yeah, on the race day, it was really awesome as well. Oh, actually, yeah, there was one more thing. It was actually really nice as well, because on the pit walk, it was on the Saturday, like late at night. It was really nice actually, because I got to go and I don't know if again, for legal reasons, this is all hypothetical, okay? But hypothetically speaking, I may have when I came to Japan, I brought some of my dad's ashes because he passed away actually a year and 4 days ago. So it was just the anniversary a couple days ago of my dad passing away, and I brought some of his ashes with me on the plan to spread them up Mount Fuji. But then he's the one that got me into Formula One when I was a kid, and he's the reason that like I have an interest in Formula One. So I thought to bring some with me to the track, and I was going to try and spread them somewhere near the track or something like that. But during the paddock walk, I was like, oh, this would be a really awesome opportunity now to do it here on the track. So I may have done it on the track, but don't, for hypothetically, I may have done it on the track. So yeah, that was really nice. I was really glad I was able to do that. I thought that was really special. Yeah, I may not have done that. But I may have done that. But we don't know. It's hypothetical. It's like, in theory, I could have done it. But yeah, I thought it was really nice. So, so yeah, it was cute. But the only problem is I didn't really have a chance to kind of like have a moment. You know, normally when people spread ashes, they probably like take a moment, probably read a poem or some shit, and it's all beautiful. Mine was like, there's a bunch of people around, and I'm just have to be quick. so it was nice, but I just had to sort of like get in, get out, and yeah. But then I'm gonna spread the rest of his ashes up Mount Fuji when I go later this year, so I think that'll also be nice. But I managed to have like a nice moment, and because I was there by myself, it was actually really awesome because I kind of just was like able to just like focus on me, and I didn't have to worry about what other people wanted to do, and you know, if I was like spending, you know, if people wanted to go home or if they wanted to do this and that, whatever, like I was just able to be like, look, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I was able to be in my own thoughts and everything. So it was really nice. It was like a special weekend. Like I say, obviously my dad got me into Formula One, and he passed away a year ago, like almost to the day. So it was like it was really nice. It was really nice. I got to have some time thinking. Slammed a couple Heineken in his honor, you know, got to. And yeah, it was nice. So, then watched the race, man. Then we watched the race. So yeah, then it was race day, and I actually met this guy. I was getting my break, checked out the hotel, met this guy. Oh, it was so nice as well. My hotel. So I went back in the evening, got to my hotel. I was staying in Tsu, which is like 30 minutes away by train to the track, and then you have to do a bit of walking. But oh yeah, my sound. Hold on. But I got to my hotel, and then I realized they have an onsen. I went out for dinner. I grabbed some like food. Just went solo, grabbed some food, which was like, it was okay. It wasn't great. You know, it was alright. It was just expensive for what it was. It was like skewers and stuff. Like what's that called again? Not an izakaya, not yakitori. I can't remember what it's called. Where it's just like skewers and shit. Can't remember what it's called. That style of restaurant. But it's like that kind of thing. And then I went back to the hotel, and they have an onsen, like, that's open late. An onsen is like a hot bath, but like a public hot bath. And so I went to that. No, it wasn't yakiniku, not yakitori. No. You know when it's like breaded, like deep, like breaded and deep fried. What's it called? I guess it's an izakaya, but it was like, yeah, I guess it's an izakaya. Yeah, I guess it's just an izakaya. It's probably yeah, because that just means like, doesn't izakaya just mean like food and drink or something? Tempura? No, it wasn't. No. I think they do just call it an izakaya actually, where you just have a bunch of like various skewers that are like pankoed and then deep fried. I think it is just an izakaya. But I did that, and then I got in the onsen, and the onsen was really nice. It was beautiful, like it was like 11:30. I've been on my feet all day, and then I got into this nice hot spring, this nice hot bath, and it was lovely. It was really, really lovely. I just realized, yeah, we can do some duties whilst I'm chilling. So that was really nice, and then I woke up the next day. I stayed up late because I just couldn't help myself. I called my brother. I was like talking to him about it. Actually, well, no, he didn't even pick up. So I was texting him about it. I was like looking through my pictures and videos and stuff. Played some Pokemon Go. Then I woke up the next day. I wanted to do the full day. I wanted to be there at like 8 a.m. But I ended up waking up later than I wanted to. So I decided to head out at like about 9:30, and met this guy, this American guy, outside of the, met him outside of the Konbini, because I got Konbini food for breakfast. I was like, I'll keep it cheap, bro, keep it quick, let's go. So I did that, and then, Oh, I need to switch to ninja. Oh no, yeah, that's fine. So I did... Oh wait, that's shit, isn't it? Yeah, let's do leveling. So I did that. Met this guy, and then we went to the Formula 1 together. And then on the way, on the train, this other guy was there, and he asked us a question, so then he came with us. So then it was like, there's like a few of us go in to the Formula 1. I got to meet these guys and stuff. I told him about the hypothetical situation in which we may or may have not been able to get into the grandstand. I said, look, I may or may not know of a way to potentially get in, should we be so inclined. And so they wanted to have a look. So we managed to potentially have gotten into the grandstand before the race. So I got to see the drivers. I got to see the cars, like all the engineers working on the cars. I'm a bunny boy. I got to see the engineers working on the cars. I got to see just like the whole track and stuff. I got to see the cars as they're coming out the pit lane and just like accelerating off. I gotta say, the most amazing thing about the driving wasn't the speed, it was the acceleration. The acceleration was insane. It was like, because like when I'd be sitting in my seat, right, sometimes cars would be coming around the corner, and during qualifying there'd be some cars that were on like a time lap. I can't remember what you call it, but it's like they were like trying to set a time, right? So they would be like absolutely just bombing it. Well, not every single lap in a qualifying is like your push lap, right? Yeah, like a flying lap. Yeah, there you go. So not every single lap is a flying lap where you're trying to set your fastest time for qualifying. Some you're like warming up the tires and stuff like that, checking that the car's running okay, and then you go for your lap, right? And it's all about like a careful timing. Like you'll normally see that the cars will like, you have 20 minutes to qualify, but they don't go out for 20 minutes. They go out for like, they go out and then they come back in, let the tires like stay warm, do their calibrations, whatever the shit they're trying to figure out. And then they go out on the last like 3 or 4 minutes is when they'll go back out. And then that's when they're trying to set their lap. So you'd have some cars that were on track, but not actually trying to do a flying lap. And then you'd have other cars that were like doing their flying lap. So you'd have a car like pull up on the side of the road, sort of like go slow. So they'd come around the corner where I was sitting, start to go slow, and then a car would just boom past them, just zoom in. And then the car that had slowed down would just like, it would, you know, like zero to whatever in like under a, like they just went, man. They just took off. It was insane. It was like, I don't know, it was so cool to see. Like that was the biggest thing for me, that I was like, oh my god, just the acceleration that they had. It was really, really cool. But yeah, the race day was like really cool. I really enjoyed it. The only problem was I don't speak much Japanese, and the whole commentary was in Japanese, so I didn't really get to like hear much about what was happening during the race. I had to look at the screen a lot, and then like the cars would come past, and I like try and look at them and record them and stuff as and when I could. Dude, seeing Verstappen, the lead that he had by the lead that he had on the first lap, and then the lead that he had on the last lap, he had a 10-second gap, or an 11-second gap on the last lap. And looking at it, it was like, he'd come around and be like, meow. Meow. It was like, oh my god, that is insane. He was just so far ahead. It was actually really cool because like the cars would be coming through, and it was the mid pack that were just like they were like really quite close together, like and they're sort of their like speed just like boom boom boom, just like one after the other was like really cool. It was really cool to see like that sort of like comparable speed. And then also it was really cool to see what was it? Oh no, our tank's dead. Uh-oh. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. I want to do this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a really fun weekend. But I met those guys. We went and chilled in the grandstand for a little bit, and managed to get some pictures and stuff. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna just like head to my seat. So I left, headed to my seat. One of the guys paid 50 euros for a ticket, got into the grandstand, stayed there for the whole race. So he paid like 50 euros and got like a grandstand ticket, stayed there, got like a paddock walk at the end and everything. Insane. Insane, man. Insane. So, hey, power to him. Power to him. But no, I went to my seat, got like... Oh, and then at the first lap, there was just like an incident where we had a crash, right? Oh, I messed it up again. With Ricardo and Albin. So it was like... Yeah, thanks, Dan. Sorry, man. Hello, by the way. Sorry, I was giving my whole story time, so I didn't properly get to say hello. But yeah, what's good, man? Hope you're alright, and sweet dreams. Sweet dreamies. Oh, I killed him. See ya. Sorry to go through that at such a young age, never the right age for the... Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah, yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's, it was really random. I mean, I've spoken a little bit. I don't talk about it too much. I've learned to, like, I actually don't talk too much about my private stuff anymore. I try not to. But yeah, it was really sudden, actually. It was really, really sudden. I still feel like I'm processing. Because of the job I do, I don't feel like I ever properly had time to sort of, like, take it in, you know? Like, I took a few days off stream, but it, like, then the worry of, like, oh, I need to get back to work was kind of, like, there. Whereas, like, if I had a normal job, maybe I could have taken, like, a few weeks, maybe a month to, like, process. So I still feel like I haven't properly processed things, but kind of get on with it, right? Like, Shogunai. So, but yeah, thanks for saying that, Joe. It's, yeah, it's tough, man, but, you know, you gotta just take the blessings you can get, you know? But yeah, thanks for saying that, man. But, yeah, I mean, like, having the opportunity there at the track to do something special like that was really important. That was really nice. I was really glad that I was able to do that. So yeah, that'll be a memory that I have, you know. So yeah, it was nice. But yeah, the race and stuff was really cool. These guys I met, they were nice dudes. That was all like really fun. But I watched the race and then kind of was like, all right, I'm gonna head home. So I stopped by the shop. I picked up this T-shirt because I couldn't help myself. And then I headed home, and oh, it was hell. Oh no, I messed up again. It was absolute hell trying to get out of the track. Queues and queues and queues. I like booked my seat for booked my ticket for like the train home, and then because the first train I got was late, the second train had left by the time I got there. Oh, sorry, forgot about this boss. It was just like a pain, but I got home. It was really nice. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a really good time. I'm glad I went. Right. Voice means get in. Yep. It was really fun. I would go to a Formula 1 event again, but like it wasn't as good as like you can't track it as well. Like, oh wait, shit. I'm here. Oh no, nice. You can't track it as well as you can at home, which is kind of like a shame. Oh, there you go. So it was kind of awkward in that sense. Kind of hard to track the race, but it was really cool to be there in person. So it's good fun. But yeah. Thought I'd give you guys a heads up on how my weekend went. I know some of you guys are into Formula 1, not everyone, so apologies if whoever has just spent the last 40 minutes listening to me drone on about the Formula 1, but it was a lovely weekend out, and I thought that you guys might want to hear about it. And I'm gonna do an upload video. I'm probably gonna do like an upload video of like my Japan channel of like, oh, my first Formula 1 event, like talking through it all, and yeah. I'll probably do something like that, because I thought that would be cute. Oh, do I have another, No, I don't get one till Tuesday, okay. Main scenario. Do I want to do a main scenario? Main scenario feels like it could be a pain. Alliance raid will be a pain. Yeah. Because we don't want to start MSQ, like, immediately, I guess, right? I'll start MSQ soon, though, because I know I started late today. Huge XP. Okay. Oh, we got a good one as well, right? This is a good one? Yeah, cool. That's what I was thinking. I was like, we're just going to get the good one. Maybe track it with your phone? Yeah, I mean, like, you could get a radio. Okay, so you could get a radio that would translate, like, you get, like, English commentary, right? But, oh shit, how do I do this again? No, that's not what I want. You could get a radio with, like, English commentary, but because I hypothetically was in the grandstand at one point before the race, by the time I was, like, going to the race, going to my seat. Oh, I only need to do 2, that's why. Okay. By the time I was going to my seat, I'd kind of, like, forgotten. And, yeah, so I didn't manage to grab one. But it was okay. It was okay. It is what it is, you know? No. No, yeah, that's good. But MSQ? Very soon, very soon. Oh man. Very soon. We'll do it after this, because... Well, I'll probably do this, then my like level 50 ninja quest, and then we'll go. Because I know I started streaming late today, so... I'll just have to sleep, wish I could stay up, catch up on the VOD. Yeah, sounds good, Joe. You have a good day as well, my friend. Thanks for hanging. Wait, hold on, I need to do this. No, I messed up again. No, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I nailed it. Good year for one event. Thank you. Yeah, so it's appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, dude. There's, you know, doing some experiences. I think it's cool to talk about. Actually, one realization I had was it made me realize that I want to work in Formula One, like, in some capacity. And the only skill that I have that can translate to that would be doing, like, casting for Formula One esports, which exists. And I've done it before. I worked for Williams before, and they were actually really happy with me. They wanted me back. So it was like the Williams esports, like, division. And I'd actually want to do that again. The reason I didn't continue it is because I was just so busy, and there were so many things that, like, I was trying to do. But now my casting sort of calmed down. It's like, I wonder if I could get into that again. Because I'd love to have some kind of connection to Formula One somehow. Because it was really fun, and I just, like, I don't know, going to the Formula One, although the racing was, like, in a sense, not as good as if you could, like, kind of get online in terms of, like, your awareness of the whole race, right? Like, obviously seeing the cars live was sick, and there was, like, they come around the corner after, like, they've just done an overtake, and, like, the crowd cheers, and, like, it's just good. Like, the energy's good and everything. It's just fun. Shit, I messed up. But, it made me kind of go, like, damn, dude, this is so cool. You know, better not be doing MSQ, don't spend my night with a good time. My night's already good. Your MSQ walkers make my night fabuloso. Dude, we're gonna do some MSQ, absolutely. Oh no, I messed up. Yeah, I did mess up. Shit. Oh yeah, because I need to end on that one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 100% I messed up. So... There we go. It's because the icon looks... Yeah, no, I will absolutely be doing MSQ today. For sure. What up, Avi? How's my weekend? It was great. I've just actually kind of like finished talking about it. Really, it was really awesome. Yeah. really awesome. Really, really worth going. Really worth doing. It was my first like solo excursion, and it was fantastic. I was really happy with it. Real happy with it. I actually just got finished telling everyone how it went, so I won't make them listen again. But no, it was awesome. It was really, really awesome. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, that's good. That's a shame.
Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
Come on, guys. You know me, brother.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Confounded.
La Brea.
What? Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
You know, the only disappointing thing from this weekend is that I wasn't able to get a picture with a single driver. I was hoping at some point there would be some kind of like, I don't know. They should really do like a booth
the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to
where
bear
like
upon the shield of light.
you can go and queue up and like all the drivers are there for a bit, and like you could just queue up and get to meet one, you know?
Of which you are as yet ignorant.
Like every ticket should have like a certain. They should do like a lottery like they do at Final Fantasy, like they do at Final Fantasy Con. What's it called?
Heart of Sabik.
What's Final Fantasy Con
It is
called?
the weapons core.
I went to it.
Enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic
FanFest.
within
Thank you.
has lain dormant
Jeez.
for eons.
Yeah, so like they do at FanFest, you know how like with your ticket you get like a lottery, and your lottery means that you get to meet one of the devs, but it's like you get like a random dev. They should do that with the drivers, and you should have a certain ticket, because obviously like some people get like there's like hundreds of thousands of people that go, and some tickets are like the cheaper ones. They should make it so that like the more so like there should be a certain range where like the reasonably expensive ones or something where just to condense the amount of people that can physically do it. Like all 20 drivers are there, and then you can go and your ticket has has a random driver that you get to meet. Like that would just be so cool. You know?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
That would have been nice.
Damn you, Assia.
That would have been very nice, dude.
The hour is at hand.
I wasn't sure what the sounder
Behold,
was.
but a sliver of my god's power.
This is Thancred. Oh, we're at such a good point in the MSQ. I forgot where we finished off on Friday.
From the deepest pit of the
Oh
seven
my god,
hells,
dude, I have
to
so
the
much
very
like
pinnacle
more
of the
cooking
heavens,
to do.
The world shall tremble.
Dude, Friday was
Unleash
wild, man.
Ultima.
We found out so much info. We found out like the whole thing that the game is, right? Like we just found out what the game is now. It was just like it was very unexpected. I was not expecting to just get told all that information there. I thought that would be like an end of Shadowbringers reveal or something, you know? Someone actually put a comment that sounded kind of interesting where like, I don't know, I'm not going to count it as like spoilers because I don't think it was really a spoiler, but like the way that they said like Shadowbringers is.
Heidelin, it seems the task.
What did
of
they say? They
keeping
said
your
something like
champion
Shadowbringers is the
alive
what,
has exhausted what strength you had
and
left.
Endwalker is the why,
Van Belsar,
which I found interesting because then it was
your
like,
enemy's shield is
so
broken.
in this expansion we're going to find out what's going on.
The rest
And then in the next
I
expansion, we're going to
leave
figure out
to you.
why it's happening. And I'm sure we'll get a little bit of A in this one, and a little bit of B in this one, and a little bit of A and a little bit of B in Endwalker as well. Like, I'm sure it will sort of, there'll be overlap, but I just found that really interesting. I was like, oh, okay, so he's gonna start getting some answers to like questions and stuff, and I don't treat that as a spoiler, like that's whatever, I don't mind that. Like at the end of the day, it's like a video game, you know, like there's gonna be some kind of pacing thing to it, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, it's a natural conclusion, right? Yeah. Like, we're finding out what happened, but we haven't been told why. Yeah, like, still not sure on a few things. I'd have to go back. Yeah, I would have to, like, kind of go back and look through the VOD and everything to remember. Okay, so I do this one. Yeah. Then I do this one. Bam. Yeah, Trail will be the what now? Oh, info. What's the deal with, sorry, I asked in my Discord last night and then I, like, immediately went to bed, but what's the deal with airplane food? No, what's the deal with, the live letter this weekend? So the live letter is on Friday, and it's 14 hours long. Like, I need someone to explain this to me, because I still don't quite fully understand. Like, how is it that long, bro? 14-hour stream. What the hell are they doing for 14 hours? Like, they do a 14-hour stream, but they're not live for 14 hours, you know? Right? Like... Oh, I need to soak this with someone. Nope, never mind. But what are they doing for 14 hours, bro? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know it's not like... That's what I'm saying, it's like... It's not Yoshi P live for 14 hours, but it's like... Why don't they condense it down to like 3 or 4 hours? Why are they live for 14 hours? That just seems like... Is it because that's the name of the game? Small game shows, 50 managers, chill with the viewers. Wait, that's actually why. 14 hours of 14, man. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Okay. That's funny. Oh shit, which one is it? It's I need to go this way, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't just move up. Good fun? Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to, like, that's what I was trying to wrap my head around, is like, well, I know that the devs aren't going to be on screen for 14 hours, but this is like a 14-hour event, like, what are they doing? I'm just trying to understand what the hell's going on. So, okay, so, there's going to be probably like a specific 90-minute window that I'm going to want to watch, and apart from that, it's like not mandatory kind of thing, yeah? So, when will that be on the Friday? What time will that be? I'm assuming it'll start like 9 AM, yeah? Something that they don't need to do and excessive, but it does make things special, and looking back, people remember those fun things. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it, I'm just trying to understand, like, why are they doing it, you know? Oh my lord, bro. I'm 100% sick, man. Like, I'm dead. Yeah, like sometimes they just do whatever. Yeah, cute. Cute. Oh, you stole mine. What the hell, bro? Apparently they're doing a gameplay of the new class, right? Is scheduled to clarify. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly the kind of thing I need. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so 8 p.m. PDT, which is my 9 a.m., which is my normal stream time, right? Like my normal... No. Wait, no, that's later than... Hold on. No, that's later. It's like my evening, right? No, yeah, 12 o'clock. Okay. So my 12 o'clock in the afternoon, they'll do this. They'll have an introduction. Cute. Letter from the producer and live. Part LXXX. L is... What? Live part... Isn't X like 50? L is 50, yeah, so it's live part 80? I don't understand. Why is it live part 80? No, I know Roman numerals, okay? But I'm wondering why it's part 80. This is that 80... Okay, I didn't realize... Like, I was like, have they done 80 of these? No way. Okay. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Wow, okay. Show us your IRL minions. All of my minions are in chat right now. Say hi, minions. So they're gonna look at people's pets. I mean, that's cute. Okay. So, okay, so this live letter, like, that's gonna be the really important thing to listen to, yeah? Then the Primal's 10th anniversary, looking forward and back. Funny. A stroll with Yoshi P. Okay. Developer roundtable discussion. So this will be really important. This will be very important right here. And this will be very important. So they do the live letter quite quite quickly. And then everything else is like a bonus, yeah. It's going to be in full Japanese. Okay. No translator? Probably said the anniversary is important too. Smudge. Yeah, but like... That goes without saying, dude. Obviously. Stroll the HP is a light-hearted segment where producer and director Naoki Ishida will be joining our Warriors of Light in-game for some Alliance raids, while developers share some behind-the-scenes stories about designing them. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. There's... How much of it is going to be story spoilers compared to, like, I doubt they're going to sit there and be like, oh, so, like, everybody dies at the end of the game. Good luck. Have fun. Ha, ha, ha. And then, you know, like, I'm sure that they're going to just be kind of focusing on Dawn Trail, like, features or, like, emotions and stuff. Spoilers might come up. Okay. So, should I not watch this live then and then wait for you guys to kind of, like, if somebody watches it, they can just note down, like, a time window for, like, somebody who's super nice can just, like, note down, like, okay, skip this bit to this bit and stuff like that. Don't watch live? Okay, I won't watch it live then. Okay. Damn. But that's a shame that it's on Friday, because, like, that means I'm going to have to stream on Saturday so I can look at the live letter. I'm fine with that. I'll stream on Saturday to look at the live letter. What else am I doing this Saturday? Nothing. I'm spending zero money for the next month and a half, bro. Like, I am clean out, okay? I'm done. I'm done. So we're having some cheap weekends in, okay? We're having some cheap weekends in. I'm gonna eat ramen noodles, the packet ones. So yeah, I can stream Saturday. We can chill. Kind of see people watching him complete Endwalker. Yeah, because, like, who is going to be interested in this that hasn't already completed Endwalker? It's going to be, like, these are going to be, like, the people that are, like, super into the game, right? Who will have already finished it. Friday US, Saturday. Oh, so it's going to be... Oh, okay. So it's Saturday for me anyway. Oh, awesome. Okay. So I'll watch it on, like, Sunday, I guess, right? Maybe. Watching live isn't as engaging as you think anyway. Yeah, true, right? Like, probably just worth watching after the fact. Okay. So I do a note timestamp segment for all my sprouts and tag spoilers, so I have a list. Oh, insane, Snaku. Insane. Insane. Okay. Do you need a handout? What do you mean? Do I need a handout? Just made a huge stash of natto. Now that's super cheap. I tried some of it in like a Hasamaki roll, and it was okay. It didn't really taste like much because I had the rice and the seaweed. I kind of want to try it on its own. I watched Shogun and the TV show. Well, I guess book as well. But I watched it, and in that, the like Blackthorn, the guy, he tries some because he's like, "What's that you guys are eating?" And they're like, "Oh, you won't like it." And then he's like, "Oh, I'll try some." And he like picks it up, and it's all like string. It looks really good. Like natto looks insanely good, right? It's like all like it just looks like beans and cheese, man. And you know me, I love beans and cheese. But it's like ferment. Like, why do they ferment everything over here? What's wrong with them? Why don't they just like cook it? Like the amount of shit. Okay. Oh, actually, sorry. The other day I tried. Oh, it was like the smoothest duck. Okay, let me see if I can show you guys. My friend ordered some, and he was like, "Oh, do you want to try some?" I was like, "Look, I'm in Japan. Let's try it. Let me see if I can send it to you guys. I'll put it in my Discord general, and then I'll bring it up on stream." But where is it? Formula One. Oh, I went to a restaurant and ordered something called octopus wiener. And then there was another thing called delicacy made from the skin of genet, and then it cuts off. So I read that as delicacy made from the skin of genitals. I don't know whose genitals they are, but boy, I feel sorry for that guy. What else? Hold on. Dude, I took so many goddamn pictures. Oh, here's the duck. Oh no, I don't want to put. I don't want to post it because there's like sound on. I'll post it and mute it. There we go. So I have no idea what the sound is at the time, and it might be my friend doxing me or something. It might be my friend be like, "Oh, so what's your PIN number again?" And then I'm like, 7732. Okay. My PIN number is actually 2222. Would you believe it? Okay, let me... Hold on, I'm going to do something. I have to download it. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, yep. Whoops. Oh, hold on. Hold on a smidge. The question is this going to be worth it? Okay. I got you. Okay, so, dude, this is the schmeat, okay? So this was some duck that we got, and it was like, it was so nice. I don't even know if it was cooked, but it was just these really, like, just these really nice, like, thin little slices of duck, but it was, like, peppered, had, like, it must have been, like, you know, you got, like, I don't know what it's called, but it's, like, been, like, I don't know, sort of, marinated in like this pepper. It was really good. It was really, really good. And then it also had it came with like spring onion. It had like some sauce on it. I think it was like some kind of like garlic based sauce or like some kind of dressing. But dude, it was so good. It was really, really good. Yeah, it must have been smoked. Yeah. Ooh. I love that it's so normal to say PIN number or ATM machine when those words are part of the acronym. Yeah, I know. It's the same thing when people say like naan bread or chai tea, and then it's like, you're saying TT, you're saying, you know, yeah, like, it's the classic, bro. It's just, you know, it's the classic, huh? What can we say? What can we do? Right, I will disband the group. Thank you gamers. Thank you, thank you. I only did a couple roulettes there, and then I'm gonna quickly do this, and then we're gonna go MSQ, just so I can start trucking away at this. Rip in peace, man. Rip in peace. You have no soy sauce without fermentation. Wait, soy sauce is fermented? I didn't actually know that. Probably makes sense, right? But I didn't actually know that. You can ferment stuff and then cook it. Then why don't they do that? Put my write-up and clips in the React channel for you to view on Sunday. But I'm sure if we get like a job action trailer, so people put it in the Discord immediately. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm wondering what I do on Saturday because I don't want to go out this Saturday. Like I legit need like some weekends where I just stay in for the next few weeks because like, yeah, the Formula One was expensive, man. It took it out of me. The trains, the like having to trying to eat every meal out, and then like the trains and the fucking the merch, bro. Like it's got me. So I'm gonna chill. Probably try and do some streams on the weekend then. That's probably what I'm gonna try and do. That'll be my angle. That'll be my angle. I'll be sitting in a random abandoned gas station parking lot tomorrow, but at least I'll see a full eclipse. You know the eclipse is in the sky. Why don't you just pick a nicer spot? People living in Europe. It's 8 p.m. PDT, so that'll be like in the middle of the night in Europe, I believe. Ramen month? Yeah, it's a ramen month. It's a ramen month angle. Yeah. This is like a chill out month, man. But you need those in life. I think it's really good to have those. I think it's good to have like months where you're kind of like, you have a couple weeks where you're like, right, I'm like splashing out, you know, and then like, okay, let's do a conservative month or so, and let's just do the basics. So I think it's kind of good. I like that. It's kind of healthy, you know, kind of healthy to do all that. So yeah, so we'll do that. We could be a collective proctor monitoring your practice writing Japanese. Oh yeah, what for what? Sorry. Oh, use it time to study Japanese. Oh yeah, that's really good actually. Yeah, well, the thing is, the way I want to learn Japanese is actually going out to a bar with like some writing and stuff, and like kind of just sit and chill, be in an atmosphere, hear people speaking Japanese, and just kind of be able to like pick up on stuff. Like there's tons of like little things. Like even I was out this weekend, right, at the Formula One, and I'm hearing a bunch of people speak, and something that I kept hearing people say is, I believe it was chotomate, or I just hear people saying choto a lot, and I was like, what is that? And why is my Japanese like Italian, man? I can't figure it out because I don't speak Italian. Why do I pronounce everything Italian? I don't know. Like what? But yeah, chotomate is like, hold on a sec. But I kept hearing it, and I was like, this is something I've heard for like weeks. I'm like, man, what does it mean? And then I keep meaning to go and check. But yeah, it means like, hold on a sec. But like, choto means like a little bit. So if you wanted to say, I think if you wanted to say like having a little more of something, I think you can say moto. Is it? Wait, would it be moto choto? A little more? No, it would be. How would you phrase that? It wouldn't be moto or choto moto, right? How would you say a little bit more? That would be, yeah, that would be a meme if it was just a little, yeah, chotodake. Just a little. Okay. Heard about this thing called Twitch Prime? It's completely free. Sub to your stream. It's completely free. Sub to your streamer. Jesus, that was hard for me to say. You can find that shiny button at the bottom next to the already pressed follow button. Sam, Avu, thank you. Wow, that's huge. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. Twitch Primies, man. How would you pronounce that? Moto. It's not moto. Moto. Yeah, so you just pronounce it like moto. Yeah, but it's just spelled differently, but like you pronounce it the same. Yeah, it's for things that have mass or tangible. Yeah, this was confusing. There's different ways of saying more. There's another one. Isn't it just like mo? like MOU or something. It's like just like Mo, which is funny because it's like you're saying like more, but in like a just like a weird way. Like I'll have some Mo. Yeah, like more stuff. Have you seen this website? Bun Pro. Oh, okay. This isn't about bunnies. I thought this was about bunny girls for a second. Oh, N5. Oh, cool. No, I haven't seen this. Oh, this looks sick. So what is this? This is like to be da. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is sick. Hold on.
私だ
Watashi da. It is me. It is me! It is a book. It is a cat. Neko da? Yeah, Neko da. It is cat.
猫だ
Neko da. Nice. Yo, that's sick. You know the most like cringe shit about learning a language is they start hitting you with like really just like stupid ass shit like the auxiliary verb. Shut the fuck up. Just what is it? What does it? What is it? Okay, don't the dependent word. Eat my shorts, man. Shut up, dude. Like I don't. Just what is it? The auxiliary verb. Hey, can you pass me the aux verb? One of my favorite funny word things is salsa because most people mean salsa roja specifically, but the word just means sauce, condiment in Spanish. When you say salsa, you could also mean ketchup. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that actually, but it makes sense because it is like sauce, salsa, salsa. The train's going well. We're getting there. We're getting there. Level 50, level 50 or 52. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you said about yeah, I need to look into that, man. Learn a little bit of Japanese. I need to look into that. But yeah, I want to do that. I'm gonna probably just spend the next couple of weekends and stuff, like in like evenings and stuff, just studying more Japanese, trying to get a lot better. Yeah. Remember how? Remind you how you say Worcestershire. Worcestershire. And I'm not completely fluent in Japanese. I wanted to find out what N level I was at and despaired when I was struggling with N1. Then I realized it was the other way around. Yes, N5 is the easiest. N1 is like N1. I don't know if N1 is like the top. If N1 is like fluent. But yeah. How does that make sense? Because it does. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. It just does, man. Just don't worry. Just don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Just know that it makes sense, okay? Yeah, guys. I'm gonna quick bio, and then I don't know if I'm even gonna do my ninja quest right now, or if we're just gonna get straight into MSQ. We can maybe just get into MSQ in a sec. Hold on. Boop. Let me run a quick ad. Thank you for that recommendation, by the way. Who recommended me that website? Who was it? DMG? Yeah, sick. Thank you. Thank you. That's actually really, really sick. I'm going to use that. In order for me to learn a language, in order for me to learn anything, I need to know full context. It's like when I was studying biology, and I would try and figure out, like, you know, you've got, like, viruses and how they're getting into a cell, and then how they're causing, you know, how they're hijacking, like, the cell function and stuff. And I couldn't just be told, like, oh, it just does X. Like, I need to know, like, okay, where is this happening in the cell? How, you know, like, I need to know, like, the size of the virus comparable to the cell. I need to think about, I need to know, like, the structure of the whole process and stuff. Like, I need to know every little step. I need to know the whole picture. I can't just be told, like, oh, this is it, and just be like, oh, okay. I need to know everything to know a little bit. What about Gloucester? Yeah, yeah. English. Well, because the thing is we're going off of old pronunciation, right? That's why it is like that. But yeah, I know it's silly. It's silly sausages. Hey, be right back 1 sec. Okay. Okay. Let me blast through this and then we'll get MSQ in, okay? Ah, Cyber, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we will be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete, and Tsubame's wounds have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words, I will not lie. At first they weighed heavily on my mind, but in the end, I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Gekkai still lives, mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. Before I leave, I would ask one favor of you. There is a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone, to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Tsumame while I am away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Cyber. Old English is such a riot, I can't understand anything in it. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, thank you. I studied microbiology and biochemistry. Oh wait, what? Oh, she's inside. Oh, I didn't see her. Yeah, I studied, but I did like a dual honors, so my degree was split. It was half biochemistry, half microbiology. Which, when I look back on it, I wish I'd rather just done like pure microbiology, but it's kind of cool like doing some. I can't really remember as much of like the biochemistry sort of side of things. It wasn't really my favorite, you know. But yeah. Your concern is most touching, but I am quite fine, Cyber. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It appeared that Karasu meant more to fan the flames of Oboro's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Oboro, have you seen him about? It is not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. Alone with his thoughts, you say? Where do you suppose he might have gone? What did he say? Bronze Lake? Bronze Lake? Oboro does enjoy a bath, but the hustle and bustle of that place was not to his liking. Knowing him as I do, I couldn't help but feel he would seek out more peaceful environments. Oh, come on, bro. I wasn't paying attention. Footfalls. Full falls. The place where the two of you practice, yes? He always has had a fondness of your waterfalls. Yes. That is it. It must be. Cyber, Oboro is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry overmuch, but I could never forgive myself if something ill were to befall him. You will go look after him for me, will you? I seek no change so he's asking me to look after her and she's asking me to look after him. Come on, guys, figure it out. I seek not to change his heart, if his heart is truly made up. I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him in whatever humble way I can. Nice, cute. Chemistry teacher, so that makes me sad. No, okay, so hold on, don't get mistaken. I love chemistry. I wish I was better at chemistry than I was. But then back in school, I think I was just like, for whatever reason, I just could not do organic chemistry. Like, I would learn organic chemistry, and then the next week I'd go back to class, and I'd have to relearn it. Which is clearly just, like, I look at it now that I'm an adult, and I look at it as a case of, I just needed more contact time, I just needed to put in more work. But when I was like 18, 19, I guess I just didn't care enough, like I just didn't respect it enough. Which is a shame, because like I look back on it, and like even though I got my degree and I did well with my degree and everything, like life isn't about getting the degree. It's about like, it's about being successful in that art, right? Like the degree is irrelevant, because after the degree you have to work the rest of your life. The aim is to make you a more, like, it's just to make you good at that thing. It's to make you good at, like, say, chemistry, right? Like, the aim is not to get your degree. The aim is to be really good at chemistry. And I think just back then it was like I just didn't put in enough contact time. But if I went and restudied now, if I went back and retrained, and like my 9 to 5 was just studying, like I didn't have a job or anything like that, I just got by with just purely studying. Oh my god, I'd be the best goddamn student. I would just be spending, I'd study all day, and then I'd go home and I'd study all day, like easily, no question. So yeah, just chemistry for me was like, I loved it. And same with physics. I really wanted to be good at physics, but I just wasn't. But biology, I was decent at. Biology, I was decent at. You know. Do you have any of the Genki books? I have an N5 book, actually. I have this. Hold on. I have 2 books currently, and I have not done too much reading of either of them because I've been so... I really need to stop making excuses and just get studying. I have an N5 book, which is this one, which is pretty decent. And then I have this, which is like Kenji Starter, which is like, again, good, but like... Oh, nice. I got to the... Fat. There you go. Fat. Oh, God. What is that? Can I share this on stream? I mean, it's a book. A pregnant woman having large breasts. Mother. What the flip? Wait, mother is haha. It's educational. It is It's very educational. Ooh. Bro, what? Bro, this is some of the this book is weird, man. So this is how you learn this kanji, right? Having an underdeveloped skull, which looks like that, which looks like this, child or baby. What the flip is G? How do I actually tell if that's double I? E? Or double, or J, it's either G or E? Dude, I'm gonna learn these. I'm gonna remember these. Goddamn. I now know that mother is haha, and it looks like a woman with large breasts, a pregnant woman with large breasts, not just a woman with large breasts, a pregnant woman with large breasts. My goodness. Boy. Chat, if anyone needs to borrow this book, just let me know. I can give you. I can hook you up. 100. Hyaku. And it kind of, actually, Hyaku kind of looks like, it looks like 100 written sideways, doesn't it? Like, there's the 1 and then 00. Bam, dude. There you go. I now know Hyaku. That's sick. Yeah, so I've got those two books, but Babies Have Soft Skulls, so makes sense. I know, but that's just like a weird way of like, oh yeah, this is how we write baby. It's just like, it's squishy. It's like, yeah, but is that the best way? Couldn't you just do like a smaller human? That's when you refer to your own mother as haha? Okay. Yeah, because I know it's very like weird with the dynamic if like someone's older than you. If you're like a young sibling talking to your mother, or like a younger sibling talking to your older sibling, or vice versa, like mother talking to child, and it's like all like, yeah. Somehow it's physical chemistry. That's the bane of everyone in the department I was in, and have always been like that since my professor's generation. What was physical chemistry? What was physical chemistry about? Find biology very interesting. I always only got a B because there was just too much to memorize. Yeah, fair. I love biology. I miss doing biology. It was really great. So this is basically a pair of boobs. So that's to express mother. Yes. Gotcha. Learning with Psy. Let's go. Don't use it to refer to other people's mothers. Okay. I've been warned. What are the best places to visit in Tokyo? I actually don't know. I've not been to Tokyo. I'm in Osaka. So I actually don't know anything about Tokyo. I would say if you're going to Tokyo, try and go to... Well, I'd say try and go to a place where you can see Mount Fuji. I think is really cool. But like right now, it's... I think it's gearing up for climbing season. I think a good time to climb is like anytime within the next month. I think actually is pretty good for climbing. Yeah. What up, Cat Bunkle? How you doing? I'm doing very well today. I had a lovely weekend. How you doing? Physical chemistry mainly does calculations and computations. Do you have like an example? Because I'm trying to think. I was never good at like knowing the different types of like physics, different types of chemistry, different types of biology. Like everything to me was just like, oh, it's all one. But like like this is the thing. Is like I don't think I'm actually very intelligent, but people in my life think that I'm intelligent. But I actually don't think that I'm very intelligent because like I don't know anything. Like we'd be studying. I'd be studying like I'd be studying like protein structure for like a year, and like you could ask me what section of biology is protein structure, and I would be like, is it microbiology? Is it like biochemistry, etc., etc.? Like I actually couldn't tell you, but I know what it is. You know, like. Had a good weekend myself. I'm now double legend. Got my personal clear of top. Oh, bam! Grats, dude. Awesome. That's sick. I know you've been working on it for a little while, huh? Congratulations, dude. Physical chemistry sounds like calculating the amount of energy absorbed or given out. Oh, yeah, exo-endothermic reactions. Yeah, I guess like physical chemistry as well is like looking at what was it called? Oh, I can't remember what it was called now. But yeah, maybe that kind of stuff. Did I have a good weekend? I did, Annie. Yes, I had a very, very good weekend. Thank you. It was awesome. I spoke about it for like a good 45 minutes on stream earlier today about the Formula 1 and everything. So if you are super interested, I'd say check the VOD like right at the beginning. Just because I don't want people to have to hear it for like the like again this early. Maybe I'll talk about it again later towards the end of the stream. But yeah, no, it was awesome. It was really, really cool. I want to upload more videos. I'm probably gonna do like a YouTube video on my Sai in Japan channel. That's just gonna be like just a video on like how it was, have some clips and vids and stuff of like, you know, what I was doing whilst I was there. But it was really, really cool. I loved it. It was a great weekend. It was just I just felt super at peace, man. It was a great time. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. What are you doing here, Cyber? I took you for a woman of your word. Tsubame sent you, didn't she? Looks like I was a fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. Ever since that day, this is the only place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoil that rages within me. And yet the instant the sound of the crashing waters fade from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You've proven yourself a true friend to us, and worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Cyber. For what? For whom do you wield your blade? I'm going to say for those around me. Guys, I wield my blade because of you. I couldn't do this without you. Yes, I knew you were a woman after my own heart, Cyber. Standing here just now, that is the answer that I arrived at as well. I speak in earnest to you, Cyber. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, have left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. For so many years I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi. A blade. A blade does not think. I shut off the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself this was true presence of mind. I lied to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself. Looking upon Tsubame, lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago, I felt a single, all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and do so by my own hand. I have made my decision. I shall go and face the truth, for it is only in doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine, and mine alone. Oh, I remember, yeah, Karasu, he jumped up into the air and popped his tooth capsule that blew him up. It is Master Gekkai. I find it at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of you of us will die. It matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You've been a true friend and ally, Cyber. Farewell. Oboro. I really want to pronounce it like Oboro, not like Oboro. I don't know. Dismount 2 months total prog. 696 pulls. Actually ended up counting maybe like 10 or 20 that I missed. Okay. Oh, that sounds pretty good though. 700 pulls for top. That sounds pretty decent. 2 months. Yeah. That sounds decent. It's done. It is over now. What up, people? Poppy? My weekend was awesome, dude. Really, really, really awesome. I met some people. I hypothetically got to view some of the race from the grandstand. I got to do a pit walk. I got some merch. I had a great time. It was really, really awesome. It was really, really awesome. I'm going to do a proper video where I talk about it more at length, but like, yeah, it was fantastic. How was your weekend? How are you doing? Forgive me, Psybear. It was as if my legs moved of their own accord. It is just as I imagined. Boro means to confront Master Gekkai, even if it costs him his life. He made his decision. I will not stand in his way, but neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Oboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is not too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us. This one final time, Psybear. You've proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade, unfettered by traditional convention, may just be what turns the tide of battle in our favor. Oboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words. Candle keep Quay. Let us see what the gods there might tell us. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, you guys were talking about, like, Japanese, right? You guys were talking about, like, books and stuff, like, books that I'm using. You're saying about Genki, right? You're saying that that's something that I should buy? I've been looking into it, because it's like a workbook, huh? I really want to get that, actually. If you guys have any other recommendations of stuff, please let me know. I'm always interested in hearing more about, things related to, like, Japanese study and stuff. Like, yeah. By all means. I'm gonna come up with a list of like 100 vocab that I really should learn, because people said learn 100 verbs. So I think I'm gonna learn like 100 verbs, and then I'm gonna like start to build on like grammar and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna grab a drink. Show you guys that I'm truly in Japan. I will now eat with chopsticks for the first time in my home. Let's go. Also had a bunch of fun. Did the Shadowbringers 8-man. Oh, cool. Nice. I've heard Eden. Yeah, I've heard that is quite a hard one. I've heard that it's no joke, man. How'd you find it? People have scanned and uploaded the Genki books online by now, so just don't have to buy those. Oh, okay, unless you learn better from physical books. tactile learner, so I learn best from having both physical and digital. Ooh. Yeah, I'll look into it actually, because I mean the way I see it is like if I get an N5 Genki book, like it might cost me $20, but it'll last me for like months of study, you know. So, did I figure out YouTube moderation? I actually haven't looked into it yet. Again, like finished stream on Friday, and then it was like prep for Suzuka, and then it was Suzuki weekend, and then I got back last night at like 9 p.m. So I've not actually looked into it yet, but I will. The current moderation seems to be working okay though. Like where I can like just remove someone from the channel. I think it's working. But I need to be able to mod people. That's the only thing. Right, I may have butchered my rice. It was sticky. I don't think it is anymore. No, it's good. If I ever take up stream, I want to deliberately mispronounce every word in game. Yeah, that's how you get a lot of people commenting in your YouTube chat or your stream chat, but you probably get a lot of people leaving as well. Can't get second workbooks and don't forget the answer key. The answer key. Oh yeah. All right, Seku, you take it easy, my friend. All right, sounds good. Take it easy. We're gonna start MSQ, yeah, very soon. Unusual happenings. Any unusual happenings of late? Not as such, save for a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it's wont to be. Funny thing though, you're not the first one to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. Oh yeah. Dude, I need to get to MSQ because we have so much to figure out, dude. Was this the comely milkmaid? Oh no, wait, what happened to the milkmaid from earlier before? The milkmaid is one of Oboro's favorite costumes. Wait, what? He dresses up as a milkmaid. God damn. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers. And yet the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should reserve from the shadows until Master Gekai reveals himself. I will take up position on the western shoreline. You take to the high ground and keep watch from the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire quay. Gonna catch up on Shadowbringers MSQ VODs on a miss while progging? Sounds good, dude. Yeah. Sounds good. Yo, really big grats on the kill. Oh, the reveals from last stream. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit. The amount of cook. Oh my god. I don't know if any of my cooking was good. I mean, I think a lot of stuff was like spelled out for you. I think a lot of stuff is like, if you've just been paying any attention to the story, then like all of it should kind of make sense. But my goodness, man. So much stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, what you like about Omega continues with Eden. Oh, amazing. All the fights have their own identity. Yeah, does it feel like every fight has a purpose? Like every fight has a reason to be there? Who could these devilish young men be, huh? Who goes there? Show yourself. I know a rat when I smell one. The dead, bro. I trust that I am speaking with the Ghanaian Empire's Chief of Espionage and Covert Operations. None other. Oh my god. But you can call me master if you like, young one. For old time's sake. Wait, so which one of these two just killed those guys? I actually don't know. You're full of surprises these days, young one. The Aboro I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caught his last core. You look sturdier than I remember. A bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you. You who taught me the way of the Shinobi. You who I loved as a father. Why, master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true Shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the Shinobi have served many masters. For many years I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Aboro? Why, when the Doman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemald's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us, where the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all. The people of Doma trusted us. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them into slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse at the massacre you brought upon your countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow Shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. Damn, dude. I hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was naught but the twisted lies of a sad fool. But no, I was the fool. Master, no Gekkai. For you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Oh, he's gonna fight him. Go, baby, go. Ha ha ha. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete? Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Aboro. Nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize that the Empire quite suits me. There's something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Poor little one. All your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak. He has no subordinates, this is true. This isn't an army, after all. Boom! And she's in, baby. But Aboro has something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him, and the ideals for which he fights. I got the power of friendship on my side. Tsubame, how did you... Not just me, Aboro. Cyber, too, has come to fight at your side. Comrades, you would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over that of the master who made you what you are. Oh, how far my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Gekkai. Cyber fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. Yeah, you hear that, chat? I have a sense of honor and purpose. Whee! And I'm only level 50. They should really voice act these, man. Maybe like the level 50 ones and up. Just suddenly voice acted. Cyber, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I'm honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. And now the music kicks in. There it is. Okay, music's in. Aboro would be in trouble if you showed up to job quests like you showed up on time for stream. Hey, that's mean. Okay. That's mean, huh? This does not seem like optimal DPS, you know? No, I do turn up to stream late. You're right. You are right. You are right. I do turn up late. But like, doesn't every streamer? Surely every streamer. Like, surely I'm not the only one. You know what I mean? Like, come on, come on. 50K is fashionably late. Yeah, I show up fashionable. Do you like my Leclerc Ferrari top? You know what I mean? Like I'm showing up looking good. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Ferrari has ruined my mental. Wait, what do you mean? Ferrari did great this weekend. Leclerc got driver of the day. He did a one-stop. He went from P8 to P4, like, signs as well, podium, like, come on now. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking. Okay, fair. Well, Ferrari, I think Ferrari's gotten better. They don't seem to be absolutely shafting their drivers like they were last season. Oh my god, last season was tough, wasn't it? That was tough. I mean, I'm actually... Like, I like Hamilton as a driver, but... Like... I want to see Sainz and Leclerc drive together. They're my favorite driver combo. They're just so good for each other. Like, they both understand what's going on. Like, they're both, like... Like, there's no, like... It just doesn't feel like there's, like, an ego there with them, you know? Uh-oh. That's not fair. The game... I don't understand how Sainz is out of a seat next year and how he's probably going to be looking at a shit team. But I just don't get it, man. Look, have you seen it? Look. This is my high fashion. Look at that. In red. I didn't think I looked good in red, but goddamn. Goddamn. I kind of do. I like this. I like this top. It's a nice top. Because it's kind of like, it's kind of motorsporty, but also not at the same time. Like, if you know, you know. But also, this could just be a high fashion brand, and you wouldn't... Actually, Leclerc should make fashion. He should be a fashion designer, man. I mean, not himself, but, like, you know. Have someone do it for him. What do you, like, and, like, perfume? Oh, what are you wearing? I'm wearing Leclerc by Leclerc. Oh, boom, boom, boom. I got it. Business idea. Subame, Cyber, thank you. It's through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in it. I'm going to Avu. I'm gonna recreate the set. Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten. Ah, that almost sounds like a eulogy. It almost makes me wish I were actually dead. What, guys, what did I tell you? I told you he wasn't dead. I told you he wasn't dead, right? I did tell you. I don't want Piastri to lose a seat. Why on earth would Piastri lose it? Hold on. Why would Piastri lose a seat? Piastri's like sick, man. Who's saying he's gonna lose a seat? Dude, I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I've been sick twice since being in Japan. I've only been here a month. Karasu, You still live, but how? Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best, you know. I see, but why vanish only to return? Oh, just an undelivered present. Boop. This is the 5th and final piece of Cyber's traditional garb. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it's just playing delivery boy. And he's gone. Wait, Karasu, the elders who named you traitor to our village, they were simply blind to the truth, as was I. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Please let us return home, together. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, Aboro. I was not the traitor, no, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We are not so different, you and I. The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I preferred to spread my wings on a grander stage. I like these ninja quests. They're actually good, man. I do like them. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy and assassin. Quite a good one, I might add. For all the blood Gekai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission, Aboro. Why complicate the matter? Whee! Bring this back and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Karasu, Redbeak, is no more, slain at your hand. You'll be welcomed as a hero. While my fate will be even grander, I will at long last be free. Is Gekai just standing there this whole time, by the way? What's he? What's he doing? Is he just standing watching? If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so be it. But this I promise you. Slowly but surely our village will change. I will take what I've learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen. The village you could be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back to put you and your whole village in its place. I look forward to that day. Let us meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. Wait, so they're like friends now? Kind of, I guess. Sorta. Yeah, kind of like rivals. Yeah. Where the hell did Gekai go? I must... He was like there and then he wasn't. What are you... Is a rival truly... I guess a rival can be... it doesn't have to be an enemy. It doesn't have to be an ally. It could just be someone that you're in competition with. Yeah, most class quests are quite good, except maybe Paladin. I didn't like the rogue ones. Like, I did, but it just... For stream, it was a bit much. But these ninja ones I really like. It is strange, Cyber. All this time I believed I was instructing you in the way of the Shinobi. And yet now that it is all done, I feel that I should be the one to call you teacher. Thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it. And more important still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure you are every bit my equal as a shinobi, save for one final technique that I will now impart to you, Kasatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques one after the next. Be warned, in our tongue it means quite literally, life and death. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. And with this, we believe we have both satisfied the respective sides of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Though perhaps not this day, I will see my home change for the better, and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old. But before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead. I will report to our elders and the success of Aboro's mission, and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. With the soul crystal that Karasu gave us, no one will doubt the success of our mission. It is a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Aboro. Promise me that. And with that, Cyber, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. Okay. Thank you. But you will return to give Aboro a lesson from time to time, yes? I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Yo. Allows the execution of a single ninjutsu without consumption of Mujo charges. Increases damage of your next... Wait, hold on. Allows the execution of a single ninjutsu without consumption of... Oh, right. So you can do, like, back-to-back. Kind of like with Samurai, where you get to, like, recast the previous one. Right. Okay. Okay. Reduces damage of your next ninjutsu action by 30%. Right. Okay. Gives you one more charge in a 60-second burst window. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, nice. Right, I can do the next quest, but I'm not going to. I'm going to save it for another day. And now, we are going to get MSQing. It is time. It is time for MSQ. I'm hoping that we're going to get some voice acting so I can eat my lunch. Oh, yeah. Yo. Don't I look like a little sausage? This helmet needs to go. Come on. Ooh, now I'm sexy. Ooh, boy. Hey-ya. Kogagob. Ooh. Oh, shit. They actually give you a full set? Bro. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. Cool, but this helmet's terrible. Not terrible, like it's a really sick helmet, right? But I mean, like my character doesn't look good with it. Oh, I've got like the belts. Man, they really love belts in this game, don't they? They love belts being in places where belts shouldn't be. Huh. Bam. I just think of Lulu. Whenever I think about excessive belts, I think of Lulu. Oh no, no belts. Shame. Lululemon? No, Lulu from FF10 and 10-2. She literally has a dress made out of belts. Have you seen it? Hold on. Lulu FF10. Dude, who made fun of English people for not knowing Roman numerals earlier? English people know Roman numerals. Okay, this is a horrible picture, but can you see? It is a dress of belts. Like, imagine doing that up in the morning. You'd be there forever. Couldn't read 80? No, I could read 80, but I was confused over the fact that how is this the 80th live letter that they've done? Do you know how many letters that is? 80. That's a lot. Not knowing something and being in disbelief is different. I'm having trouble with my 50 belts, my lord. Oh, sick. If I do this as well, guys, then I've got flying in this zone. Cool. Actually, okay, I know Roman numerals is a decent amount. I know, L is 50. Do you have C, L, M? Is M like 100 and then C is like 1,000 or something like that? Something like that? Is that like fucking like, oh, no. Something like that. I know Roman numerals up to a point that, like, you realistically use Roman numerals, okay? Oh, wait, shit. Wait, this doesn't give me a, hold on. I'm skipping you. This doesn't give me a thing. Why am I talking to you? I don't want you. No, get out of here. Wrong one. Yeah, C is, so C is 100, M is like 1,000? Yeah, is M 1,000? Okay. Yeah, okay. I knew M existed. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention. I meant to pick up this one. Nope, that doesn't give me flying. What the heck? Who's giving me flying then? One of you's giving me flying. You rascals. Is it this one? It's this one. Oh, sick. D is 500. But no one knows that one. Yep. This is true. Yep. No one knows D. Oh, guys, there was so much cooking on Friday. Yeah, do you think Romans laughed about that one back in the day, Pom Pom? Probably not, huh? Oh, I can't even remember what we cooked. That was such a bad, like, Friday is such a bad day to have, like, those MSQ moments, because mostly ate. Yeah, I mostly ate. I didn't cook as much as I ate. Nah, there was a lot of cooking, but, like, goddamn, man. No, I remember. I found out that, okay, if I remember correctly, so the Asians summoned the Asian world, like, was the source, or is the source, which is, I'm kind of confused about, but I'm sure I'll get answers later. Like, I'm kind of confused about that. They summoned Zodiac to prevent a calamity, but other Asians thought that Zodiac was not the right thing to, like, summoning Zodiac was not the right thing, so they summoned Hydaelyn, and these were the first two primals to ever exist. And then Heidelin kicked the shit out of Zodiac. And then, actually, I don't remember what they said. I can't remember if they said that the calamity happened or if the calamity was prevented. No. This is what they said. Okay, so this is kind of ironic. So they wanted to stop a calamity, so they summoned Zodiac. The other guys were like, oh, this is going to cause a calamity. We're going to summon Heidelin. Heidelin kicking the shit out of Zodiac caused a calamity. Isn't that just irony at its sweetest, huh? Via both sides trying to prevent the calamity, they both caused the calamity. And then that caused the reflections to occur, I think. That's what created the 14. Well, 13 plus the source. But then I'm really confused on timescale, like of how much time passed. Obviously for us it's been thousands of years since this first happened. So what I'm wondering about is like whether the world of the Asians, like the source that they know, whether that split at that point in time, or whether it split at that point in time but then changed the reality, or whether it split and then a calamity occurred and then new. Because Varys said that the races didn't exist before that point, right? He said like, oh, back in the day there was just one beautiful, pure race. So, yeah. That, again, needs to come with a few more, like, that I need to kind of think on. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? He said that the races used to be pure, right? Yeah, they didn't have catgirls, bro. Or Lullafells, though, so... You know. Pros and cons. And then, what else? What else? Yeah. It's not super clear on timescale. Yeah, they don't really talk about it. But again, maybe that's what's going to come up next or something. Yeah, calamity was prevented, but well, yeah. But that's really interesting. That's really interesting with the whole, like, Asian Zodiac thing. So, like, what I'm wondering is, like, did they become Asians because of the calamity, or sort of like the actions that ensued, or did they already have the power of Asians? Was everyone on the source that they know, were they also Asians, and they were just a civilization of Asians, and then just like this happened one day, and then now there's just like a few of them left? But then why is there only a few of them left? I think I remember something about there being like... I have to go check the VOD, but there was like something about like... It's like when they summon Zodiac. Yeah, why are there only a few Asians? Like, did everybody else die? Or maybe not everyone on that planet was an Asian? Because, like, I treat the Asians as having the similar power to, like, the Scions. So, like, maybe like, their whole planet was like this, where, like, there were Scions, there were people, like, with, you know, with the Echo. But then, obviously, the Echo didn't exist back then. So, like, maybe there were some people with, like, powers. some people that didn't have powers. Maybe the ones that had powers lived and the ones that didn't died. But no, because they said about one perfect race. So like that to me tells me that like everyone was the same. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that everyone was an Ascian. I'm gonna assume that. That's gonna be my assumption, is that everyone was an Ascian and they're living on this like Ascian world. And then yeah. That's kind of all I know right now. The rest, well, it'll come and you may put those hens in the kitchen and try and cook it up. Oh, absolutely. Okay. I'm going to throw my kettle on and then we're going to start this quest, okay? Let me throw my kettle on and tinkle and then we'll get going. We'll actually start the quest, okay? Give me 1 moment. Okay, chat, I don't want you guys to freak out, but when I was tinkling, I just caught a shiny Onyx on Pokemon Go. I don't want to freak you out, but I did just catch a shiny Onyx on Pokemon Go. Insane, bro. That was the best tinkle of my life. A shiny Onyx in this economy? Oh my goodness. Showed him the socket. Yeah, I've seen it. Hilarious, dude. People still play that? I've gone back into it. So in Japan, it's really massive, like Pokemon Go, and just like whilst I'm walking around, it's just like something to do, you know? So I've like gotten back into it. A lot of people play it over here, so it's kind of cute, you know? Am I calling? No, that's not a shiny Onyx, though it is. It is easily confusable with an Onyx. You're right. Yeah. But I was gonna say, before I went to the bathroom, I was gonna say, dude, I'm so excited for the live letter on Friday or Saturday. I want to see Viper. I want to see some gameplay. I want to see some gameplay. I want to see some content, man. They better bring it. Yeah, shiny Onyx is green. Yeah, kind of weird, actually. That was an enlightening experience, but not in the way I had hoped. suppose there's any truth in Emmett Selch's claims? Sorry. Emmett Selch. Sorry. The recent events plainly warrant further discussion. I think it's best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emmett Selch included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fano and make certain of the Yulmoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Oh god, they're gonna think that they... The evil ones are gonna think that they're the reason for the sky, which actually you can't even see the sky, so I don't know why that matters. Yeah, eminent squelch. It's actually short. Yeah, Don't think we're getting a job action trailer, maybe benchmark trailer. I swear to God, if they don't show me some Viper gameplay, I'm gonna literally do nothing about it because, you know, I'll just be patient and wait. But I'm not gonna be happy about it, you know? I'm not gonna complain, but I'll have to take it on the chin, I guess. Okay, I'm getting my coffee. Getting my coffee. Coffee time. Can you guys still hear me? Am I safe to toot in my own kitchen, or can you guys hear me if I were to do such a thing? Or what if I was to sing? If I was to sing, would you know? If I was to sing, could you sing with me? Coffee time. It's time to do. Happy to chill till June? Evan, that's so reasonable of you. I hate it. That's gonna be a job action trailer? Damn it. We might talk about how long anticipated reworks to Dragoon and Astro. So what is going on? I don't get it. Like, they do the live letters, they do the media tour, and then they're like, yeah, we're not showing you guys anything. But by the way, we're gonna cram you full of content about what we're doing, but also you can't see it, but like, it's real, it exists, but like, I can't tell you about it, but it's there. Enjoy, look forward to it. What's going on? Yeah, didn't he cry? He cried during it, huh? And he was like, I'm very sorry. What a hero, man. I've never seen a dev do that. I've never seen a dev do that before. You forget when I told you why we don't get job-related stuff? No, I remember you telling me something. Is it because then people start to make Discord servers and they pretend like they know what's happening with the new class, and like they'll start to make guides and shit, and then if you aren't the official owner of that Discord, like in the official Viper or official Pictomancer Discord, then you're just not anybody, and like, is it like that? Sorry, wait. No, that's WoW. But this approach is a big shock to WoW players. It's something... Okay, so this is the thing. Like, sometimes you're in a system that you don't want to be in, but you have no choice. So you sort of take it on the chin. This is one of those systems. I never used to look at WoW beta stuff. I never used to get into the beta for WoW, or the alpha. So, like, and like, you know, back in the day, shit would just... You know back in the day when a game would just... It was just sitting on a shelf? Like, you just walk into the game shop, and then there was just a new game, and it was on the shelf, and you'd be like, oh my god. Oh, no way, they made a second one of this. No way. Cool. And then you just buy it, and you'd be like, I had no idea that this even existed. Like, I miss the shit out of those times. I miss just going, like just happening upon, like, oh my god, they made a whole new one. I didn't even know. Nowadays, it's like, okay, by the way, in development, in 6 years from now, we're gonna have this game, and then like a year later, they show you like a trailer and a thing, and like then a few years later, they show you like this and that, and they have like the expo at like E4 or whatever the shit it's called, and then they do like the beta and the early access and the videos and the guides, and the YouTubers get to go to the facility where they made the thing, and they get to talk to the guy who made the character, and like the game hasn't even come out yet. You already know like the best build and the best gun and like the fucking best optimal leveling route for the thing. And like, yeah, it's boring. I hate it. So I love that Final Fantasy does not tell us anything. For me, as a content creator in WoW, if the beta is out and the alpha is out, I'm a streamer of that game, I have to stream it. Because everyone's going to want to see all the new stuff. So you have to ruin it for yourself. You have to spoil it for yourself. I've already told you, when the beta for WoW is out, I've already done 100 dungeons of Mythic Plus before the game even releases. So then the game releases properly, officially, I level up again, and I probably level for the 3rd time, because I probably leveled up 3 times during the beta. So the leveling experience is not unique. Then I get to max level, and then I just run through these dungeons that I've already probably done about 10 times each over the course of 3-4 months. So I'm kind of just like, meh. It's so awesome that Final Fantasy is just like, okay, we got this new game coming out, here's kind of some of the features, and then it releases, and then it's like, okay, have fun. See what happens. Amazing. I love it. I love it. It's why I've loved Season of Discovery in Classic as well, you know? 14 knows better than to show things before it's ready, which is something SC still doesn't really have together entirely. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, FF's just different from WoW, and it's, but it's a breath of fresh air. It's like, I think I'm a Final Fantasy player at heart. I think this whole time Final Fantasy is this game that I've been looking for and didn't kind of realize how you guys do things over here. And that's what I'm trying to spread towards WoW players. I'm trying to say, like, yo, this is what's happening over here, and you don't even know about it. So, yeah, I love it. You are returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed. I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies of whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's, the Vi's, the Vo's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. Y'Shtala kind of hot though, isn't she? I kind of get it, guys. I kind of get it. She's kind of a hot little cookie, you know what I mean? I get it. Oh, guys, actually, have you seen this? Final Fantasy players are gonna love it, I think. Okay, so in the latest World of Warcraft raid, a team of furries has killed the final boss on Mythic. These are some of their POVs.
Drop your seed, drop your seed. Drop your seed. Good job.
You're dropping hers?
I love that some of them are in like the full setup, and then like this dude's just got the hat on. What did you call it? He's just got like the face on, And then he's just like in a t-shirt. Like, he's just vibing, man. Bro, the fact that they have like haircuts and shit as well, like this one's got like a little like fringe, like, my tears don't fall, they crash around me. You know? This guy's got glasses on. Obviously, you gotta be able to see. I love this. I absolutely love it.
Let's go!
I would have loved if they killed the boss and then they all just went, "Ow!"
How's everyone?
Yeah.
That was really hard.
It's so hard to see everything with a fursuit head on.
It's hard to see everything with the fursuit head on. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Are they wearing headsets underneath? Oh, wait, this guy's got his headset. Hold on, you can't really see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This guy here, he's got the headphones on over the... This guy's like a... What even is he? Is he like a stag? I mean, he's got like a stag in the background. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's for charity. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute, man. The charity finds out who the ones were that raised the money, and they're like, nah, you keep it. They hand over the dollars, they're like moist, they're like, nah, don't worry about it. Playing at that level with vision intentionally impaired though, mad props. Well, the thing is though, is like, it's World of Warcraft, right? So the add-ons just play the game for you. So it didn't actually matter that they had the helmet on. Doesn't matter, you know? No, that shit's hilarious. I love how like Final Fantasy players like, yeah, that's the average WoW player, and it's like, bro, that's also the average FF player, okay? Disclaimer, that was a joke. Yes, disclaimer. Sai is joking about the charity refusing money. The charity will, of course, accept the money. They need to pay their CEO. No, I mean, I don't know what charity it is. Relax. I'm just messing. That was also a joke. I wasn't joking about add-ons playing the game for you. No, I was joking about add-ons playing the game for you. Though they kind of do a little smidge, but like not too much. So in conclusion to all of that, you guys, Y'shtola is indeed hot. Okay? That's what we've agreed upon. Okay? Yeah, WoW players and FF players both look at each other like, this guy's a loser. But they're both doing it at each other. And then there's like normal people in society that are like, those guys smell bad, you know? Like, that's the reality that we're at. Oh, and Snacky, you were saying the reason that FF doesn't show job trailers or job like stuff is because people start having public freakouts and panic that their job is ruined, when the reality is they tune stuff up until the last minute. Mediator is like the final testing. Right. That is one of my least favorite things about just like gaming and stuff in general, is when people make assumptions based on limited information. Like, we know for a fact that they don't have the full picture, but it doesn't matter. They still have to jump to like just these ridiculous conclusions. And it's like, bro, just shut up and just see what happens, okay? Just relax, bro. There's so many sounds from the weak auras. What, in WoW? Oh, wait, funny thing, when Dreeth was playing WoW on stream, I really wanted to support him and watch, but the freaking ding oh my god. They are the absolute worst. It's horrible. I can't watch a WoW POV. Like, I can't watch WoW streamers when it's just like, they're not talking, and it's just their in-game add-on sounds of just like, it's like a horn, it's like, bing, and then bing, 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 move left, bing, bing. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, dude? Like, shut up. It's horrible, man. Can't do it. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Katana Ravel proved most enlightening. Remember when your stroller died again for like a second? To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We do but our duty as decreed by the late Emperor, with that he was still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. The Ronka hands. We are laughing. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. Good one, my lord. I like when you guys call me my lord. Yes, my lord. If you had returned to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to a day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Lord. Yes, my lord. Okay then. Yeah, WoW like add-on noises are horrible, aren't they? I love that, by the way, Kay, that you're like, yeah, I really wanted to support Jeeth, but I couldn't do it. Job's done. I love the, dude, I love the classic Warcraft 3 noises, man. They're so good. I made it to heaven, yes. The bunny girl heaven. Yes. All of these quests, by the way, like, is this the kind of shit that they just had to give you extra levels, like, back in the day when you actually needed it, but now you don't need it anymore? Because, like, there are so many quests on my map. But they're literally just there for, like, extra XP, right? Wait, southwest? Oh, no way, dude. Never do them. No, I'm not going to, but... Oh, it's just flavor. Oh, even when current. Oh, okay. They give, like, no XP? Oh, God, then why would you do them? Surely they should give, like, a shit ton of XP, and then you could level side jobs with them. Please let me jump. Help me. Help me, I'm trapped in the Bunny Girl Keep, and I need to get out. Please, help me. They won't let me out. It's just lore. What do you mean, just lore? How fucking dare you? Do you know what game you're playing? You should be so lucky, buddy. Huh? Just lore. Can you believe this guy? Oh my god. You make me sick. How do I get out? Please help me. Just lore. Just lore. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. So I gotta keep going to the west. Oh, don't tell me it's over there. I'm gonna be so upset. Come on, bro. I like this more than... I like this more than Lahi. I'm sorry. Lahi's lovely. I think the hilarious thing with Lahi is like when you, like the cutscene ends, and then she just comes straight in. Like it's not even a second. She just Lahi. Like okay. Literally just a piano version of Lahi. Well, it's lovely. It's the equivalent of a WoW add-on noise. Bing! Bing! I don't know. Bing! Bing! Where are you? You're up here. You dirty boy. There you are. Oh god. Uh-oh. Jump puzzle. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's a jump puzzle. Hold on. Yep. 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 Okay. Yep. Yep. Bosh. Made it. You just compare Lahi to DBM? No, I like Lahi. I like Lahi. I like Lahi. Do I have flying yet? To the northeast, guys, last one. And then I have flying here. Nice. No, it is a cute song though. Do I still have surprises left in this game? Or have I kind of like, have I discovered everything now? Like, was that... Is Lahi the last great discovery? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let me find out for myself. I know everything? Ugh. Finally, a viewer who gets it. I mean, right? Thank you. It's not, and the thing is, it's not even just that I know everything. It's like I'm good at everything as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm dynamic like that. That's it? You already guessed the ending too? Oh, dude, I think I did guess the ending. Everybody just dies at the end, don't they? I think what they do is they bait you out, right? They bait you out by bringing everyone back to life constantly, and then at the end of the game, they're just gonna kill everybody, and then just be like, fuck it, bro. See ya. Good luck in Dawn Trail, have fun. And then I'm just like, alright, man. Thank you. You should be manifesting in your room and ends you, just... Gotcha. I have flying! Let's go! My question though about Endwalker is like, do I have the option to run? Or do I have to walk? Like, can I... Like, if I'm short on time, can I... Take a cab. Yeah. Do you have what? Rideshare? Do you have Uber? 5 stars, 5 stars. You must walk. You must RP walk. Oh boy. Oh boy. That would be a good stall actually if I RP walk. You have to walk the entire expansion. It's mandatory. Oh god. What's next?
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
What's next? I'm not going to be able to skip the quest text, huh? It's called End Runner. Yes. Not End Sprinter. Madge! Right. Let's see what this dude has to say.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath.
Oh, and we still think Renji is dead, huh? Like, he's alive. He's alive. It's too early in the expansion for him to be dead, bro.
Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes.
He fell down a hole. He's fine. He's fine.
The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered.
It was literally me. I did it.
That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. And now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it.
Yeah, I love Runar's VA. They just have a nice voice. It's good to listen to. I like him. I like him, dude.
We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
Smile.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Who's this little boy? Oh, okay. It's a random villager. Who's this little boy? What's his purpose? I guess this is just to... Like, I'm wondering what's going to happen to him, the Warrior of Darkness. Like, whether he's going to come back to life, or whether he's going to sort of, like, have his moment. Like, okay, he's either going to come back to life, or he's going to have his moment where he's sort of like, that's it, my journey is, like, my task is fulfilled. I have completed that which need be completeth. And then he's gonna be like, goodbye, Warrior of Light. And he's gonna, you know. I think his purpose is to what's the word? Storytelling device. He's just there to sort of give us context of stuff and give us more info. Not like monologuing, but like, what's it called? Narrator? No, well, I guess. But he's not like, and thus did the Warrior of Light and their friends. Da-da-da, they defeated Team Rocket once again, and now Ash will continue his journey to the Golden City, or whatever the fuck he does in Pokemon. Will Brock finally get some pussy? Tune in next week. You know, exposition, that's the one. Yeah, the exposition fairy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. He's the narrator of every zone you go to. Oh, is it him? Oh, I thought that it was the Crystal Exarch. Oh. So he is actually narrating. Okay. Alright, you got me. Poor Brock. Bro, oh man. Actually, Brock is a character in this game. Brock exists in this game in a way. What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. Are you my... What does he call him? Like, are you my light fairy or some shit? Are you my Naru? No, not a man lane. Nama. Yeah, are you my Nama? Little son. Yeah. He's Brock, man. It's fine to hit on women, just don't hit on a woman in front of her friend, and then when she says no, hit on her friend in front of... You know what I mean? Magni the Dry. Oof. Poor guy. Poor guy. No, his name is Little Son. His name is Little Son. I think, honestly, if you're gonna hit on a woman, the best piece of advice I can give you is if you're gonna hit on a woman, you should do it at home, alone, in your head, just before you go to sleep, and you think like, oh, this is how it would go. That's when you should hit on a woman. It's the only time it'll go well. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Yeah, take note, chat. Take note. Take note. Ishtal, what are you doing in that person's car? Get out of there. Wait, wait, hold on. Is this person just AFK? She's like, wanna go for a ride? We finished up MSQ early today. You wanna hang? Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they prove true, and so I must share them with you. So she says I cooked well, yes? From the first when we met at Fort Goen, your Aether has appeared. Tainted. Oh, yes, this is what I need to look at now. Suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. So I think we're going to turn... Well, we're not going to turn into one because then the game ends. But, like, we're going to turn into a Light Warden, you know? When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Heidel's blessing. It was absorbed into your being. Orion also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. Ooh, actually, ooh. When did the Warrior of Darkness first appear to us? Was it before or after we killed our first Light Warden? I don't know why this would matter, but, like, I'm just wondering. I'm thinking, is that a thing? Like, does anyone know? Ah, damn. I thought that was going to be, like, some cool dynamic where because we absorbed some of the light, it, like, strengthened our connection or some shit, and then, like, we were able to communicate with the Warrior of Darkness. But no. I should stop calling him that. No. What is his name? Albert? Oddbert, yeah. Do you immediately complain about a haunted room? Yeah, okay. Damn. That'd have been cool. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. Is she doing the esports pose? I can't even tell what body part this is. What even is that? It looks like a knee. Looks like a leg, like a quad. So no name. No, it's like a name that's not a name. Like Oddba is a combination of two names. Like I know his name, but I don't know his like. I always forget it's because it's not a name. It's two names. He doesn't have a real name, dude. Says you? What do you mean? My name is Joe. That's a name. That's a real name. Real name, real people. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. Says Psybear. Hey, I'm like the Korean guy. Up, 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 up. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. But I pray I did honor to it. How come they say... So they say about how in the forest you're not supposed to use your real name, but every single character except for Y'shtola uses their real name, right? Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. We're not part of that community, but what if we end up being one day? You know? You're a tourist? Oh, WoW tourists past their prime are hard to watch, am I right? What's the quote? What is it? Good morning, Mordwell. How you doing? This reminds me of the streamer making a comment at a quest saying an NPC didn't have a real name. No one is named that. And then it's another streamer reacting, looking into the camera going, that's my name? That's funny. I wonder which NPC it was. Pay attention to the Hell's God Rugadin names. Can't we just have names like Big Dave? That's a Rugadin name. A Rugadin name is Big Dave. And Big John. John spelled J-O-N. Have I done any Hildy? I've done a smidge. I've done a smidge. But then I stopped because, like, taking an MSQ break to do more MSQ is just like, you know. Well, I know, obviously, like, Hildebrand isn't... What's his name? Yeah, Hildebrand? Hildy. He, Yeah, it is Hildebrand, right? Dude, do I know any names in this game? It's just so text-heavy. So, like, taking a break from MSQ to then do... that is just like more text. I know Sylvanas and Arthas. True. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive. Where is the Exarch? My friends, it is good to see you all again. Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you brought word of the Warden hiding in Raktika. Can I watch the clip, or is it, like, spoilers? Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yulmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrand to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Speaking of Yulmore, what came of your meeting with Vothri? Surely if all their soldiers are out, we should just go attack their base, bro. Right? Yes, about that. It proved to be... oh no. What's up, bud? Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Dude, have I even theory crafted why this guy is blue? Have I even... Hold on. Have I even asked why is this man half blue? And more importantly, where does the blue stop and the flesh begin? You know what I mean? I think I have. Is she like Mystique from X-Men? I want to look at him close up, man. Blabbering? Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. Let me see this clip. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it didn't pause. Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on.
Briardian? What the fuck kind of name is Briardian? It's like Briar and Aiden put together just for some dumb fuck idiot name, alright? Do you know who the fuck I am? My name is Tabok because I am Tabok, which means the best, which means the greatest, which means awesome.
What?
I'm a goddamn warrior.
Her name is what? Tabok? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I'd fall for a Twitch suit.
Tabok because I am Tabok, which means the best, which means the greatest, which means awesome. I'm the goddamn warrior.
My real life name is Briarden.
Fucking light, bitch. What the fuck have you done?
No way it debates 3 times. We're done.
Oh shit, it's playing another clip. That's hilarious, dude. That's his real name? Briarden? That is a weird name, though. Wait, so his name is Briarden, and then he was like, oh, I know, I'm making an in-game alias. I'll go for the name Sphere. Like, he had a choice this time. He didn't choose his real name, but he had, like, a choice in his in-game character, and he was like, nah, fuck it. Sphere? You mean like the circle? Nah, different. Right. He's a Kiwi. That might explain it. You know? That might explain it. To want to overshadow the NPC. He skipped your wedding cutscene? What do you mean? Your in-game wedding. Mentioned that the guy who directed Sphere is a world-first raider, one of the best black mages. Oh yeah? Wait, their name was Lulu. It's not the Lulu, is it? It's a different Lulu, because they have different voices. Oh wait, you mean Sphere is one of the best? But oh yeah, no, I know who they are. Yeah, I know who Sphere is. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant. I was really confused because yeah, and then you were saying the guy reacting, and then I was like, wait, but it's. I was just confused. I get you. Yeah, I know who Sphere is. I didn't know who Lulu was, but is that the same Lulu that I've like seen some of their videos before? Maybe. Dude, I was so confused. I was very confused. I haven't been to an in-game wedding before, actually, no. I need somebody to get married soon. Maybe I could get married. No, I won't get married yet. I'm gonna save that for a special day. For a special gal. Yeah, he's watching Lulu, who does the clip right too. Yes, okay. Right, so that is that Lulu. Yeah. Okay. Isn't Lulu a guy? I don't know. I don't know. I thought Lulu was a girl, but I don't know. When am I marrying Russ? Maybe when I'm back on EU, probably. Maybe. It depends if he's deserving of my love. I can't marry a Heavensward Sprout, you know? Wait. I was joking when I said Heavensward Sprout, but wait. Okay, he actually is still in Heavensward, isn't he? Oh my god. That's wild. Right, okay, drummer, I see. He's not gonna be a Heavensward Sprout, just a Heavensward? Doesn't the Sprout thing, like, run out after a certain amount of days? Isn't it like if you play for more than 6 months? His ability to stall is literally unmatched. I just don't know what he's doing every day. Like, he streams, like, 8-hour days every day, right? Like, 5 days a week? What is he doing? I pray you sound asleep in pleasant dreams. Oh, okay. Let's go speak to the boy, shall we? Just looking at plates? Yeah. I always say, whenever the conversation comes up, I always say, oh, I wish I could do more of that kind of stuff. I just can't. I wish I could, because it's like the big brain strap, but I can't do it. Action plates are cute, but I couldn't, like, only do action plates for a whole 8 hours. Sad when you lose the Sprout. But then surely people start to think that you're good at the game, right?
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
I mean, you look pretty bright, buddy, yourself. I must stay the course for the others. And what if that changes? What if it overwhelms me? Oh, yeah.
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you. Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
Wait, am I really only like a month away from no longer being a Sprout? Damn. It's kind of sad. Then people will just think I'm bad at the game. They won't know that I'm new. They'll just think I'm bad. It's time to stall. It's time to stall.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Because how are they being sustained?
If so, what would that make her blessing?
Shouldn't they be sucking Aether?
Are we just slaves to her will?
Hold on, if they're primal, shouldn't they be sucking up Aether? And if so, where are they sucking? Where's the suck coming from?
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascians stock in trade.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Yeah, that would make her blessing. Are we just slaves to her will? Yeah. Are we all just Are we all just? What are they called again? Thralls. Are we all just enthralled? We're all just simps, man. Tempered. Yeah, that's it. We're all just tempered, bro.
Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One
It is
man's
all
fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge.
Only the tier 3 subs are tempered. The primes, tier 1, not tempered. Merely acquaintances, you know what I mean? But like the tier 3s, that's when you're, yeah, that's when you're enthralled.
When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Oddbutt seems like a nice dude. Do we get the suck? That is a question. Hold on. Meanwhile, in Golemold, hold on. Shh, 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 shh. No more jokes, chat. Pay attention. This will be on the test.
What did the scouts have to report?
They're working together. Yes, they teamed up.
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
A corpse might, given the right encouragement, in the manner of his royal remains, you mean? Okay.
Their Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host. So the question becomes who?
Most plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who?
It may be that another player has joined the game.
Oh.
Something to consider at any rate. But come, there is work to be done.
My boy's controller ain't even plugged in. Someone's watching them. Yep. This guy's standing by a lamppost. Literally, how did you not see him? Oh, this is...
These bloodless games make for poor sport.
Dude, this is a... Katana-bearing Centurion. He literally speaks like Xenos, bro. He's talking about sport. It's gotta be him. It's him, it's him, it's him, it's him, it's him, it's him.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body.
Bro, I have the Jackie Chan meme right now. Like... How is he in a different body? So he's not an Ascian, because the Ascians are in... It's Elidibus, right? Elidibus is in Xenos' body. So I'm wondering, like, when he died, did his... I mean, Xenos isn't an Ascian, I don't think. Like, Xenos isn't, because otherwise, yeah, no, because he says, like, oh, father wouldn't... No, I'm a stranger to him in this body. It's like, how did Xenos... How did his soul enter a different body? Bro, this is the question, man. Like... I think there's some kind of shenanigans here where Xenos, when he died, managed to, like, transport into another body, into another vessel. But I don't know how. The only thing I can think of, the only thing I know with, like, is the what are they called? The, like, Orocytes? Do you want a reminder of something important? Maybe, but it might just give me the answer. I know I'm supposed to know what's going on right now already, but for the life of me, this has been such a hard cook. Like, I understand it's Xenos, but I don't understand how it's him. He's not an Ascian, he's not been cloned. His, like, aether has, like, transported. Maybe it has something to do with when he, like, joined with Shinryu, right? And whether he's, like, changed into this... Yeah. Yeah, Snaku never steers the ship. I don't think that's, like, Snaku's very careful with spoiling stuff. I'm not worried about that. Besides, they asked me if I want to know something, right? I think you're still missing a few ingredients. I think I am. You're only supposed to know what you remember. You're doing fine. Yeah, I don't have all the pieces. I know that the pieces are out there, but it's like obviously you guys have watched people play through this game like 5 times, right, or more. So you know everything. But as a first-time playthrough, it's like I can't quite remember.
Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
So I know it's him. I don't know how he's transferred body. Exactly, Enigma. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't go for it, Velfair. Yeah. Oh, there's fighting. Fighting. My bed looks horribly uncomfortable. Uh-oh, spooky music's playing. Journey to the past. Ooh. When it oh, this doesn't look good. Speaking of sleeping in your armor, dude, my brother used to go to work at a restaurant where he'd have to wear trousers, like button shirt, tie, waistcoat. He used to go to work, come home, he'd do like a 12-hour shift or longer, 12, 15-hour shift, come home, chill on bed playing WoW on his laptop. He would go to sleep in his full uniform and shoes on. And then he'd wake up in the morning, quickly style his hair, do his teeth, and then he'd go to work. How horrible is that? That's horrible, isn't it? Horrible. He's a bartender. Like, oh. No, the thing is, he never smelled bad. Like, some people just don't smell, right? Like, he never smelled bad, but, like, still. That's what I feel like when I watch my own character in bed. It just reminds me of that. And now, don't worry about it, guys, because now he's, like, structural engineer, architect, some who knows what, like, in New York. So, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's fine. It worked out. It worked out well, okay? Easy clap, man. You know, like when they say, like, rich, not rich people, like, not rich people per se, but, you know, like Steve Jobs and, like, Mark Zuckerberg and stuff, and they're like, why they wear, like, really plain clothes and why they wear, like, the same clothes every day, and it's like, I don't want to have to spend brain power on making idle, you know, just, like, simple decisions, like, I'm just gonna wear the same thing every day, and then I don't even have to think, and it's like, okay, bud. It's like what it is, you know? It's like, I don't want to have to waste valuable learning time on changing clothes, you know? I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of signatures appears to be advancing upon the Questarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Allegedly, Mark Zuckerberg smelled horrible. You say that like he's dead. He's still alive. Maybe he smells better now. Maybe it's past tense. Yes, I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exedra tends to become a point of a congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. I don't think now's the time for succor. Now's the time to get to work. You know what I mean? I can't remember what I was gonna say now. Maybe all my clothes look the same because I'm autistic? Bam. There you go. Saves time, dude. What, so you just like go into a shop, you're like, damn, this shirt looks nice. I'll take 8 of them, please. Boop. Swipe your card. Then again, I did buy 3 shirts at the Formula 1 yesterday, and it's kind of like, do I really need like a third of my wardrobe to be Formula 1 themed? You're gonna be like, what's wrong with Joe? He's... The last 3 times I've seen him, he's been wearing a Formula 1 shirt. It's like, yeah. He likes cars. When I was a kid, I used to wear, there were these shorts that I bought. Dude, I was so happy the day I found these shorts. It was a pair of shorts where they were reversible. So you could flip them inside out, and they look different, you know? It was like a completely brand new pair of shorts. And me and my infinite wisdom as a kid, I must have been about 8. And I was like, dude, I can wear these shorts one day, then I can flip them the next day, then flip them back the next day, right? Infinite flips. Never have to wash them. No one will ever know. But I'm pretty sure people knew. I'm pretty sure people knew. I definitely didn't have infinite pants, man. I definitely didn't have infinite pants. But it was a big brain move. Those bad boys, I lasted 2 weeks. I lasted 2 weeks in those bad boys before I realized the error. But then I say that, like, how often do you guys wash a pair of jeans? I used to wash a pair of jeans once every 6 months. Maybe a little bit more frequently if I... Well, yeah, like, never. Bro, you never wash jeans, man. You never need to wash jeans. They're jeans, bro. You don't need to wash jeans. Okay, cool. This is good. I thought you guys were going to be like, I wash them daily. Come on. Come on, dude. You don't wash jeans. Jeans? What are jeans? I love how jeans has organically come up in conversation like several times in the last week, and every time I just get to go, what are jeans? Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Okay, hold on. Cyber. I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by... Sin Eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Oh. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed around about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. Cool, the city's under attack, man. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. I ash my jeans around once every... What is ashing? Use them in dirt? Using them in dirt makes you have to wash, but if you just... Going outside and back inside one time every 2 months... Yeah, yeah. Oh, you wash your jeans. Use them in dirt makes you have to wash... Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, okay, cool. I thought you guys were going to be like, damn, Sai, you never wash your jeans? What's wrong with you? What's the deal with jeans? Are they fashion? Are they work clothes? Make up your mind? This is true. That's what I was saying, right? Oh, this is ground level, isn't it? Whoops. What's the deal with jeans? I swear to God, guys, I'm sorry. Everyone's dead now because I teleported to the wrong place 4 times. Okay. On a pair of fresh Levi's, it says on the tag, don't wash often. Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah. I don't really like wearing jeans either, man. Like, they're kind of just annoying. You gotta wear a belt with them, and then like that little metal bit of the belt touches your bare skin, and you're like, whew! You know? I don't really like them. They're not very, like, I don't know, I guess they're kind of flexible. Dude, have you guys seen Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal? The freakiest part of that movie, for like, it's a good movie. Like, the fighting's good. The story and stuff is like whatever, but the fighting's good. Because the whole point of the movie is for the fight scenes to begin. But in it, he's always just wearing jeans, man. And I'm like, bro, this is the... If I was gonna be an MMA, UFC fighter guy, I would not be wearing jeans. Jeans would be like they're like the most restricted... I'd be wearing like booty shorts, you know what I mean? I'd be so agile to kick everybody's ass. Some people don't have pajamas because they sleep in jeans. Yeah. I think Jake Gyllenhaal's one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Wear a skirt, no restrictions. I mean, that's what the Scottish figured out years ago. That's why the Romans could never beat the Scottish, because they were wearing skirts. They were just too free on the battlefield. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Nice. Oh, nice. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Hey, do you guys know that there's a battle going on right now? We should really go help them. You should follow me. I just don't wear clothes. I sit in underwear at home all the time. Wait, so you're watching me right now and you're naked? Snuggles, that's illegal. You can't do that. That's messed up, bro. Guys, please put clothes on if you're gonna watch me. Okay? Hold on. Hold on, how many of you have quick access to your genitals whilst watching me right now? Huh. Huh. No wonder sometimes my chat goes quiet. Oh my god, I've seen this in Avengers Endgame. You're not my mom. Thankfully, otherwise that would make this very complicated.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Oh, bam. Oh, we win. Nice. That was easy. Oh, you're at work? Oh, okay.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
I'm also at work. We're both working right now.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Dude, going to the Formula 1 this weekend? Guys, I want to work in Formula 1 somehow. Like, okay, you know, I had like an existential crisis whilst watching the cars go around real fast. Like, it's crazy how a car going like 200 miles an hour around a corner can just make you be like, huh. I made some mistakes in life. Like, it's so bullshit. Okay, sorry, I know this is going to be like a GT or a dungeon. We're going to start it, but like, it's so bullshit that like, I'm 30 And I've just only just now realized in my life that there's actually some cool shit that I want to do, but I can't do it anymore because I'm 30. Like, no one begins their career as a Formula 1 driver at 30, you know what I mean? And also, I don't have money to do that. Because, like, you gotta be rich. So, like, unless I become I guess if I become a billionaire, then I could do it. But, like, what the fuck is the point if I'm 30 now and I just can't do anything? Like, I may as well just give up, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're just telling me I can't be a professional football player or a Formula 1 driver anymore. Like, why? Why not? Because I'm old? Like, what the fuck, man? Nobody told me that. Like, that's not fair. You can't do that. That's, like, ageist. You know? Like, I'm just watching Max Verstappen, like... And then I'm just like, I hate me. Who did this to me? Who let me get this old? And then, but what I realized, and this is why I understand now, I get it now. I understand why people are parents, okay? Because I went, you know what? Fuck this, man. Maybe I can't be a Formula 1 driver, but you know who can? My kid. Because I'm going to have one, and then I'm going to force him to do whatever the fuck I wish that I could have done when I was him. Or her. You know? And if I have a kid and they're useless, fuck it, I'll have another one. And this one just won't get any inheritance or funding or anything. And I'll invest in the other one. Like, I got infinite chances, man. That's why Jesus made bowls. Because he was like, look, there are going to be a bunch of guys who are going to get to 30, realize that their life is pointless and that they never achieved anything. And then they legally now can't achieve anything because they're too old. And their body's broken. And then they're just gonna have a bunch of kids, and then they're gonna live vicariously through their kids, and that's gonna be the circle of life. I figured out, like, what life is all about, man. I'm re-rolling, yeah, I'm rolling an alt. I'm rolling an alt, and I'm just gonna make it my main, like, I'm re-rolling. I'm just re-rolling, okay? That's bad parenting. You can't say that. You can't say that someone's a bad parent. You can't, society doesn't let you. There are kids that give, there are parents that give their kids Coke when they're like 4 years old. Not the, like, you know, like Coca-Cola. When they're like 4 years old. Those parents, no one says anything. I can do whatever I want with my kid. They don't even exist. My kid isn't even, I don't even have one. I'll do what I want with them. Yeah, I didn't get a good legendary on my main, so I'm re-rolling my ult. I've figured out life, man. Like, I'm at that stage now where I understand what it's all about. It's about failing, realizing your failures, having a kid, and then forcing them to do homework. That's it, man. Yeah, parents are like MSQ vamps, but for their kids. Yeah. Then they stick you in the worst home they can find. That's fine, because by the time I'm ready to retire, I'll just need a PC set up and I'll be fine. I'll just be gaming. Many people are bad parents? I know, but society doesn't let you call them bad parents. Think about it. You're not allowed to say someone's a bad parent, like, to their, like, publicly. You can say they're bad parents, of course, but you can't target specific people and say this group of people are bad parents. You can't do it. Society won't let you. Trust me, I've tried. They won't think about it. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to judge someone's parenting. Yeah. So I figured it out. So I'm going to have a kid, and then I'm going to make them maybe a Formula 1 driver or something. I'll give them a choice, but they've got to be some kind of famous sport athlete or musician or something. That's my plan. So yeah, as I mentioned, I want to work in Formula 1. I want to work in Formula 1 in some capacity. I've decided. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Oh, it's a duty. When it rains. Okay. Alright, I think shit's gonna start hitting the fan. We've had too many good moments in this expansion. Like, things have been going too well. So I think it's about to start getting ugly. I have a daughter, she's car mad. She started dabbling in go-karting recently. She wants her own car, but I'm not sure if we will take the leap, because I know I would end up spending an absolute fortune to try and push her through the ranks. Do it. Do it. Dude, the one thing... Okay, so I used to be really good at sprinting. Like, I'm fast, right? And, my parents were always supportive in the sense that they were kind of like, do whatever you want to do. Like, you know, they never were like, oh, don't do that, that's silly, or don't do that, whatever. They were always just like, yo, go for it, full send. But they never were like, because I'm one of 6. You know, some parents, they have like one kid, so they just funnel like everything into that one kid, and like they're there at like every football game and like every yada yada, like every band practice and shit. For me, because I'm like one of 6, I think, and I was like happy doing what I was doing. My parents never like pushed me to run or pushed me to like excel in football. They always tried to encourage, but like never like force it on me. And I wish that they had, because I think I was actually pretty damn fast. But I was like, oh man, as a kid I didn't know what was going on. I just thought like, oh, I'll do it later. So I like never like stuck it out. It's like, oh, I wish they'd force me to do stuff. But obviously that's all in hindsight, right? If they could have pushed me, and then I might have hated it. So yeah. 1 of 6, that's a lot of rerolls. Yep. Yep. My parents weren't happy about my hobbies because they were expensive. Dancing and dressage. That's a horse riding related. That's equestrian, right? Yeah, I mean, those are expensive ones. Yeah. No, you should do one of the free ones. Yeah, I mean, karting is expensive as well, right? Yankee, karting is expensive. But it's a door, right? I mean, there is a big push these days for more women to get into car racing. So, like, if she's interested in it and you can support it, like, it might be a worthy kind of thing, you know? Because, you know, the Asian mentality really... I wish I had that Asian mentality, bro. I wish I had those overbearing parents. No, I'm joking. My parents are great. What lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Presario forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Okay. Yeah, I hate the idea of, like, oh, you have to be like a doctor. Like, I think that's cringe. I think the idea of like being good at any one thing, I think is really good though. Like, if they want to be like, I don't know, like a wrestler, okay, awesome. Just be the best wrestler that you can be. Okay, you want to do, like, you want to be a singer. Okay, awesome. Just be the best singer that you can be, you know? Like, I think that's really good. The idea of like being a doctor, or like you have to be a doctor, or you have to be an engineer or something, I think that's always a bit like, that's weird. Yeah, I think it is genuinely true. Yeah. The whole, like, being a doctor thing. Yeah. Just be the best.
Help is at hand.
No, but, like, I think if you can teach, like, if you can teach your kids, like, hey, you can do whatever you want to do, but just try and do good at it. Like, just try hard. Just try your best. I think that's a really good way to teach your kids, you know. I always forget about. Oh man, I always forget about my new ability. Wait, help him before he dies, quickly. This is kind of neat. It's kind of like a dungeon. Yo, Alice, where you going? I always found that concept of like you have to be a doctor or like a lawyer or something like really weird, because it's not about the financial side of it. It's about the societal opinion of like, oh well, people in society like respect doctors and stuff, so that's why you should do it. But I find that just like a flawed. I don't know. I find that kind of like flawed because nobody these days cares about that kind of shit, right? Like,
leave the healing to me.
Right? AK, nothing in the odds. Yeah.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the
Yo,
community.
decadence. No one actually respects doctors. Trust me. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, yeah. Nah. Yo, Chicky John, thank you so much, dude. Thank you very, very much. Yo, how'd you find the race? How'd you find the weekends? It was pretty goddamn sick, man. Oh, and tier 3 as well. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I enjoyed the weekend. Oh, dude. I spoke about it for about 45 minutes at the beginning of the stream today. Like, tempered. Yeah. Chicken John actually tempered. Yeah, no, the weekend was awesome, dude. I went up by myself. I just kind of got to, like, do whatever I wanted to do. It was really nice, like, go and do an event in Japan and, like, not being, like, restricted on time, just going wherever I wanted to go, doing whatever I wanted to do. I got to meet some people as well, like, just kind of tried, like, interacting with people where I could, and that was cool. Like, met a couple people, so, like, that was pretty neat. And then, where do you want me to go now, game? Where do you want me to go? Yeah, like, met some people. I got some merch. Yo, check it. Hold up. Actually, let me after this duty. I'll show you what I got, because, like, some of it's pretty damn neat.
I shall protect thee.
And then, yeah, the racing side was, like, obviously really awesome. It was hard to kind of track the race, I'll be honest. Like, maybe because I was in Japan, so they were commentating in Japanese, and, like, I could have gotten this headset that would have translated, but it is what it is. I kind of forgot, because I hypothetically may or may not have gotten into the grandstand just before the race and saw all the cars on the grid and saw the drivers on the grid and hypothetically saw them and took a picture, hypothetically speaking. So that was kind of cool. That was really goddamn cool. Yeah, I was saying a second ago, Decadence, I was saying, like, it's made me realize, like, I think I would want to do some kind of work in Formula 1 in some capacity. I want to get a sim racing rig. Like, I've wanted one of those for a while now, but, like, this has made me really go, like, no, I really want one now. And then also, I want to do, like, casting and stuff, because I used to do casting. I did some hosting one time for Williams Esports, so I'd love to kind of try and do more of that again and get into the sport again. Yeah, watching the F5 feed for work. Yeah. I mean, well, there was obviously one big crash, right? And luckily everyone was all right, but yeah. Pension. Oh, and what were you guys saying? Depends. The old-fashioned one's really good on the kid become doctor, engineer, prestigious job. More modern ones, you should go whatever. Just don't choose something, then drop it because you're bored. I think that's a really good. Wait, which way am I going, guys? Oh, this way. I think that's a really good way of doing things. Of, like, do whatever you want. Just, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever you want to do. I think that's the best thing you can do as a parent. Saying this is somebody who isn't a parent, but, like, I've you know, like many people that exist, I, you know, have parents, so I can relate. I just think, like, just that encouragement of, like, do whatever you want to do, just actually do it well. Just don't half-ass it. Yeah. Just as we feared. Oh, bro, fight back, man. But our task is as it ever was. Turn the tide. Are you interested in doing drifting? I absolutely would if I could. I'm actually thinking of trying to go to a racetrack and, like, you know, you can pay to, like, drive around the racetrack and stuff. I kind of want to do that, but it would be expensive potentially. So, like, I'd love to do that one day, but I don't know how I'd go about it. But yeah, it'd be sick. It would be sick. Yeah. Damn. Oh, that was so much damage. You did some work for Williams? Well, they'll be looking for a new driver soon. I imagine that, so you might be in luck. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Sad. You got a drift school? Oh, yeah? Oh, sick. Okay. I might have to come visit.
On your feet.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Becky. I mean, like, I think, not, you know, parents aren't perfect, right? They're just people too, so it's like, they're gonna have their, some parents, like, there are different ways to parent. I think some parents think that if they, like, don't tell their kid that they've done a good job and just always push them, that it's gonna, like, make the kid better and stuff, but, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know enough about child psychology to really comment, but yeah. But yeah, this is a really sick duty. This is cool. Hillary. Oh, wow. Yo, where are you going? Guys, these things are kind of hard to kill.
I will not be outdone.
Oh no. Alphina's getting targeted, bro.
Theory in practice.
Oh, I should have waited 2 seconds. Whoops. Roll super patrolling, switching into being a doctor. You didn't realize how much damage you did from the child report. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it's a hard one, right? I don't know, like... I mean, yeah. I don't know why there's such a big push to be a doctor, because, like, no one in society cares about people being doctors. Like, nobody cares. But then also, it's like, it doesn't really make that much money, and also it has, like, a really high suicide rate, and, like, it's really just, like... There just seems to be, like, better jobs out there if you want your kid to be, like, successful or something.
Let's give them a show!
Seems like a weird job to push for. Like, maybe years ago, doctor used to be, like, a really cool job that, like, everyone was super into, but I don't think anybody cares these days if somebody's a doctor, you know? Like, I don't mean that, like, doctors on... Like, I'm not saying, like, being a doctor isn't a good job. I'm saying, like, as a society... I mean, look at what happened during COVID. All the nurses and doctors and shit were working overtime, a bunch of them were dying, and we just clapped for them. We didn't even ask to give them more money. We were just like, ah, fuck it, let's give them a clap every couple days. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's, in terms of societal, like, impression, I don't think it's as big as, used to be, yeah. It's a spa nubbering after, over Easter. Was an absolute blast. Oh, that's sick. What were you there for? Were you just racing? You don't make much money being a doctor? Depends where you're a doctor, right?
There are so many.
In England, you don't make much. Until you get, like, way up the bands or go, like, private or something. In America, yeah, okay, maybe you make a lot, but...
Leader! Yeah!
Right, yeah, if you're in America, you can make a lot of money. Yeah, yeah. But the thing, okay, so the thing is, though, chap, is that I am part of, I'm in, like, a collection of people, like, I'm in a group of people where, like, we're known as people that were born and live outside of the United States. And there's literally like... there's a good dozen or so of us. And what that means is that, like, sometimes when I speak, I'm not talking about America, you know? Because, like, there's other countries, you know, there's, like, guys, name some countries. What are some countries? Like, there's, like, there's France. France is a country, right? Okay, there's one. What's another country? Fuck. You know when you when you can't think of... Denmark. Yes, thank you. Sorry, I'm going blank, because, like, when you try and think of something and it's... you can't, your brain goes blank. So, yeah, there's a lot of countries out there that aren't actually America. And so, because of that, we have different experiences and different situations. Only private makes money, so you need patients who don't die, chronic stuff, joint replacement, skin conditions, make good private money. There is no private work for my specialty, which is why I work for F1. Oh, okay. I mean, that's sick that you work for the F1, though. Decadence. I think that's really, really cool, dude. I think that's really sick. Is that bad in the UK? No, I mean, like, okay, the thing is, doctors make decent money, but not, like, I don't know, I couldn't tell you what they make privately, but, like, if you work at, like, a GP, I think it's anywhere from, like, I think starting salary for a doctor can be, like, in the low 30s. Probably nowadays it's probably a bit more than when I last checked. It's probably, like, mid 30s. And then it goes up each band. So, like, the longer... You sort of get, like, promotions in... Oh, is it even less than that? Oh, don't tell me it's... Is it... I remember it being high 20s, but, like, I thought it would have been up by now. Fuck. I'm pretty sure you can qualify as a doc. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can be a qualified doctor at a med school. Yeah, I thought it was like 27, 28k at least. God damn, 25k. Ooh. Doesn't the UK have pretty high taxes? Yeah, I guess. But then that's, I mean, we get a lot for that, I guess. 7th year trainee gets to about 50k. Yeah. The money for being a doctor in England isn't really very high. Oh shit, dude, guys, I gotta stop doing this. Okay, sorry, I get so involved in Twitch chat that I forget that I'm actually playing a video game. Dude, Lena is like dying on me. Hold on, everyone, just pause. Like, I just, this is why I don't get many MSQ vampires, man. This is why the MSQ vampires. This is why they leave my stream, bro, because they're like, he's not even looking. We're talking about doctors, and she's got minphilia. This is a child. She's got a first year med student, man. Okay, hold on.
They turned on me.
Oh, all of us soldiers. Uh-oh. This is Thancred. I swear, like... Oh! What the fuck?
Thancred!
This one is mine!
Thancred's so sick, man. I think he's becoming one of my favorite Scions because he actually just gets into it.
We need only hold out a little while longer.
This guy's gonna be missing his legs.
Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Oh no.
Run! Run, damn you!
Uh-oh.
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now. God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
Oh no.
No, no! Stay back! Stay back!
Nah, come on, bud.
Help! Help!
Emotional damage.
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
That was actually the saddest death in this game so far.
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Yeah, that was sick. Poor dude, man. And Lena, no, I don't think she's dead yet. I don't think she's dead. I think she's... Where is she? Is she here? She's not here. We'll find her. Hopefully she's okay. She's a cool captain, like cool character. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, sorry about that with the Yeah, I just got caught up in some. I don't know. Sometimes in Twitch, I mean, like I say, I've always said, like, I'm playing the game. I like streaming to play games, but I'm streaming because I just like talking to people and hanging out in chat. So, like, sometimes I do need to be aware, though, that, like, what is happening on screen. But, yeah. Yeah. The doctors in F1 racing aren't part of the MSQ. See, now I'm lost. Yeah, this is all just a big race. The MSQ like VOD watchers, like when, like, you know, a lot of the EU guys that can't make the live streams, they're gonna come in tomorrow or like watch through in the morning, and then they're just gonna be like, why is he talking about being a doctor right now, bro? It seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. I mean, the quest was called When It Rains, so I knew something bad was going to happen. The others are helping to treat the wounded, and planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Akarashi. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am, but if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Nah, Decadence, dude, you know, like, I wanted to talk about Formula 1 with you. I was looking forward to you coming in today. I was hoping that you were going to stop by. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Bosh. Yeah, actually, that does remind me. I was going to show you, some of the stuff I got to do. So, ta-da! This was so cool. I got to... I won't spend too long on Formula 1, guys. Just a couple minutes just to, like... Because Decadence is, you know, me and him super into Formula 1, so... but yeah, I got to see... Signs was standing over here at one point. I got to see Signs up and walk in. In fact, that might even be his head right there. I got to see Leclerc. I got to see Hamilton. I got to see Sonoda as well. So it was really cool. Yeah, it was really, really awesome. Your huge. Oh, sheesh. Thank you. It's good to be on my main ones. Ah, Sixon, was that you? Thanks for coming and giving me a hug. I had this as well, by the way. Yeah, so this was. I had this again. I can't watch the can't watch with volume on because I get copyright struck on my own thing. But this was from qualifying, so I got to see at least like I got to sort of watch from here for a bit. But this was after qualifying was over. Got to see like some of the cars was really sick. Like this is sick with the sound on. Obviously, I'm not got the sound on right now because I'll get copyright struck. But it's just really sick. This was my seat. Like my seat was okay. I thought it was going to be better for the price. But, like, they come around the corner, and then I get to see that, and it's just before the last chicane. It's, like, on turn 17, so it's just before the last chicane. So it's, like, it's chill, but they're, like, kind of, they're kind of accelerating, and then they're going to immediately start, like, slowing for the chicane. So they're not really, like, getting up into speed. But, it was pretty crazy, because when Lawson went off the track, a massive dust cloud just came into view here, and I thought like there'd been a big crash, but then we saw on the screen like a few seconds later that it was just like he just got into the gravel. But it was pretty sick. It was really, really cool. It was so awesome seeing the cars like in person. And then I got to do a paddock walk. I hung around on the qualifying day for a few hours, and managed to do this, which was really cute. And see the paddock and stuff, which is really nice. And I mentioned earlier in stream today as well, I was able to, like, my dad is the one that got me into Formula 1, and I was able to, like, spread some of his ashes. I mean, hypothetically, I don't know, sometimes that you're not allowed to do that, but hypothetically speaking, potentially I maybe spread some of his ashes on the track. Potentially, hypothetically, that was really nice. That was really, really nice and special, so... and then I got to get, this was about as close to a driver as I got. But, yeah. I've got a little picture, it's just cute. Special? Yeah, it was really nice. It was really special. So that's a nice memory to have. So I was happy with that. Yeah. On F1, a couple of F1 podcast YouTube guys are doing a live show directly over the road from me, and I'm busy that day. Madge, can't you just like quit your job? Yeah, okay, this is my meme. Charles on pole, but it would have been funny if he'd actually got pole, but he obviously didn't. But had he, I don't know, I just thought it was funny. It made me laugh. But yeah, and then I met these dudes. Nah, I'm going MSQ now. I'm going MSQ. But then I got to meet these dudes. This is actually a glamour that you can get in 14, so I'm gonna get it. No, I didn't curse Charles. Okay, he actually had a really good race yesterday, and I took that picture after qualifying, so it's okay. But then I'll show you my merch really, really quick. So I got this, which is pretty cool, just like a Leclerc top, and then on the back it just says like his name, which is pretty sick. And then I got these things. I got this. Dude, I'm not even a Red Bull fan, okay? I'm not even a Red Bull fan, but I got this because it actually looks pretty good, and it's the only shirt... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's the only shirt that had any kind of, like, Suzuka or Japan reference. All the other shirts were just, like, basic, man. It was really disappointing, because I wanted to get a Ferrari top that was, like, pretty sick. I wanted to get... well, there was, like, a few teams that I wanted to try and get something of. Like, McLaren, I like their orange. And I like McLaren. But I don't have a favorite team. And then I got this as well, which is just, like, kind of cool. It's got, like, Suzuka on. So it's pretty neat. So I got a couple things. Oh, and then the last thing, the last thing is I got this. I got this Sonoda mug, which was kind of cool. I just thought this was nice, a little extra. I don't know if I'm even gonna use it because it's just like it's too nice. I don't want to use it because it's kind of lovely. So I'm just gonna like hold on to it, and then who knows, do something with it one day. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It was a nice old day. Nice old weekend. It's special. Can't believe I only got to go there once. You might get to go again. Who knows? Maybe next year or something. You know. But it was really lovely. You just paid for wait, who? I actually don't know who that is. Finger Spice? I actually don't know who that is. Must. Is he the owner of the F1? Like the what's the word I'm looking for? But yeah, Oh, what's up, by the way, Todd? I saw you come in. What's good, Chief? Yeah, it was nice. The Sakura were like around the track as well. They were in bloom, so it was really nice. Like the whole track was just really beautiful. It was really fun. It was really fun. Like I said, it made me kind of want to do some kind of work related to Formula 1 again. And I'd love to, Winja Spice. I was like, bro, I was like reading it. I was like, who the fuck is that? Winja Spice's next bow. Oh, I got it, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Who is that? Like, is that like some guy in the F1 something? I'm like, what the fuck is that? I gotcha. No wonder I hadn't heard of him. What do they do? With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Damn, dude. Yeah, I don't really like Horner. It kind of feels bad buying a Red Bull. Like, I did actually think that. I bought the Red Bull shirt, and then immediately after realized that, like, they've been accused of, like, racist and sexual assault related things. Like, okay, not like racist, but like, I don't know. Marco, like, says some shit, doesn't he? Like, he said some shit about, like, Perez or some shit, like, said some shit about, like, Latinos, like, that they aren't, like, smart enough to race or some shit like that. Like, he said some shit, bro. And then, yeah, they've just been accused of all this, like, sexual assault and stuff, and then I've just bought a Red Bull top, and I was like, huh. Maybe that wasn't the best place to put my money, but... The guy bled out because I waited too long? Look, he's gotta wait, man. I'm stalling, okay? Yeah, the Red Bull was... Yeah, the Red Bull one was the one with the nice print. Yeah. It was the only one that was themed around Japan. Get it? Just that? Exactly, right? Like, I wanted something to commemorate, hey, I've not just been to the Formula 1, I've been to this specific track, yeah. Don't touch me. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I... Sag. Yeah, he's married to Ginger Spice. Yeah, no, I realize that now. I had a brain fart. I have those a lot. It's my name for him. I don't really like him. I think he's a bit slimy. I don't really like him. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me, I beg you. Damn, I don't even end up killing him. Damn. Yeah, but like also to give credit to Horner, like I only know what I know about him because of Drive to Survive, and that might just not be painting him in the best light. Like, I bet if I met him in real life, he'd probably be like fine, or he wouldn't. I don't know. I've met some people in real life, like, related to, like, gaming, that are, like, either, like, streamers or stuff like that. Oh, hold on, I'll hold that thought. Hold on. Is she okay?
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
You know, at like the medic's tent or something? You just hear? Yeah, should you be resting, lady?
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
She seems alright though. Oh, no. Okay.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far! I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
Hold on. Hold on, it's Dr. Robotnik, one sec.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Lord! He's not a very nice young man, is he? Yo, there was some really good voice acting in that, though. From Lena to Vothri. I'm like... His relationship with the Sin-Eaters is just like so weird. He's like, they're mine. They look at me as a brother, or well, as kin. You know. What a weird lad. She seems fine. Yep. Now look what you did. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. You need some Snickers? I feel that he's maybe had a few too many Snickers. You know? What up, Ujda? Yeah, I hope you had a good one, dude. Enjoyed Shadowbringers? Shadowbringers has been awesome so far. I feel like we're almost done with it as well. Okay. I still have 4 more levels worth of it. Wow, okay. But we're in toward the end stages, right? So yeah, almost done, Echo. It's like obviously we probably got the rest of this week, really. But it's been fun. Been very, very fun so far. Are you guys saying I like Horner when him and Toto are popping off at each other? It's always gold. Dude, I love going on Formula Dank and like looking at all the Toto memes and shit. He's like, when it's like him to Horner, he's like, he's like saying about having an email. He's like, I have it printed out. It's so funny. Or like Michael, this isn't fair. You cannot do this, Michael. So good, dude. Toto, this is called a motor race. Like, what did he say? He's like, this is called a motor race. We're going racing. It's like, I love it, dude. I love it. Hey guys, I'm gonna do a quick AFK. I'm gonna grab a drink and a tinkle time. You know I cannot be stopped. I cannot be stopped. Give me but a moment. Won't be a sec. Hello, friends. I'm basically back. I'm basically back. It was so heartwarming, it necessitated a tinkle. I need my post heartwarming tinks. This is good, man. This is really a good point in the MSQ. I really like it. I'm very much just like taking. I don't always have something to comment about like a big moment like that, right? With like Lena and she's crying out and the Warrior of Darkness and stuff. Like sometimes I like kind of just. There's no cook to be had. I know what they're going through. It's just like I like to just let it hit, you know. Bothry's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. Would not be surprised if he were in Spagerix still? Spagerix still? Bro, that's not a word. What? Spaghettis. Spaghetti Rick. Please, give them my thanks. Okay. Where is it? It's all the way over here? Oh, it's all the way over here. Yeah, like, sometimes you don't need to cook stuff. Sometimes you can just, like, be like, yep, cool. That happened. That happened. That is what it is. Let's just let that character have their moment, you know? No cook, only feel. Exactly. Yeah, man. How you doing, Thancred? Yeah, Thancred coughing up blood was like, ugh. It kind of threw me. I was like, gross, man. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taken it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamile. But just talk to her, will you? Times to cook and there are times to eat. Damn. Feels bad when they hit you with like 5 words that you're like, I don't know what that is. Okay, next one. Yep, don't know what that is. Next one. Yep. Can't read that. It's hard in a game like this because they're not following English convention per se, because there's like, you know. Where is it? Is it here? The game obviously is like supposed to have a bunch of different cultures in and stuff, and they're taken from like Germanic or I don't know, like Nordic or whatever. Spent 10 minutes taking G poses of Thancred. Why? Just in case he dies. Called Kushikatsu. Ah, face. Okay, yes, yes, yes. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. What's good, face? Oh. Okay, I couldn't remember how to get down here, but I guess that works. Minfilia, how are you? Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Okay. I'll poke her, but not before getting my tea. I need my tea, Minfilia. these little like instrumentals they do in this game. I remember Heaven's Ward, like just being in Ishgard, it was so beautiful. Like the music is just so lovely. So lovely. Eep! I mean, eep! What are you, a League of Legends character, Minfilia? What's going on? Oh, Cyber, what are you doing here? Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless. And now, it's my fault. You can make up for it by being there for him. Then he'll be wanting to get those hubs for the healers. Oh, God. It's like, yep. It's all you, hun. Are you sure? I brought him nothing but trouble thus far. And what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. And I'm sure he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right, I can still help. If only by seeing these hubs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and now I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaf that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. I love that, I love that she's sad about being useless, and then she makes me do her chores for her anyway. Let's go. Easy for me. So happy so I can finally got a soundtrack award for FF16, since FF14 normally doesn't get put into that category, being an ongoing thing. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, finally getting some recognition. Yeah, that's great. That's... no way. I didn't think... I wouldn't have thought that you wouldn't be able to... Like, surely they do it based, like, per expansion, right? You know. So Latin word for alchemist. Yeah, when I joked about it not being a word, I wasn't being serious. It obviously is a word, I just didn't know what it was. Minfilia told me that you would be bringing the rest. Boop. Go on, do some voice acting so I can eat. Guys, is it bad to eat rice that's been in the rice cooker for 4 hours? Close to 5 hours. That's fun. I like that I'm the microbiologist, but I'm just like asking chat, like, yo, what do we think? What do we think? Do we gamble? You eat it when it's been in there for 2 days? What? Surely. Surely. Let's find out together. Okay. If I shit myself, then let's do a poll. Will Sai shit his pants? And you guys can do bets with your little points, channel points. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta gamba. Yeah, sometimes you gotta gamba. Yeah. Oh, I had some at this kushikatsu place I was at. I had this like pork, it was some kind of spicy pork. But when it was served to me, I thought it was like, it was cold. And it looked like it was raw. Like, it didn't look cooked. It didn't look like it had cooked at any point. So I was really confused, and I was like, this may be raw pork, but fuck it. When in Rome, bro. If it's good enough for them. It's good enough for me. And I ate it, and it was actually pretty good, but it was like, kind of weird. So I should have spent it either way. Come on, bro, don't ruin the poll. Come on, not everyone knows that. A rice cooker will change your life. It'll change your whole existence. It'll be like anything before now. It wasn't truly you living. Once you have a rice cooker, then you'll be on form. Yeah, most cookers just stay warm. Should be fine for a day or two. Damn, okay, cool. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win. I promise you that. So not everyone that gets injured by... These things aren't like zombies. It's not like if they hit you, then you turn into one. Like, they have to do some kind of voodoo shit, yeah? It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spagyarix in good working order, the Crystarian people will be well
this is a
cared for.
noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Asman, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Seon, thank you so much for the 1 whole year. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you're enjoying the stream still. Thank you. A year is huge. How are we going to celebrate today? I've got a cup of tea in hand. That's kind of a celebration for me. Thank you so much for that. And Sean, thank you for the follow as well. You got a cup of coffee? Hey, let's celebrate with a little drink, shall we? Can't celebrate, I'm at work. You could celebrate a little bit. Con, you get a cup of coffee? Celebrate with us. Cheers. Hey, cheers, dude. Thank you. I remember when everyone was convinced this doctor was proof of a chemist job coming in 6.0. What, like you just work at the pharmacy? I worked at a pharmacy once. Don't work at a pharmacy. It's horrifying. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? I do. Who's this guy? We do. Was there something you needed? One sec, Seon. I'll answer that in a sec. I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. Not to detract from that guy's dying words, but the night sky being beautiful is because of the universe, not because of our planet. You know what I mean? Like, it's everything except for the sky. I mean, the night sky specifically. Right? Not, I mean, the guy's dead. I don't want to ruin his final words, but like... I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vothri said is true. If our losses were our just deserts. We doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch, I don't think what they've done is wrong. And I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. Well, that's good. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him, you have my word. That was cute. That was a cute moment. That was a nice one. I'm starting to really enjoy the little side things in this game now. Like, just like the little moments like that, where it's just like, yeah, you know what, that's cute. I'm not like pushing on to just like get to the next thing and get to the next thing. I'm enjoying these little moments. There's like little stories of characters. It just completes the world. It's nice. And did I stop playing WoW? No, I haven't stopped playing WoW. It's like... I moved to NA. And by the time I've moved to NA, because I live in Japan now for the next year. So I had to move to NA, which meant I had to make a whole new character, which meant that I wasn't going to get any meaningful prog in for this season. I might still try and do like a last-minute season push and try and get like 3.5 or 3.6 or something, but I feel like it's probably going to be pretty unlikely because I'm currently sitting at like 2k on my NA character, and it's like probably unlikely that I get enough gear and stuff like that in the next few weeks. I haven't been streaming it as much because I'll be honest, the Final Fantasy streams are like just... there's more to it. So I have not been streaming WoW as much, but I do want to, you know, I'm going to see in Season 4. I'm trying to currently find a guild. If I can find a guild, then I will be streaming WoW on, like, in the very early morning for me. Depends on my raid days. It might be, like, twice a week. It might be, like, yeah, at most it'll be, like, twice a week. I really don't want to stream more than twice a week of WoW, like, in the morning. But worst case, it would be, like... yeah, a few hours in the morning, and then I'd have like a WoW day where I'd push keys and stuff. But I gotta wait and see, because I've got to see how Season 4 looks. Worst case, it'll be sort of more like prepping for the next expansion that I'll try and do. You know, just like, well, when the next expansion releases, then I'll play that properly. Yeah. So I haven't quit WoW. I'm kind of just like waiting for something, you know? But I want to get back into raiding. Like, Season 4 raiding would be fun. So... you can't transfer your character across region. So I have an EU character. I cannot bring it to NA. It just doesn't exist. You can't do it. So, when I wanted to make an NA character, I had to create a whole new account. I had to buy the game separately. I have to pay a separate sub, and I had to make a new character completely. I lost all of my transmog, I lost all of my mounts, I lost all of my titles, I lost everything. All of my customization, everything. It's as if I've never played the game before. And all I've done is just switch to NA. So it's a bit of a bummer that you can't do that with WoW, because in FF I can switch. I'm playing on OCE servers right now, and at the end of the day I can switch to EU if I want. And then I can go to NA. And then I can go wherever I want. It is a bummer, but, like... it is what it is, you know? Not many people switch region. I would say. Probably not many people switch region where it... and play the game at a level where the ping would matter, you know? And stuff like that. Did I watch Quasi's interview with authors? I've seen some of it. I've not finished the whole thing, but I've seen some of it. But I like the bits that I did see. I do want to finish it off. It's just long, right? How come? In Japan for a particular time period, or are you looking to permanently move there? I'm here for 1 year, and then, you know, who knows? I'm going to let life take its course. I would imagine I'll probably leave Japan after this year because of, like, I guess just personal reasons, I guess I'll say. Like, it's very likely that I'll probably leave Japan after the year. But that doesn't mean that I'm not enjoying my time here, if that makes sense. Like, that has nothing to do with my enjoyment of Japan. It just has to do with other factors in my life that matter. So yeah, I don't know. I'm here for a year, and then I'm going to see. Who knows? I might not even last the full year. I might last 8 months, and then go, okay, you know, I'm done. But so far, I've really been enjoying it. And yeah, I just need to make some friends over here. I think I need to make some friends over here. And no, I'm not sick of Japan. Not at all. Not at all. I just got back from Suzuka, and that was like just a wonderful weekend. That was a really special weekend. I'm gonna remember it probably until I get drunk next, and then I'll probably lose a few memories, and then I'll just have the pictures to go off of. Can you guys believe? I still can't believe I get 2-day hangovers now. If I drink, I'm hungover for 2 days. Horrible. Horrible. Oh my god. I mean, I need to have a baby quick, because I need them to step up. You know what I mean? I need them to step up. I need to live through somebody, and it's not me. I can't live through me anymore. I need to live. I need another vessel. I'm like an Ascian, okay? I'm like the Selch. I'm like the Emmett Selch. I need a body. You know? You didn't drink water before going to bed after a night out? Normally I do, but since being in Japan, I've actually been really bad at that. I've been really bad at that. It's just because all being drunk is like, or being hungover is just being dehydrated. And you just need time to pass for you to rehydrate and to get the alcohol out of your system. That's it. But like, I keep forgetting to drink a bunch of water. It's a rookie error. It's a rookie error. So transferring regions in WoW doesn't save anything from your account? You can't transfer a region. You can make a new account. You can't... If I show you. There's like... On the shop. Loading. Loading. It's loading. World of Warcraft, yeah. Services. So there's... Hold on. So there's buy a WoW token, which is gold. There's a race change. Character boost. Character boost. There should be more services. Where are all the services? These are all mounts and stuff. It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. Yeah, so you can get character transfer, but that doesn't work cross-region. That works... So 20 pounds, and you get to change your character's realm. So you know how you can go from, like, Sephiroth to, like... What's another one on this server? On this data center, whatever it is. You know how you have Materia as the data center? If you wanted to change from, like, Sephiroth to a different one and still be on Materia, it would cost you 20 pounds. You can have a faction change, which is where you change your character from, like, Horde to Alliance. So technically it's a race change. Basically, it's an expensive race change. Oh yeah, because race change is 20 as well. Oh my god, what on earth, bro? A race change is 20 pounds. Oh my god. It's 5. It's 5 pounds in Final Fantasy. What the fuck? A name change is 9 pounds. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. I'm actually very interested. I think there are some people in my chat that work in like economics and like gaming microtransaction shit, but like for me, if something is cheap, I'm more likely to buy it multiple times and not really consider it, right? As soon as you start getting into a macro transaction, like I've switched, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it. I'm not ever gonna buy that. So like, does this work? Does high pricing work? Because I feel like you should drop the price and then people just do it like every week. Like how many of you in FF Fantasia like every week? You just like, oh, $5? Yeah, whatever, dude. It's a coffee. Who cares? Done it a couple times. Yeah, Fantasia a lot. Yeah. Single Fantasia is 575. But, like, that's so reasonable for, like, a microtransaction. Like, that is a microtransaction, and that's fair. That's reasonable. But, like, $20, bro. You can almost get 2 Fantasias for the price it is in WoW to just change your character's name. Crazy. So, yeah, you can't do, like, cross-region transfer. Curious, can you loophole a free name change in WoW like 14? Yes, you can. If you want transfer, yes, yeah, you can pre-make a character, transfer, and then you can, you can rename. So you can do a 2-for-1, but you'd obviously, if you just want a name change, it's cheaper to just get the name change. Or what you can do instead is you can get a bunch of people to report your name. So you get like your whole guild just to report your name, and then it will auto-flag a name change, and then you can just do it that way. One time, I have a friend, he had his name was Carl Midia, okay? His name's Carl. He called himself Carl Midia, which is a play on chlamydia. Very funny. We're all laughing. We're all having a great time. Laugh, chat, laugh. It's funny, okay? So, he called himself Carl Midia, and a GM flagged him one day and was like, oh, you need to name change. They messaged him. He was mid-raid. He was mythic raiding, and they flagged him, and they were like, yo, you need to change your name. And he had this back and forth with the GM. So he changed his name to Boosted GM because they forced him to name change. They were like, we're gonna log you out of the game in 5 minutes, so you will name change. So he name changed to Boosted GM. The same GM saw it, like, immediately, messaged him again and was like, no. Like, just, it's like, nah. Made him name change again. He's still raiding, right? Like, he still is in his raid night. Made him rename again, so then he just went with the name Power Trippin'. I think that's what he renamed to on that character. Yeah, I think he renamed to Power Trippin'. And then they didn't make him rename after that. He didn't get banned, no, but they made him rename a few times. It's kind of funny, dude. It's kind of funny. I look back fondly on that one. Boosted GM. Because you just sitting at work, you're like, fuck this guy, man. Just rename, come on, dude. Hilarious. If GM contacts you for something reported like a bad name, they won't just whisper you, they take you to literal player jail and have a full-on interview. Date of birth? Yep. Parent, mother's maiden name? Guys, my rice is not looking good. I'd abandon him because he got on my nerves, yeah. There's a guy named Biggest Dickus once in FF who even the GM took him to GM jail, was like, damn, that's a good name. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, buddy. They don't interview you, they just keep you there without telling you what you apparently did wrong. Oh, so it's like real jail. Once a guy who got pulled to GM jail for using add-ons. Sir, the titties on your screen are too big. We're gonna need you to downsize those titties pronto. I've seen the FF jail. Soda Poppin' went there one time, right? What was his character's name? His character's name was something silly, I think. And they sent him to jail. It worked back in the day. Oh, yeah, what are you saying, Snuggles? So, it worked back in the day before Blizzard made you able to do lots of cross-faction and cross-server things because you were forced to do it if you wanted to play with your friends. Yeah, now you can just... Are you just saying, like, now you can just be on any server and do stuff? Yeah. Sai, you just don't get it. They only have a limited amount of race changes per month. They're all handcrafted with Blizzard quality. Shaking my head. Can't just give them out for free. You know why I think a race change and stuff like that is absolutely just like fucking bogus that they charge you for it? Is because when you go on tournament realms, so you don't have tournament realms in FF, but you have tournament realms in WoW for like beta, or for like if you're doing like a Mythic Plus tournament or something, you go on a tournament realm when you log in, and you can freely race change your character, just like as much as you want. So it's like, it's not actually, it's not like it's costing them money for you to like race change and stuff, you know? It's just another way to like put in a macro transaction, but this guy straight up ignored me and wouldn't tell me what I did. You know what it is, Emmy? It's that they put you in jail, but they're a GM, so they were probably also trying to talk to like 6 other people at the same time, and they must have just forgotten about you. There was someone getting pulled in P5 DSR into GM jail. Uh-oh. Were they using AM? Oh wait, no, it's top. They need AM for, right? You should be fired. Or they could hire more GMs. No, I don't know what it's like in FF, actually. I don't know how many GMs they have. They finally cleaned up, finally changing up the formula for the content and rewards. What do you mean, Monlay? What do you mean? Yeah, exactly, Dazuki. But, like, that's the thing, is, like, why are you charging so much money for something that doesn't... I guess, because people will pay it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, but, like... If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the XR company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest Emerald I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? We talked about it in the latest panel. Ah. Interesting. Dude, I'm stoked for this live letter. I hope there's some nice things. It's funny because, like, I really like that the Final Fantasy devs don't reveal much when they do these, like, live letters and these kind of, like, what are they called? Fanfests and shit. But then at the same time, I'm, like, annoyed when they don't reveal a bunch of stuff. I'm like, why aren't they showing all the gameplay? Like, oh, yeah. No, I don't want them to. Am I going to watch it on stream? I am, but not live. Because it's on my Saturday. It starts in the morning on my... No, sorry. I might watch... No. I'm not going to watch it live, because if I watch it live, then I won't know when stuff is spoilers or not. So I have to watch it after the fact, so I can skip certain time points. It'll be... Please look forward to 7.0. Yeah. Dude, next month is Media Tour. Hold on, actually, hold on, what day is it? Next month is FF14 Media Tour. I just want to point out that I'm currently living in Japan, which is where FF14 is made. So, like, if... Does Yoshi P have Twitter? Does he have Twitter? Yoshida-san. Does he have Twitter? FFXIV. Dude, where's the official Final Fantasy account, bro? I need it. I need it for this cringe tweet that I gotta put out. Blabbering. CFF... Hold on, I don't know Roman numerals. Apparently, Chat, how can you say that about me? Is it FF? Oh, it's got FF_X_. Yeah. So if like... But wait, isn't there a Japan one as well? FFXIV_JP? Yes. Yes, there we go. I put... Okay, you guys tell me, guys, we need to form this, okay? Next month is FF14 Media Tour. I just want to point out that I'm currently living in Japan, which is where FF14 is made. So, like, if need an FF14 streamer to go to SE head office, haha, I could be that guy, haha, smile. Guys, we need to get me there. So how else could I embellish this? How else do we embellish this, okay? We need to get Psy into the media tour. Haha. Smile. You have to take a nice picture of your character? Yeah, you think? Yeah, not my face, just my character, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a picture here, because this won't give away where I am. But I need to, yeah. Actually, no, I have a really nice picture of my character already. Hold on. I downloaded this, like, add-on. I think it's called, like, Mare Laurentium or some shit. So my character has massive honkers. I might show a picture of that. Oh, dude, you know what I think I've actually cooked something in this game. So I think that the Asians live on a world where, like on their world, you are allowed to use, like, add-ons, and, like, everybody's walking around with, like, massive honkers and, like, massive, like, they got big old butt cheeks and stuff walking around. Just everyone's just fully stacked. And then what happened is the calamity... Right? The calamity was that the developers were deleting add-ons and making it socially unacceptable. So in that hour of need, they summoned a primal to not let that reality occur. But unfortunately, the Final Fantasy XIV purists were able to summon Hydaelyn, and now the Asians live on a world where you can't use big badonkadonk sliders, and they want to go back to the OGs, man. At them with a modded pick, dude. I think that's genius. No, hold on. Wait. Oh, it was Snaku. Snaku, where was that really nice picture? Where did you put it? Did you put it in screenshots? Yeah. That's a really nice picture of my character. Yeah. Dude, somebody said the other day that my character looks like their gear is shit. Like, they just said some shit. They like, actually just, like, hard capping about my character, saying some bogus shit. Saying that my character looks like its gear isn't even all coordinated and shit. Like, I just threw some stuff on. Who was that? I need to ban that guy, because that really stuck with me. No. I don't even remember the exact quote, so, like, I'm not bothered. I barely even remember that it happened. But, like, if I remember who said it, I'm gonna fucking ban them. But I'm not. I'm over it. Next month is FF14 Media Tour. I just want to point out that I'm currently living in Japan, which is where FF14 is made. Haha. So, like, if FF need a 14 streamer to go to SE head office, haha, I could be that guy, haha. Do I type in a little bit of Japanese at the bottom, just so that they know that I'm the real deal? You know what I mean? So that they know that I'm the, like, so that they know that I'm that guy. Can't see the screenshot channel. Have you gone through and done all your roles? It should definitely be there in the FF14 section. Should definitely be there. You should be able to see it. All right. Don't use a modded pick. Oh shit! This is a modded pick, isn't it? No. This isn't a modded pick. Wait, this is. Wait, is this a modded pick? I thought this is just using the in-game G pose. It's not modded. It's just G pose. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not modded, right, Snaku? Don't get me banned, bro. Okay, this one is okay. Bosh. Okay, we send that, and then I need you guys to give that as many likes as you possibly can. Comment and be like, wow, dude. Oh my god. Wow, Psy sure is the best. There's no better guy for asking about the next expansion than a guy who hasn't finished the current expansion. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of perspective, boy. Haha. Gave it a like. Oh, Chad. What a Chad. Chad. Actually, what's the female version of a Chad? Is there a name? Chadette? No, it's gotta be better than that. It's gotta be better. Yeah, they let Asmongold go. They did let Asmongold go, but also, so Asmongold, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Asmongold is like a little bit of a bigger streamer than I am. Like, it's comparable. I mean, he talks about me on his stream, so, hold on. Can I get literally any person to sub, like, really quick? I'm not trying to bait, but, like, I have proof that he talks about me on his stream, you know what I mean? So, we're kind of the same. Kind of the same. Yes, we need the strummer to the media tour. Wow. What a brave comment. Please help. He's holding me hostage in his basement and forcing me to mod for his stream. It's been days. Gonna give that a like. Click. Perfect. Click. You want to have Larry? Why not? He talked about you once. He's talked about me a couple times, actually. He talked about me.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Thanks, Asman. Appreciate it, bud. This guy's obsessed with me. He can't stop talking about me. Was that Saki's comment? It was, yeah. Wolfhead, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months as well. Thank you for being the brave soldier who I knew I could count on to sub in my hour of need. He didn't say the WoW community, did he? He just said the community. Was more active in FF at the time? Yeah. They assigned him a lullaby. Oh, that's funny. Annie Fuchsia was invited as well. She also has not completed yet. Dude, Annie Fuchsia is like, she is the face of every game ever. I swear Annie Fuchsia gets invited to be the, like, representative for more games than, like, any streamer ever. Yeah. Yeah. More than Asmund. Put some of my shots in Discord. Oh, in the screenshot channel? Ooh. Oh, very nice. Ooh, very nice. Look at all these, chat. Now, are these modded pictures? They don't look modded. They don't look modded. I don't think they are. Oh, that's nice. Are you, like, zooming through space? That's you accepting a battle res, I think. Yeah, those are nice. Very nice. I need to do more like going through the screenshot channel. Okay, that's definitely modded. Hold on, Catgirl spotted. Catgirl modded. Yeah, surely. You naughty little sausage. Thinking question mark. Okay, but did she come up with this cool Surma pun with her name? Didn't think so. Oh, wait, hold on. She's saying this will kind of be a different live letter just because a lot of the old FF content creators have retired or had issues, so we'll likely see a lot of new faces. Do you think so? Have they already chosen... Will they have already chosen their Media Tour streamers? Surely by now they would give them a heads up and say, yo, next month we're going to need you. Because you got to give these people more time. Streamers are notoriously shit at getting back to people by email. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Actually, why was the Crystal Exarch not involved? I still think this guy's kind of sussy to me. Like, I don't know. Not like okay, he's sussy because I don't know everything about him. That doesn't necessarily mean he's like sussy. I just mean like it's sussy that we don't know more about him. You know what I mean? Like his true motive or whatever, or like more about him. I mean, why is he blue, bro? Why is he blue? He's literally turning himself into a popsicle, man. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why wasn't he involved in the battle? People invited can't announce they've been chosen until it's closer to the time. Damn, I hope that... okay, I would really like to get invited to the media tour. Just to say that I was like... Because I think it's one of those, when you're streaming a game every day, you just want to feel like you're involved, you know? Oh, he was focusing on the barrier. I forgot that the pre sort of requisite to the war was that, like, we were doing the barrier. Yeah, you know what? You're actually very right. He's not sussy in this instance. He just, he was working. Okay. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. I think he's, like, attuned to the tower. That's why he's, like, part crystal, right? Like, he's part tower. Right? One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive if you'd like to talk. He's like, nah, I'm good. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one would ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Yeah, he literally just tells me no. Come on, dude. So see the big ones being active. Yes, you know, Arthur's happy. Shenpai. I mean, you say a bunch of FF streamers have retired. You mean like since Endwalker? Like, have they gone on and started streaming other games? Is the scene really looking that different going into Dawn Trail?
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
What happened with Larry? Did he just move on to new stuff?
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
Oh. I don't have your link, Pearl, bud.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
It's weird that we just like are chill with the big celt. That we're just like, oh yeah, he's here for our meeting, like no big deal. What?
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Which obviously, chat, is... Like, I know what the conclusion is, but I want to make sure that you guys know what the conclusion is. Because, like, I already know, but I want to make sure that you guys are following along. It's obvious, if you didn't know already, but it's obvious. So we may as well just say what it is. I mean, the conclusion is that there is a Light Warden.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power.
Oh.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest.
Why do they...
Vorthri.
Why do they always leave Orianger as the guy that's like... I will explain. He's not the man for the job, you know? He's not the guy that should be telling, like, the grand reveal, and you're like, oh my god, what's the grand reveal? And then he says it, and you're like, I still don't 100% know what the grand reveal is, but I should know. No, I think Lord Vorthri is... I think he's the Light Warden. That's my thinking. Because the way he speaks about the Sin Eaters, the way... I don't know how he is one, because it doesn't make sense, because he's like a human, but he's a big boy. But I think he is one, because the way he talks about the Sin Eaters, the fact that they have such a deep, like, relationship, like, that he's, like, leaning up against the lion. Like, he's just chilling in his house, and he's just, like, on the lion, and the lion's cool with it, like... I don't know how he is one, but he seems to have the effect of one, you know what I mean? So that's what and I think that's what Orianger is saying. He who did claim kinship with them, wait, because, like, what's the previous? That these minions of light enter to a higher power, he who did claim kinship with them. Yeah, so they listen, okay, so I don't know if they're outright saying that he is a Light Warden, or if they're just saying, like, he has the power of one, the sway of one. But why would he have that if he didn't have some kind of higher power, you know? I mean, they're literally saying he has a higher power.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Oh, right, oh, okay. Oh, maybe he's not one then. Oh. Hold on.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects.
Oh, okay, maybe he isn't one. Shit. Alright, look, maybe... This is why Orange should not be the guy telling things, man. Alright, maybe we got a little bit of... Look, you guys are going to be having burnt chips for dinner, okay? I do apologize, but...
There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose. But it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Guys, is he a primal? You can tell me, is he a primal?
It's always a primal, dude. It's always a primal, man. No, don't actually tell him. Yeah, don't actually tell me. It's always a primal or an Ascian or something else. You know what I mean? It's one of those three things. It's either an Ascian, a primal, or something different. You know what I mean? It's gotta be. Or an Halligan, or it's Sid's dad. He might be Sid's dad. I might well have joined him. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Calusia is here, right?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
Actually, I don't actually know the relationship between... We've not really had much in the way of primals in this world now. We've also been dealing with these Light Wardens. I think it would be weird to have like primals and Light Wardens like at the same time. Oh, sorry, we're in like that, but Calusia is where Calusia is the last zone that we haven't fought the Light Warden, which is where Yulmore is. Yeah. See, I don't know, man. I'm torn. Like, part of me is thinking, like, okay, why? Like, okay, part of me thinks Valttry's a Light Warden, but that also doesn't really make sense for some reason. Like, so, in some ways it makes sense, in other ways it doesn't make sense. So maybe I need more info. Another one is like maybe he's like a primal, and maybe a primal supersedes that of a Light Warden. Another part of me just thinks that he's just... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals.
Oh, because like with him being... if he was something like a primal or something, I mean, him like taking the townspeople and then like them disappearing and their bodies not showing up. It's like, is he, I don't know, like consuming their aether, or is he giving them to the Sin Eaters and that's why the Sin Eaters are his buddies, because he's like, look, I'm gonna give you all these people directly. We'll find out. After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals.
While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight.
Okay.
Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Oh, it's like, okay, at least we have a lead now on this one.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks. And with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real, Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Minfilia.
Oh, Sag.
If we travel to Armoreng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Also, Minfilia's character doesn't make sense for a second. Hold up. Guys, I might have more burnt food for you to eat. Sorry. But Minfilia's, like, character... she's a... like, a vessel of the light. Which we know, like, Heidelin and Zodiac, like, they use these different elements as, like, their forces, right? They're not strictly bound to light and dark. Light and dark aren't inherently good or bad. It's just more so it's a force to be used, right? It's like a tool. So I think I'll order it this way. No, come on. So Minfilia is the vessel of the light, and she's using the light to fight against the light. That doesn't make any sense. Fighting fire with fire. I just feel like these guys had a lot of different elements that they could have chosen, and they just seem to both, like... It's like an eternal war of rock, paper, scissors, but they just both keep choosing rock over and over again.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
Oh, I'm so glad. So glad Emmett's here to tell me what's going on, man. Thank goodness.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
Because men shouldn't have feelings, am I right, chat? Hell yeah, brother. Men should drink beer and play sports and not know how to read good. Heck yeah.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armoreng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Damn. Mad cred. Sad cred. School feminizes men by making them sit. Send them into the mines. Yeah, and we're not even allowed to manspread anymore. You know what I mean? You mean I gotta put my knees together? What is this? Some kind of hellhole? Oh, thank you, Snaku. The men do yearn for the mines. They kind of do. I've heard some horrible stories about working in a mine. I think if I had multiple lives, I would definitely still use one of them working in a mine. You know what I mean? Like... Sounds interesting. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Hi, can you please tell me more about the story of this game that I've been struggling to get to grips with? Tell me about Zodiac. As I told you before, Zodiac is a creation of my people. What? But you said you summoned Zodiac. The first people. We summoned him. Wait, he just... So he's a creator, but oh, but you summoned... Okay, so he was still... So you didn't make him, you merely beckoned him. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. Okay, not a competition, but whatever. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. But that is only to be expected, given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I am repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really? I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. He's like, I'm not lying, but if I was... If he's wrong... Oh, wait, what's going on? If he's wrong about interpretation, let him be wrong. It's funnier. Wait, oh, who's what is that in response to? I'm curious. Oh, people clarifying what I read. Oh, okay. Yeah, no sweat. Yeah, because like I think even if I go off on like if I misinterpret what's being said, normally because Oriange is the one that said it, I think that's totally fine because then it just like gets me to a funnier conclusion, right? So, yeah, just point in and laugh. I think is fine. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Yeah, summon. If you summon someone, you're basically requesting. Wait, am I teleporting there? What am I doing? You're requesting their presence, right? Which is not the same as creating, but to summon something can also be to create. So it's a very careful interpretation of the word summon, right? Summon this. I fear I need a primal with a little bit more longevity than what that can probably offer. Alright, Bailey, you have a great night. Sweet dreams, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you had fun. Bench. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. You sure you want to do this? Completely sure. So is she gonna sacrifice herself to become Big Philia? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? Wait, surely she should be Minfilia and Maxfilia, right? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? Probably the one that wastes the most time, if you don't mind, Thancred. About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming into land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vothri's force to Raktika. Ah, you mean people could have gone for Minfilia and Maxfilia, and they went for Mini and Min? I feel like we need a recount. Meaning, we can't expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey. We can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabath Areng lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. Oh, cool. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. We can't be sure their activities would not meet with Vothri's approval. It would make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Ember in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabath Areng unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. I will afford us a chance to save or it will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Thancred literally just did like a I know you are, but what am I reaction. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vothri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best that we follow the road from the bridges. So is this going to be a dungeon or a duty or something? We'll move faster with a solid plan under our feet, because surely it's not just going to be a teleport there, because this is like, they're going out of their way to explain the whole thing. We'll borrow a few ammo for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Oh, hopefully it's leading to a dungeon. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. I think the reason I like dungeons more than duties is simply because I like to do dungeons with chat. Like it's nice to have a point where I'm like, okay, here's a little mini break that we all get to have, you know? And it's cute. Going down here, baby. Your proposal shall be brought up with the 14 Chat Council. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rewriter. Thank you. I'd like to leave an impression with my playthrough. Oh, Lakeland, I'm so close. Oh. Can I even have flying at this point? Wait, to the northwest. Hold on. Yo, it's like right here. It's funny actually. You mentioned the dog. It's funny because CC Lemon is the guy that got me into Final Fantasy, and then like he doesn't currently have an active sub. So he'll like message me and be like, whoa, dude, there's this cool thing in Final Fantasy. And I'm like, bro, I literally know. It's like, oh, how the turntables. Thanks for that piece of outdated information, CC Lemon. Dumbass. I also know that he watches my VODs when he wakes up, so CC Lemon, if you're watching this in the future, keep it up, bud. You're doing great. Smile. Quest I'm probably missing is in the Crystarium. Okay. Only certain mounts could fly, and then they decide to open the floodgates for all mounts. Yeah, which, I get it, but it also is, like, weird for me. Like, when there's just, like, a dog, like, flying, I'm just like, I get it, but, like, a little bit weird, isn't it? Guys, before I continue this next one, I really need to tinkle, and I'm going to put the kettle on. I'm going to have a cup of coffee. So I'll run a quick ad. I'll tinkle coffee. This actually gives you guys absolutely, like, the perfect opportunity, though, to go and like this tweet. And when I come back from my tinkle break, I want to see millions, if not several likes on this. Because, guys, we got to get me here, okay? Think about it. Be right back. Looks like, guys, I'm ready to go. I just got to catch this Diglett really quick. Just got to hit this guy with the old Pokeball. Perfect. Thank you for my tweet likers. Thank you, gamers. Oh, yo, Jeeth gave it a like. Nice, let's go, Jeeth. With the power of Jeeth, man. What a hero. Nice. I've got a gamer on my side now. I'm unstoppable. Okay. I feel like I'm trying to recapture my youth by playing Pokemon Go. You don't like the image of a flying gorilla and a Goobbue? It just, like, I don't mind it, but when you first see it, you're like, this is kind of silly. Giga-chan. Does Jeeth have his own Giga-Jeeth emote? Maybe someone should commission it. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? He no longer he no longer raids with Echo, but, like, I'm glad that he does casting. Sorry, I should caveat. He no longer raids WoW with Echo, but he obviously raids FF, so I'm not announcing his retirement. And he goes like, what? But Top was so fun. It only took him 6 months. What do you mean he quit? I'm glad he stepped into the casting / analytical role. I think he's honestly okay. No, this is gonna be toxic. I was just gonna say I think he's a better caster than he is a player. That's toxic. I don't mean it like that. I mean like I think one of my favorite people to listen to during the Race World Fast is Jeeth on the. No, don't write that down. Don't write that down. You're gonna tell him. Don't write that down. But I think his his experience and his ability to convert that into like such an easily digestible sort of analytical segment is just very good. It's very good to listen to. And I think that like yeah, he was probably great as a player. I mean, I played with Jeeth before. But, like, it was fine. And I played with Jeeth before, and, like, he's a great player. But I think he's fantastic on the couch doing the analysis. I think he's fantastic at that. So, it's like, I think he's taken something he was skillful at, and then he's turned it into, like, he's, like, elevated it to the, you know, what he's, like, truly good at. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, I'm not going to keep sucking that guy off anymore. I'll be right back. Okay. And who shall be my next suck victim? Who's up next? Guys, focus on the MSQ, okay? Why don't you just rein it in a bit, calm it down, focus on the MSQ, okay? Alright. Off so soon, Mistress Kawaii. You barely had time to recover from the battle. Yeah, it's my chat. They keep pushing me. They... Just go, streamer, go. More MSQ, more MSQ. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Focus on the MSQ. So, Sai, how was your weekend? Oh, don't... Where'd I begin? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
We didn't enslave another group of rock men under the ground for 200 years, did we? Like, we didn't do that a second time, did we? Because the first time was kind of bad. The second time... You know. Once is an anomaly, twice is a habit. You know what I'm saying? Copperbell Mines flashbacks. Oh no, but I will finish off that conversation just by saying I'd love to one day work with with all the Echo guys. Really, I'd love to do the next WoW race toward first. I'd love to be on the desk with a collection of people that are just MMO enjoyers, like all WoW players, all FF players, like managing to bring in expertise from both games and stuff, and just really make like a great it's just a hard it's hard to like convince the Echo guys that I would bring anything to the party, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard because what can I say other than just like, oh, I think I'm really good and I make myself laugh, and like maybe I'll make other people laugh too and be good, and then they're like, okay. Like, I make a really good cup of tea. What the fuck I don't know how you convince someone that you're good at something other than just like telling them like, oh no, you should trust me, I'm good at that. like that's my application. Like, that's been my application. Like, every CV I've ever had is just like, nah, bro, just like, trust me. Just trust me. Would I lie to you? They're like, we don't know you. I'm like, nah. Just trust me. You can bring a dry Brit humor. No, that gets me in trouble on casts. That gets me in trouble. Like, bringing the sarcasm, because I don't know, people don't get it, because I think the Americans have no chance. Sorry, NA, but you guys got no chance with the sarcasm. And then the Europeans, like, English is like their 5th language, because they're also like just fucking well-rounded, that they speak 8 languages, and they're like, and so you just speak it to them with a straight face, and then they just don't get it, man. They just don't get the sarcasm, because they're just, what? This is yoke? And I'm like, yeah, man, it's just a yoke, bro. Relax. But your face not move. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it was a yoke, man. It was a yoke. Oh, dude, when I was at the Formula 1, hilarious. I was at the Formula 1 on the weekend, and in case you guys didn't know, he says wearing his Leclerc shirt, his fucking mudge. Woke up in a steaming mood. So at the F1, and there's this lady sitting behind me on the... No, it wasn't race day, it was qualifying. So it was on the Saturday, this American woman, and I hear her go, Max has just gotten pole, okay? Max has just gotten pole. He's one of the greatest Formula 1 drivers of all time. He's, like, in his prime, dude. Like, young, just fast, just winning everything, just dominating the sport for the last, like, 2-3 years. It's probably been 3 years now. Yeah, he's world champion 3 times in a row. So, like, it's probably his 4th year of being dominant. And this American lady, like, we've just sat through the whole of qualifying. Max has absolutely obliterated everyone. And I hear this American lady go, so, Max, he's the Dutch guy, right? Like, for fuck's sake, man, like, like, yeah, he's the Dutch one. He's also, like, soon to be 4-time world champion, also won, like, 25 races in a row, also literally just got pole. Yes, lady, he's the Dutch one. Just funny, dude. Boop. Solomons, can you throw a perma on that one, please, Chief? Thank you. And welcome, by the way, Solomons. What's good, man? Yeah, can you throw a perma on that one, dude? That's an iffy one for me. That's a no-go right there. Hi, I tinkle a lot. Hi, me. You have a CV from doing other casting gigs? Yeah, but I think just saying, like, trust me is, like, way better than an actual CV, you know what I mean? Like, I know I can have a show reel, but, like, I could just say, trust me. Like, really convincingly. We get the sarcasm in our own language, but most of us aren't familiar enough with English to know when words can mean multiple things. Yeah, for sure. And the main thing is how you deliver the sarcasm. I can't exactly say the way I feel it, but it seems for me that some people can deliver it and make it work and funny at the same, but some can't. Yeah, I mean, but everyone has a different delivery, right? Like, yeah. I like to do the straight face, man. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. That was so awkwardly worded, but I get it. Free trade. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Hey guys, look. We found a village. You know what that means. Oh. Yo, it's the squad, man. Oh yeah, these are the Amaranga. Yeah, are they over here? Yeah. Mordsuk, yes, okay. Right, we got our boy Zunza. Oh, I'm ready for the chores, man. Let's go. Why battle music off? I don't know. I think just, I guess people just say like, oh, the normal music is nice, so I'm just listening to the normal one. Best sequence of the entire game? What do you mean by a sequence? You sell? No? No? You are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent verbert gold. Verbert. You've never heard Shadowbringers Overworld's battle music? I have not. I didn't know that each expansion has different battle music. You guys didn't tell me. Why didn't you guys tell me this? You failed me, chat. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among more traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? How much gold did I give these guys, by the way? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now none. Well, we got one miner, but she's about to turn into a different lady. I don't know. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabatharang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabatharang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even, to friends of our best customer. Nice. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Okay. Alright, but first I gotta go try this battle music out, bud. Battle music in this game ruins immersion for me. Shadowbringers battle specifically? Really? Okay, let me try it. Battle music. Let's go, bud. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh god, yeah, okay, in Raktika that would be kind of rough. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Terrible day to be an iguana. Oh man, I massacred them. It wasn't even part of my chores. I just took on additional responsibilities. I like that battle music, but yeah, again, it's like battle music. Okay, I think it's like sudden, just like swapping in the music like that would just be kind of weird anyway. You know, it would be like having a music playlist that's like part opera, part rap. And then the songs just keep jumping, like on your Spotify playlist, and it just keeps jumping between. You'd be like, oh shit. You'd be like getting thrown every time. For Nabatha Ring, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. Okay, where's Sid? The Yolmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Oh shit. It seems somewhat superfluous to do so. You dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Take note, chat, take note. Write that down, write that down. Keep battle music off? Yeah. Sure. You wish to go to Nabatha Ring? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left. No one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Nice, write that down, write that down. Oh no, I do that, filthy. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatha Ring these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there, and used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being much use. You take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Why is the Warrior of Light just a mess, man? Ah, Cyber, I'm afraid I've learned little of use, but how to reach Nabatha Ring. The Yomoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though, their army is definitely in Amarang. There have been no sightings of Yolmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? I have all of these. Boop. Boop. Sorry guys, my YouTube chat's being weird. Trying to, just let me do that, and then let me do that. Boop. Cool. It seems I'm getting a couple weird troller dogs. I love when people troll on YouTube because their name of their YouTube is their full real life name with a real life profile picture of them. Like I get it on Twitch, but like on YouTube, it's like I basically have their home address. It's like, doesn't make any sense. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Oh god. We can try the gondola, might die, but yeah. I'd rather not. If it's all the same to you, if it went poorly, we couldn't simply wave our hands and vanish into the aether like Ishtala. Not that I would recommend it, even if we could. Can we get an airship anywhere? No. Gate aside that... Okay, we're going trolley. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm worried. Okay, I remember when I first started playing this game, I remember hearing people complain about the trolley. Or the mines or something. Am I about to be in for a really bad time? No, surely not. Wait, there wasn't a choice though. They were gonna. Your voice lines never matter in this game. You're trolling me. I didn't have a choice, bro. The trolley. Okay, who am I killing? You can kill 1 of 5. Which one's it gonna be? But one of them's a doctor. But what if that boy grew up to cure cancer one day? You can't kill the little boy. He left this area worshipping the trolley. Okay. Oh, valued customers. We're the other mode of help. Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Nabatharang, at least. But I am correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself, when first we asked. Yes. The gate, you see, it is impassable. Before there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operates such a thing now. You do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, I'm sure they'll tell us. It would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Biran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Nah. Okay, surely this is okay. Surely I'm getting trolled, and this will actually genuinely be a good arc. Okay, this is gonna have a good payoff. Okay, we're about to get into some chores. I can feel it. But it's gonna work out being worth it. You like this part? Oh, okay. You hit miss? Okay. Come back to WoW, missing you. I'm currently looking for a guild to raid in WoW again. Because playing Final Fantasy raids has made me feel like I just want to raid more in content in general in MMOs. So I will likely do some WoW. And then I also am gonna see how Season 4 treats me. By the time I transfer, because of the move from EU...
Cider, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Penny, thank you very much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I appreciate that you missed the WoW content. Yeah, I moved from England to Japan last month. So I actually is a month ago. Wait, was it a month ago today? It's a month ago today. Yeah, it's been a month. Well, okay, no, not a month. Yeah, no, wait, yeah, ish. It's been a little bit more than a month, I think. And so I've had to switch from EU to NA WoW, which means that like my character in this season is kind of like dead, right? It's like not prepped. But I'm gonna try Season 4, see how it goes. So yeah, there'll probably be some more WoW content on the horizon. Yeah. WoW raids will be improved at 1,000 times. if they just let us respawn in front of the boss, honestly. Yeah, no trash, load in. Yeah, that's in Japan, cool. It is really, yeah, it is really cool. It's been really awesome. But obviously it's just been a big change, you know, so yeah. And what up, Blind? Hey, boss man, how's that fun? It was really cool. It was really, really awesome. Like, I'm really glad I went. It was a really just like, it was just a really successful weekend, you know? Like, it was just like, it was fun, it was relaxing, it was eye-opening, it was an experience, it was like exciting and stuff. It was just really awesome. I went by myself, but I met some, like, I kind of just got meeting people when I was there and stuff, and it was just nice to get out, dude. It was just nice to, like, it was really nice being at an event where I knew that everyone on the train next to me was also going to the same thing. Like, we all had this one thing in common, that we just all were there for the F1, and it was just so nice. Like, it was so natural, just like talk with people, and yeah, going around, watching the race, watching the post-race interviews. I got, if you're actually interested, okay, if you guys are actually interested in more Formula 1 stuff, I would follow my Japan YouTube channel, because I'm going to post my video, like, I'm going to post a video about my experience, like, at the F1. So for anyone who's, like, maybe never been before, here, I'll copy this as well for people in YouTube chat. But maybe for people who have, like, never been to a Formula 1 event before, that would maybe want to go, I'm gonna, like, give my review of it and stuff, but then also just talk about, like, some things I did. And then also you can just check out my Twitter, where I've, like, posted, or my Twitter, my YouTube, I posted video, or, like, I posted a video, got some screenshots up, like, dude, look how close I was to the track at one point. At one point, not for the whole race, but did I figure out who I root for? It made me more of a Ferrari fan, I think. But mainly, I just have drivers that I really like. I just have drivers that I really like, and for me, Sainz and Leclerc is my favorite, like, driver combo, and they both did so well this weekend. Sainz getting on the podium, Leclerc doing like driver of the day, really good strategy, like, awesome. Ferrari, yeah, okay, but Blind, right? This was the only shirt that they sold in the whole thing that had any connection to Suzuka. And, like, I could just wear, like, a Ferrari shirt, but it's just generic then. It doesn't show that I've, like, been anywhere or, like, had, like, for me, this might be my only Formula 1 race, like, that I ever get to go to. So I wanted to, like, make it special, like, commemorate the fact that it was in Japan, in Suzuka. Like, I thought that was really special. And so Ferrari, tell Ferrari to pull their finger out and get proper merch, man. I'm actually gonna, they sent me by email, like, a review, like, so that I can, like, or, like, do a survey of the event, and I'm legit gonna put, you need to sell more merch that is themed around where we are. I don't want a generic Ferrari top or a generic McLaren top. I want, like, McLaren Suzuka. I want, you know, Ferrari, Suzuka, etc. I want that. Red Bull are the only ones, so, you know. But I did buy this Leclerc top. Okay, I did buy this. Sorry guys, if you're not interested in Formula 1, if you heard me talk about it for the 5th time today, but it is what it is. So I got this Leclerc top, which is pretty sick, because I really like Puma as well, so it's pretty sick. It's like 95 years celebrating. And then it just says Leclerc on the back as well. So, yeah, pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. And then I got a Sonoda mug. Why did that sound weird? Yeah, why did that sound weird? I got this. And I got another shirt. Yeah, I got another shirt as well that was just like Suzuka. Look at that. It's a really nice mug. Yeah. Ferrari Cree shirt from that time? Oh, cool. Wait, from what time? Sorry. From what time? There was a guy that I met there, and he had, like, an old Aston Martin shirt from, like, years ago, but, like, I don't know if it was, because Aston Martin used to be an F1, and then they exited, and then they just recently did they re-enter last year? Re-entered the sport last year? Or maybe they were never, yeah. So he had, like, an old, like, vintage shirt, but it was funny, because it was all, like, Red Bull colored. I was like, bro, people are gonna think you're a Red Bull fan until they get close, and then you're like, Aston Martin? Yeah, it's funny. So I just want to show us the dumpy. I mean, the dumpy is dumping. You're not wrong. Yeah. Sai, I cannot stall. Also, Sai talks about doctors not getting tips after their F1 races. Keck you. I'm Tifosi through and through. Worked the pit lane once in the Schumacher era. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool as hell. No way. Yeah, that, I mean, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. That's an experience, man. Yeah, I really wanted to try and get the cap that Max was wearing as well, but they sold out. But by the time I got there on the Saturday, they were already sold out. I didn't realize, but like going for the 4 days is apparently like really worthwhile. But I just didn't want to do 4 days because it would have meant time off stream, extra hotels, etc. Just like more money, you know. It's just like I was happy with like 1.5 days. Well, it worked out being 2 full days basically. Yeah, so I was happy with that. But yeah, no, the Formula 1 was sick, and I'm going to do a video on it. I'll put it up on my YouTube. Look out for more YouTube shorts as well, just with like little various clips of the weekend. Like I say, managed to get into the grandstand. I mean, I hypothetically was in the grandstand for a bit, and managed to get very close to the drivers and stuff, hypothetically speaking. So that was really cool. Yeah, I'm going to watch like every race. It made me really, like, I want to get a rig. Like, I already felt like I wanted to get a rig and do some iRacing, but now I, like, really want to. And I also want to, try and get, like, be involved in Formula 1 in some capacity, because I do really like it. So, yeah, I'm going to try and do some casting for it if I can. Like, hosting and stuff, and see where it goes. I'm going to try. I'm going to see. I'm going to work towards it. The problem with that, though, is, like, it's so hard in life to be, like, knowledgeable about so many different areas. Like, the amount of knowledge that these F1 guys have is just insane, because they've been following the sport, like, day in, day out, living and breathing it for, like, 20, 30, 40 years. It's like, to compete with people like that is just so unbelievably difficult, because they just know so much. But yeah, the scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Okay. I never got tipped after I watched races. What the hell? You should call them out on it. Be like, yo. Open up your wallet. Give me what you got. What is this? Is this a dog? Are you a dog? What the hell are you? You're like a sheep. Get away. Stop it. Watching since I was 8. Evolved at the GP. The British GP since I was 28. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I just feel like it would be really cool to meet, like... I don't know, it'd be cool to be, like, in the paddock and, like, meet the drivers and stuff. I really want to do that. I also realized, like, there's never been a point before in my life that I've really gone like, oh, I want to be rich one day. I've never like really thought like, oh, I like need to be rich or something like that. But going to the Formula 1 this weekend, I've decided that I would like to be rich. I've decided that I would be happy to be rich. Like, I wouldn't mind. You know what I mean? Like, I am acceptant of that idea. You know. So, yeah, I've decided. Now, I have no action plan. But, yes, I've decided. I think seeing people go and buying, like, paddock club seats, and, like, they've got their own restaurant. Like, they were, like, separate from the crowd. Like, when you're walking down the track and you're like, oh, where's my... Like, when you go to, like, the theater, you're like, oh, where's my seat? And everyone kind of just has, like, roughly a similar seat. So it's like, whatever, dude. You know, the poor's, the rich. It's like, who knows? Who cares? But when you're in Formula 1, you really know who has money. Like, they make it very clear. Because, like, they fly in on a helicopter, okay? You see the helicopter land, like, 100 yards away. And you're like, huh, okay. And then you see them go, like, underground to the special island that they have. And it's like the paddock section, so it's segregated from everything else, and it's like they've got like the restaurants and like the really nice fancy shit, and then like they've got like the behind the scenes stuff. They get to be near the drivers and stuff, and you're just like, yeah, you know what, that seems pretty cool. I guess I wouldn't mind being a millionaire. I wouldn't say no, because like me, it was like, oh, where's my seat? And then I have to walk for 15 minutes down the track. I'm just like sitting on a bench. I'm like, yeah, okay. No, what they had seems pretty cool, actually, yeah. Mods get a gaming house when I'm rich? Sure. If I'm rich enough. A millionaire that's barely middle class? Depends where you live in the world. If you're a millionaire in England, I think that's pretty decent. If you're a millionaire in America, in like San Francisco, probably less of a big deal. I guess. Still better to be a millionaire than not a millionaire, though, no matter where you are in the world, I guess. To be on the medical crew? Okay, so what you're saying is I should do a new degree, transfer from microbiology to like extend that into some kind. Oh, you know, DQ is doing physiotherapy. I might see if she wants to try and do physiotherapy for Formula 1, and then I can be her assistant. She's like, no, I can't do my job without him. He's too valuable to me. That could work. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms of dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Orange's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Yeah, this is like very... Dude, this is like... it's kind of cool how they made like a whole new world, but then at the same time it's like so matching of... Uda. Do I stay up or sleep so I can be awake for the eclipse? I think you stay awake for the eclipse, or go to sleep or whatever and then wake up for it. The eclipse is like once in a lifetime. Just check it out. Why not? What do you got to lose? You know. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Okay. Rusty but usable. Oh, a gnome. That's not a gnome. It's not a gnome. Where are you? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, okay. Come on then, lads. Alright, Annie, thank you. You have a great day at work. Oh god, there's another one. Guys, I might be in trouble here. Where's my team? Nope, I'm fine. Oh god, there's another. Guys, there's another one? Hello? Game? Stop summoning these foul creatures. Next book won't be for another 20 years. Remember the wall doesn't minimum my level? True. I'm flourishing. Thank you. Benches within suggest this must have been a passenger cart. Oddly, even though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Okay. So the mine's still being used. Oh, look at this. Do some deads. Sure, bro. in the middle of the eclipse path, so we get the full 4 minutes. Damn, the full 420. Yeah, sick. I mean, I'd stay up for it if it were me, or I would have gone to sleep ahead of time, but it's too late for that. Oh, you might get a partial in England? Oh, cool. Thanks, Snacky. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long. If the color is any indication... oh, okay, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. Thanks, Snacky. Go to the US, buy a Powerball, win, and get 1.2 billion. Easy, you are now rich. Damn. Seems genius, man. Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think I'd like to be not a billionaire. That sounds like too much work to get to a billion. Not once you're a billionaire, obviously. You don't have to do anything like that. But I feel like I want to be a multi-millionaire. So I can go to sporting events. You know? Ah, Cyber, what hast thou discerned? Marry Bezos, then divorce him? Dude, that's the easiest way to like 50 bill I've ever heard. That's insane. That's like such a good strat. I see, indeed. Thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Now they say like that, I too would like to be no effort rich. Yeah, like, couldn't I have just been born into a family that was like, you know, some big oil baron or some shit? My aunt is a millionaire and she's sort of a crazy eccentric person. My aunt is crazy eccentric, but she's not a millionaire. She's just crazy. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. Or no person is meant to. Oh, it's this guy with... Oh, it's Raban! This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to the golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, the specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Cyber, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. Okay. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Huh. Thanker knows what's up. Off we go then. Yeah, I think that's a thing, Snug. I think money really damages family dynamics, dude. It's yeah, it's crazy. Crazy how people get about money. Wild, dude. Ruining relationships and stuff for it. Crazy. Crazy. That's why I choose to not have millions. It's easy, simple. No arguments. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here. Of that I'm sure. What are you calling me that for, bro? What are you? Ugh. Yeah, money changes people, you know. More life lessons with Psy. When my dad passed away, and I got a small bit of inheritance, but I'm one of like 6 kids, and I remember like there being a conversation about it, and I was literally like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, I don't care. It was like, oh, what do we do? You know, how do we like split things? I was like, I don't give a fuck, don't care. I couldn't imagine being like, well, I deserve this and I deserve that. I'm like, I literally don't give a fuck. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what is ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. I'm not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you could come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf. I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her 2 most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they... turned up here somehow. Bro, what? I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that there's a serious conjecture, no, I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabathareng. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. Is it just... It's not trolleys, it's just the one. They just have one? We're both engineers in training. In fact, Jarek and Thaf, at your service. Is Jarek a real name? Aw, there's gonna be a streamer called Jarek, isn't there? Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. I see now why it's a religion. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. Before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Wait, okay, so we're trying to go to war with Yulmore, right? Like, we're trying to fight this last light warden, or, like, I'm assuming the last... No, there's one here as well. Okay, so we're trying to fight these light wardens. We're in a rush. Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited. If this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. This is your chance to absolutely bash Jarek's name? Yeah, I mean, that's what I was joking about. It's like, Jarek, that's not it. I was just about to say, Jarek, that's not a name. And then I was like, yep, a streamer is definitely gonna... If I say that, they're gonna watch the clip and go, my name's Jarek. It's like a combination of Jerry and Derek. It's not a name. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to Thine then. The trolley problem. What else are you guys saying to me? Sorry. Twitch streamers far from normal, to be fair. Huh. Yeah. It's so funny, like, there's some people that I'll meet, and they're really bad at, like, hiding their, like... their sort of... They're really bad at hiding their thoughts. Because, like... I'll meet people and they'll be like, oh, so like, you know, what do you do, yada yada, and I'll be like, oh, I'm like a streamer, like Twitch streamer. I never really like telling people, I just like kind of prefer not to. Oh, sick. So they'll be like, oh yeah, what do you do? And I'll be like, oh, I'm a Twitch streamer. And some people... What? Can't do glamour places. Oh yeah, you can only do it in, can't you? Yeah, so I tell people I'm a Twitch streamer, and then they're just like, oh. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, I should just say I am a video editor instead of saying a streamer. I forgot about that. That's a really good one, isn't it? In the late 70s now, sorting out their wills properly, etc. It's simple. Me and my sister get 50-50 after some specific requests. Clearly delineated. Notarized and sorted. No. Yeah, done. Easy. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. How's the economy in Japan versus England? Housing and food? Apparently Japan's kind of struggling with their economy right now, which is kind of good for me in theory, because I get paid in, you know, like dollars and stuff, but then it converts to yen. Just like I get paid, I mean, it was bad when I was in England because I get paid in dollars and then it switches to pounds. But like now it switches from dollars and I'm spending in yen, so it's good. But Japan is really weird. Like, okay, so I went for a more expensive living accommodation because I needed to make sure that I could stream with no worries about complaints and stuff with like noise and stuff. So I went for a more expensive place, so I'm paying like double what I should be for my house, for my rent, but it's still fairly reasonable. It's like $580 a month or so for me. Like my rent is like, no, it's like $550 or so for rent, and then plus bills on top. Because I live alone, it's probably not going to be much for bills. So it's like I could have gotten something like for about 300 or less, but like I would have. This is definitely a better living situation for me, so I had to do it for the stream. And then in terms of like food and travel, like travel is super cheap. Food can be, it's really weird in Japan. It's like things are either incredibly cheap or like stupid expensive, comparable, and like you never really know. Like you can go into one restaurant and you can absolutely fill up. You could get like a main dish with a couple sides and stuff, like little side like mini plates for like $7 or like $7, $8. And then you can go to another restaurant literally next door that has a similar aesthetic and similar build, everything like they kind of look the same, but like next door it's like, instead of it being like 1,500 yen to eat, it's like 3,000 yen. And you're like, huh, okay. So that restaurant right there, that they both look the same, but that one is like twice the price. And that one's gonna be like 15 pounds to eat. And this other one is gonna be like 6 pounds to eat at. And there's no real, like, you just like, why is this one more expensive? Like, some restaurants I'll go to, like, you go to an izakaya, and it can be like 4,500 yen for like all you can eat, all you can drink, which is like 23 pounds for like all you can drink, all you can eat for 2 hours, which is like really good. But then like that's quite expensive when you could just go to another place and fill up for like £5. So it's like really random with how, and like you'll go to a shop and like shoes will be, so like for example, like at the Formula 1, if you wanted to buy like a hoodie, like for any of the teams, the hoodies were like 27,000 yen and stuff like that. Some of them were cheaper than others and whatnot, but like it was like let's say 25,000 yen. 50,000 yen is like £100. No, wait, sorry. 10,000 yen is like £50. I don't know where those numbers randomly came from. Yeah, so it's like 55-ish pounds is 10,000 yen. So this a hoodie is like 120, 130-ish pounds or something like that. And then the food is like under £5 to eat. So you're kind of like, okay, the food here at the Formula 1 is like super cheap, but the clothing is like incredibly expensive, and it's like just really random. There doesn't really seem to be any kind of like logic as to why certain things are priced the way they are. It's just some shit is just like randomly mega expensive, more than other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Say you're a media producer for a multinational corporation. Oh, I like that. Yeah, selling myself. Just trust me, bro. Say you're a male online entertainer. Do I need to include the male in that? I feel like that would be more suggestive. What do you think? Content creator? Yeah, content creator. I hate the term content creator. I also hate influencer. Content creator is cringe because it's like, bro, I didn't make content. I'm just playing a game. Like, I didn't like create something. I didn't like birth something into life. Like, it's not like I didn't like make a painting that was just like some beautiful piece of art. It's like I woke up, I played a video game. It's like, no, you are a content creator. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. Oh yeah, I knocked the shit out of him. Sorry about that. You think he'll be alright? Well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. My existence is other people's content. Nah, I don't like it being worded like that. Because now it's like people are making fun of me. Yeah, I hate influencer as well. I mean, even if like people do buy products that streamers like endorse, I just hate the word like influencer. Like if I'm like, hey guys, you should drink a Pepsi, and you're all like, well, the streamer should glug 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 glug. I have influenced you. Thou hast been influenced. Damn, that's smart. Did you have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I pointed our overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, couldn't she just go on Thancred's shoulders? Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows... Nice. I'm not worried on that account. I'd like to be on the receiving end of some blows. That'd be nice. I do the opposite of what the streamer tells me. Don't Twitch Prime. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run! Run! Oh, it's just one of these.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Tweety? Wait, that's a tier 3. What are you doing, you mad lad? I feel influenced. I can't even read good. I feel influenced. Maybe you should feel influenced to pick up a book, because boy, you don't want to turn out like this guy. Can't even read good. Thank you so much for the tier 3. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, you've been tempered. You've been tempered, my friend. And you didn't prime, so I told you not to prime. So that's good. That's you followed the command, the influence. Thing is, when you give out your opinion about something and people are watching you, they can be influenced by your opinion. Yeah. Do you think there's a moral obligation for streamers to... Like, do you think there's like a certain audience size where it's like, right, okay, you have over X amount of viewers, you should conduct yourself in a certain way? Because then as well, right? Depends what society, what like culture you're from. Depends what country you're from, because different cultures will have different answers to that, or like different expectations on how to act. So like, do you think there's a moral obligation for streamers to be a certain way? Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly twined though, so we should make it without further incident. Oh yeah. I don't think so, no. I think people should be able to think for themselves. The streamers shouldn't change themselves. Some streamers have made a following doing questionable behavior. Yeah, you got like Ice Poseidon, you got like other people. The sun says yes. Just about to drop. Just about to drop my prime on you, but if you say so, I'll drop it somewhere else. Wait, no, wait. Wait, no. Wait. Side change? Oh, I wish I could, man. I wish I could be better, stronger, faster, smarter, younger, cuter. Putting the ears on, man. I've had enough. Do you influence children? Do you mean I do, or do you mean
Cyber,
like
this is a
children are those
noteworthy
that get
person
influenced?
who's known in the community.
Blind, thank you for the 10 prime as well, dude. Bosh. What a day, huh? Heck yeah. We're up good, man. We're up 5 subs today. Let's go. I'm a millionaire streamer. Let's freaking go. No, thank you, Blind. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 10, dude. Yeah, like me, probably not. Yeah. My audience is like a mature audience. It's why I don't mind like swearing and stuff as much. It's why I don't mind like, you know, saying dumb shit, because like I know I have a mature audience. I also know that I can probably take like any sponsorship deal and not have to worry about who it might be like impacting. Whereas like if I was like a 1,000 viewer streamer, or probably like bigger, okay, probably more than 1,000. If I was like a, you know, big like 5K plus or some shit, and I had like some really, like my audience was like really broad, then I would for sure be like way more careful about what kind of stuff I do. But because like if I was like a Minecraft streamer, oh my god, I wouldn't be swearing. I don't know, like I'd conduct myself differently because I think that would be important, you know. But my audience, you guys are old, you know what I mean? Like, old. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm 12. Nice. Have you done your homework? You can't watch the stream before you do your fucking homework. Size of your chat comes secondary to your actions. I'd like to believe that a majority of the viewers will be saying something is wrong about your actions if you're in the wrong somewhere. Yeah, but I mean, I guess like, yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, I don't know why I placed it as a, like, the number of viewers mattered. I guess what I meant to say is like, if my audience was different, if I had like a young audience, or if I played a game that was associated with a young audience, then I would change my behavior. If I streamed Pokemon or something, I would change my behavior, right? I'd probably be more like funny, and I'd put on funny voices and stuff. I talk like, hey guys, it's me. Ready for some more Pokemon? But instead I just save those voices for the kobolds. So, you know. Don't project on your viewers. Yeah. If I was a mom, I would look after what my kid does on the internet, to be honest. Yeah. Funny to hear about being old from someone with your hairline, keck you. That's like, you can't make fun of a guy's hairline. I can't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do, you know? Damn, bro. Just took me out back. You know what? I'm gonna go pee and cry. I'm gonna go cry pee. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna cry. And this is all your fault, chap.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Okay. I'm 21, but my friends in FF call me Granddad. Because I'm grumpy. Grumpy at 21? Nah, come on. Nah, come on now. You gotta be grumpy at 21. Not already. Not already. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines. For that matter, the only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Yeah, do you guys feel like it's on the parents to prevent their kids from engaging in content that the parent might not like? Like, 100% blame, because like I think there's like only so much as a parent you can do. Like, you know, when parents like let their kid watch a show, or like they take their kid to the movie. Like, parents would take their kid to Deadpool and then complain that Deadpool was too graphic, and it was like, yeah, because you did zero research as a parent. Like, you failed to do your research. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the movie's fault. It wasn't your kid's fault. It was you that took them there and didn't look into what you were doing. But like, would you say it's, I would say it's like 80% on the parent. Because like, for example, if you're a parent and you don't want your kid to swear, right? That's really hard, because you take your kid to school, and even in nursery, kids are picking up swear words, because your kid might go to a nursery with another kid whose parents don't give a shit, and they are swearing around their kid, and then that kid goes to nursery and then interacts with your kid and then swears and stuff. Like, it doesn't even have to be nursery. It could be, they could be 5, they could be 10, they could be whatever. And like, it's really hard to prevent, because like a lot of a kid's development is like, I mean, you guys, anyone who studied like sociology can probably say more on it, but like there's like tertiary, there's like primary, secondary, tertiary like influence on a kid's development. Primary is shit like your family and stuff like that, but then like secondary is like, if I'm not mistaken, secondary is like, is schooling secondary? But like there's only so much you can do to prevent your kid picking up bad interactions, bad habits or whatever. Like, you know, so like I don't think it's like what if you try really hard to make your kid like not go on Twitch on some certain thing, on like, you know, something, whatever, for streamers, and then like the kid goes to school at like 10, and then another kid's on their phone and they've got Twitch up and they're like, I don't know, looking at a stream that they shouldn't be looking at, maybe one that's like got mature content or whatever, a mature game or something, then like as a parent, what could you have possibly done in that situation? Your kid's at school, you know? I guess you could say put your kid in a better school, but like every kid, doesn't matter where they are, like kids are kids, you know. But honestly, it's on Twitch, making sure children don't get badly influenced. I think that's also partly the blame as well. Yeah, like that's another good point. Is like then the actual content itself. Yeah. Parenting is scary because you can make mistakes as a parent and it can have an impact. I think more likely than parents. I think parents making a mistake is more likely than parents getting it right. I'll be honest. I think it's more likely as a parent that you're gonna make mistakes. And then, like, you get something right, and you're like, oh my god, I won that one. What the hell? What? I didn't mess my kids up in that interaction? No way. When I was young, I didn't disobey because I knew if I was caught, it would not turn out well for me. Yeah. I was a goody two-shoes. Find it annoying when parents, etc. say think about the kids when it comes to the internet. Like, bro, just don't let them there. I think the internet's a weird one. It's only been around for the last, like, 20 years or something. And, like, okay, not 20 years. Oh, God. What's the year? 2024. Oh, God. Okay, the internet's been out a little bit more than... Oh, my God. It's 2024. Okay. The internet's been out, like, what? Like, the internet as we know it. Like, modern... With, like, chat rooms and, like... I don't know, Google, right? Let's say the internet started when Google started. When did Google start? Like the mid-90s, early 90s or something? So let's just say like 30-ish years, right? When you think about it, it's had such a massive impact on the development of us as humans and like growing up and stuff. I think for parents to... It's like a new age of parenting. I do not... I feel bad for like parents these days that have to raise young kids and try and navigate that shit. Like what age they should have a phone, what age they should have the internet, and what sites they're allowed to go on. All that kind of, like, it's so hard. The internet has everything. Everything ever, dude. Yeah, it's your job as a parent to impart the values you think are important. You're not going to be able to never have them hear or swear, but teaching them that they shouldn't use those words is on you. Yeah, I think that's a very good point. Yeah. You can let your kids understand if they do something that they should not, you will make them sorry they did that. Oh god, sounds like Velfez getting the belt out, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't want your kids to necessarily fear you, but I get the sentiment that you're getting at. Teaching them the right and wrong, yeah. Parenting is easy, just give them an iPad. Oh my god, the amount of parents that I see just do that with their kid is insane. I saw an interesting thing with Chris Bumstead the other day. He's like Mr. Olympia, like 5-time Mr. Olympia bodybuilder. And he said the other day, like, when his kid, like, he reads all these books, like, he's just about to have a baby, or I think he just had one. Well, he didn't, but his partner did. And, he said, like, all the books and teachings say like when your baby cries, you should leave it alone because it will learn that like it'll learn to stop crying on its own. And he made the point, he was like, oh, I don't agree with that. I think that like that's just teaching your baby that like no one's there for them, and it's teaching them that like that isn't a bad emotion, that crying is a bad emotion. And he was like, so I don't want to do that. I want to teach my baby that like they have support, and that if they cry it's okay, and that there's people there for them. And I was like, that's pretty interesting. The stop crying thing, I believe, is outdated advice. Yeah, I feel like it's bad advice. I think leaving your baby just to cry is probably not great. Yeah. But I thought that was pretty interesting from him. But I don't know. I'm not a parent. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the 3 of you in my life. Or the 4 of you. Wicked white. If you're gonna bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatharang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatharang. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Nabatharang. I must. So you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin. Nothing more. If you're not getting there in the trolley, the thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's a necessity that drives us to Nabatharang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. My boy drunk. We'll speak outside. The trolley, man, the trolley. Bum 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 bum. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us. Perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Oriange. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. If 3 cute Mikos were bound to one side of a track junction, and your Warrior of Light was bound to the other, would you pull the lever to change the direction the trolley is going? I think I need to speak with each of the people in question. Yeah, I'd need to speak to each of them in question, because what if the Kekos are really like dull? You know what I mean? Like, what if I ask them like what kind of stuff they're into, and they say traveling, food, and dogs? Like, I'm definitely letting them get cleaned out. You know. But the Warrior of Light doesn't really talk very much, so they're kind of like It's like drawing blood from a stone, you know what I mean? It's just like... Am I really gonna have to carry the whole conversation? I don't know. That's a hard one. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Let's say one of them is a cute courtesan over on Costa del Sol who starts that escort fate there. I didn't know that this was a thing, but now I know that I must go and see. You know, I don't know. I think I'd have to save the cutest one. And I gotta say, my character's pretty cute. Oh, it's Jarek. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Ah, I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. Just some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools, and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Oh, okay, no, I know what I would do. So if I was met with that trolley problem where there's 3 cute Mikos, or Mikotes, and there's me, and it's like, which one can I kill? Which ones do I kill? Which ones do I save? I would go, I would save... I wouldn't touch anything. Because I know that in this game, no matter who dies, nobody ever dies. They'll come back somehow, somewhere. So I'd be fine. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. Oh god, I'm gonna fail. In this case, well, this bolt is loose, for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. A vicious-looking saw. A mid-sized wrench. A ragged cloth. I'm gonna go for the wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment, and... always the hammer. There, I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. I'm never gonna make it out of here alive, am I? This is my life now. Podcast this week with Russ. I want to try it out. Yeah, I think we're gonna try it. I think that's the plan. But it means I gotta stay up. I need to speak to him to see if he could start stream a bit early or something, so that then I can not have to stay up mega late. Because trying to do a podcast at 1 a.m., I'd have to talk like very, very quietly. I'd have to be super like, you know, very shushy. So if we could start a little bit earlier, that would be great. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know. I'm probably going to do a venue on OC, yeah. As to the lamp here, these on? often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. A bulky saw, a heavy hammer, or a rough file. I'll go for a rough file. I love how it's like, hey, here's what the Asians did and everything with the law that you've been wondering about for 1,000 years, and this is everything the game has been leaning towards. Oh, by the way, do you know what a hammer looks like? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, everything's been leading toward the trolley. You're making me think of the aliens in Toy Story. The claw. Yes, wood files. Perfect. Let me even this out. A wood file, isn't that somebody who's really into saplings? That was probably a bad joke, but yeah, that's probably a bad joke, but I took it. Bro. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. What up, Too Bored, and what up, Just Doo-Doo? Hey, guys. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath brought the Maestel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Misto. What do you mean, unhappy with the trolley? Are you kidding me? That's a test, isn't it? How could I not love the trolley? But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedala Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and here's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Am I unhappy with this? I mean, no, I'm not unhappy. It's not exactly, like, riveting gameplay. It's like, there's a town of people, the sort of society has collapsed here, and we're trying to help, like, rebuild that. That's cool. That's a decent sort of motivation. It's decent, like, story setup for his own. Like, I'll take it. It leads into the expansion as a whole and sort of the issues that there are here. So, cool. I think the only thing for me is, like, I don't know how long it's going to be. If this is a really long quest line, then, But if it's reasonable, then I don't mind it. I think just for me, it's like, it comes at a weird time, is all. Like, it kind of feels like we're setting up for, like, the end of the expansion. Like, we're setting up for, like, okay, like, when Filia's gonna turn into Big Filia, then, oh, sorry, Max Filia, then, like, we're gonna go and we're gonna deal with Yulmore, and then we're gonna have whatever. Actually, I don't even know what the conclusion of this expansion is actually really gonna be. It feels like we've already, hold on, it feels like we've already had some big reveals, so I don't actually know how the hell this is gonna conclude. Oh, probably us going, like, it'll probably just be like us being like, okay, we're gonna go home now, see ya, and then it'll just be like, alright, bye, like, we'll save the world, and then it'll just be like, okay, bye, and that'll be like the expansion, right? Like, it'll be us having saved the world and stopping the calamity. So, I think this just comes at a really weird time for me as all. It's gonna be really long, isn't it? Okay, if this is really long, then, you know, like, if this is gonna be something, if every element of it is, like, pertinent, then I don't mind. But if there's some shit here that could have probably been skipped, like, the maintenance of the track probably could have been skipped, right? Like, what I've just done. But I didn't actually mind doing that. Like, then I'll maybe be a little bit like, Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The city just got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars. It was going well for a time. Wicked White! Vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Don't let them tell you what you should and shouldn't like, Sai. Praise the trolley. Uh-oh. Is this a cult? Is this a cult? You mean the entirety of Shadowbringers? With what? Sorry, do I mean about what? Miss the entirety of Shadowbringers so far. EU times don't line up with JP times well whatsoever. I know, Magic. It's kind of like, it's been a gamble coming to Japan, I'll be honest. It's kind of been a crazy gamble. It's a shame, but like, the nice thing is that every single one of my VODs is up on YouTube for the whole of Shadowbringers, so I know like a lot of people are sort of watching the VODs at just like 1.5 times speed and stuff, and just kind of jumping to bits that they're going to be interested in. So at least the VODs are up everywhere, but I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. It sucks, dude. I miss like a lot of the EU gang, and I know that I can't cater to them perfectly anymore, but that's why I'm trying to stream later into the evening a lot of the time. I was normally going to do 9 to 5, but I'm kind of at the moment doing like 9 till 7, 9 till 8. Today was a bit of an exception. Like today I didn't start, I started 2.5 hours late, and yeah, I've still done almost an 8-hour stream today. So like, you know, I'm trying to stream a bit later so that then EU gets a bit of a view experience, but it's hard, and I do feel bad for it, but life is life. You know, ultimately I gotta do what I gotta do to also be living, you know. Yeah, kind of shocked how much I miss. I know, right, Magic? I would say as well, I've been absolutely powering through the MSQ as well. Like every day's been an MSQ stream. I've not even done like a WoW day, you know, so I've just been blasting through. Yeah. What stood out to me when I played this is that there's almost no voice acting in this story. Looks like devs knew it was filler. Oh shit. It's padded because they have to keep you in every area for a specific time to justify the expansion price. Isn't it more so just to, like... It's not necessarily the price of the expansion, but I think it's, like, getting enough hours of MSQ, right? Like, they can probably tell the story a lot quicker, but they're like, we need to bulk it up with a bit of zone exploration and development, you know? You were talking about length? Oh, no, I wasn't saying Shadowbringers as a whole could potentially be too long. I was saying if this specific story of the trolley ends up being too long, then I could see it getting frustrating for me. But so far, I'm fine with this. So far, I've, like... It's always really funny when I go from, like, I'll do an expansion, then I'll do all the raiding and bonus content, then I'll do an expansion, then do all the raiding and bonus content. And the patch content is always really quick. Like, the patch MSQ is always really quick. And, like, there's just action. Because they have to do, like, they have to create a story and conclude it in one patch, more or less. Sometimes there's overlap, right? And it, like, kind of continues on. But they have to have, like, a start, a middle, and then, like, a big kind of, like, end to it, whether it be a cliffhanger or whether it be, like, just some kind of development or something. It's like they always have to sort of end in that way. So, you know, in patch content you're getting a good cadence. Expansions have to sort of be like... Expansions have to sort of start slow. They have to start with chores and stuff, because they just sort of have to, in a way. Or not necessarily, like, start slow, but, like, for me, normally, I get annoyed with chores at the beginning of an expansion, but not at the middle or the end, because by the time I get to the middle of the end, I'm sort of like settled in, you know? I'm kind of relaxed, so I don't mind getting some chores, but, yeah. By the way, I want to add, I didn't bring this up on my own. I think other people brought this up, so I'm not complaining about this right now. I think other people are just asking my opinion on it. So, yeah, I'm not, like, sitting here, you know. Yeah. Couple of trolley haters in chat. We'll see what I end up being. Do a little bit of trolleying. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different. But, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Okay, so basically we just need Sid to come here, yeah? So, like, basically when Sid gets here, then the story continues, yeah? For all the chores you do in the previous expansions and zones, there's so many places I'm sure are blur you barely remember. Yeah. Your mind has a good way of, like, allowing you to just remember sort of the good, you know. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought may have a closer examination might yield something of value. Fully agree, Lirelay. Yeah. Fully agree. Yeah. You can't just have something be action. You need to develop a character, a scene, a story before you can, like, have it. You can't, okay, something can't have a payoff if it doesn't have sort of like a cost, you know what I mean? Like, you need to invest in something to then get that, like, reward. You can't just expect, like, an impactful reward, because, like, dude, if there was, like, something where the character, like, saves the day, they do the big thing, it's like, okay, I don't know who this character is, so should I care about this thing that just happened? I don't know, because I don't know who this character is. So that's why you need to know, like, you need to sort of learn of the characters, learn of their struggle, learn of their story, and then it's a payoff. Yeah, exactly. That's true, but other games do it better. It's a clear weakness of 14 for me, and 16 too. Fair. I'm not going to argue with you on that one. I definitely think that Final Fantasy could improve in terms of, like, making the LoL content better. Like, that is probably a weak point of the MSQ. Like, I would probably agree. The problem is that I can't really remember the last story game that I played, because I basically just played WoW and Final Fantasy 14 for the last 20 years. I mean, I've only played 14 for less than a year, but you know what I mean? Like, I've not exactly... It's not like I played, like, Uncharted and, like, what's the other things? Like, other games, like, I don't know. Just trying to think through a bunch of things. But I'm trying to think of, like, other story games out there that are, like, really... Oh, I don't know, Left 4 Dead and... No, not Left 4 Dead. Last of Us. I don't know, Left 4 Dead. I don't know if that was a good story, actually. But, like, Last of Us, stuff like that, right? Where people are like, oh my god, the story's so good. So... I don't know. I don't know how those games do it comparably. Maybe they have a better way of doing it. So... Yeah, filler with world building. I think there's a very distinct difference. I think filler is like... Filler is like... I think filler is something that doesn't progress... It doesn't world build and it doesn't progress the story, but you have to do it. Whereas world building is establishing of characters, their motives, their desires, etc. You know. Yeah. Preach? Where? Where is he? I thought he's in Texas. I thought I was safe. He didn't bring Emma, did he? I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slums a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. So far with this trolley, I don't feel like there's been any filler, apart from potentially the quest we just did when we went and did maintenance on the track. That was maybe, like, I've established that we want to get this track up and running, but they've already set the scene that they're doing maintenance on it. So I think, like, that's one thing where I can say, like, that's maybe the only thing that they could have removed so far. I think everything else so far has been pretty fine. So I don't have any issues with this. I'm actually pretty chill with this so far. I just think it comes at a weird time in the story. I think if you want my honest opinion about this, I think the trolley so far is fine. And it probably, hopefully, has a good payoff. But it just comes at a weird point. It feels like we're at the point in the story now where it's like, go, 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 go. And then they're just like, whoa, slow down. Come check this. I do and read through every side quest kind of guy in any game I play. So personally, I never will understand the complaint on fetch/filler quests. Yeah, you think it's prevalent in like every quest anyway? Sylvian? You think it's like just an aspect of gaming in general? Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first. It is host to a network of veins through which aether floweth freely. Right, so I gotta give him some crystals, yeah? Well, so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then. To bridge these fissures requireth the material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it would be possible to restore the Talos to life. Is it a crystal? It's a crystal. It's crystal. Might it prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Acquire that which we require. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Okay, stone for a stone. Okay. Not a crystal. Very good. Shall have Thancred and Philia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of aether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon their return. Okay. I'm actually pretty chill. Yeah, guys, I'm chill with this so far. It sounds pretty straightforward. I'm actually okay with this. So far, I am happy with the trolley. No, guys, no. I know, chat. I know you're trying to get me to complain about something, but I'm not complaining. I'm fine. Some are too impatient to stay for the world building. Then when it comes up again in the story that they thought it's some kind of Deus Ex Machina. Oh, I've never played that game. I think I get it though. Like, I do get it. Like, when you get to some point in the expansions, you just want payoff after payoff after payoff, right? Like, but yeah, when it's an expansion, like when it's an MMO, you need random stuff to do. You need to world build. You need to like establish a sense that these zones are living, breathing zones, that there's people there, that there's a life there, that things matter, that your actions matter, right? You need to establish that. This part is slower in the game, but actually I really liked it. It gave me a new perspective of how people outside Yulmore and the Crystarium live, and even things like the trolley are a part of that. The everyday annoyances that stem from something with deeper roots. I think it's an interesting story for me as well, because it's like, it's a story of sort of a real life sort of thing where like towns become, I mean, especially like this was a thing in England. Oh, I guess this is a big thing in other, well, obviously tons of places in the world, but it's a big thing in England as well. Like, you know, towns kind of sort of shrinking, disappearing because like the mines drying up, or like other areas of work drying up, and then people kind of being like, what do we do now? So it's like a pretty interesting, like relevant world topic, you know. AI is replacing everybody's jobs. Ironically, in this, they actually have a breakdown of AI losing everyone their jobs. They want the AI back. That's a funny one for you. Huh. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed, now is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies. I mean, rescue them would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 more scavengers, I would be very grateful. Guys, we're going to Kelk. Of course. You make world building interesting. I agree. I think I think as well, like, for some of you guys, you're probably all in agreement with each other. It's just what's interesting for some might not be interesting for others. But I think like who's to say what is and isn't good, like, world building, right? Like, you might just be, there might be a certain story that you really gravitate towards, and then there might be another story that you don't really care about. And I think that might be due to people's own personal experiences in their life, or what they are interested in, you know, in general. And yeah, if you have to do the exact same thing multiple times in a row, then it's boring. Nothing new can be gleaned from it. Oh, do you know the current leveling experience in Season of Discovery in World of Warcraft? This is a really good point of like how things can sort of be like just a bit boring, but because they're like some, well, this is a maybe this is more of a, this is slightly different, but like something can be boring, but because it's like efficient, people will do it, but like they're not happy about it, but they'll do it because it's efficient. Yeah. Be interested in what I'm interested in. What are you interested in, Umbra? I'm the influencer, remember? I am the one that influences you, chat. Now give me all your lunch. Give me all your lunch money, or I'll stuff you in the toilet. I don't give a damn about any of the politics stuff in 14 ever, but I know a lot of people that enjoy it. I don't ever really, dude, politics to me is just boring. Resident sleeper regardless. I hate politics. It's so boring. It's so fucking boring. It's just a bunch of people like, well, I think this, haha, and then the other guy, well, did you ever consider that I think this? We should increase taxes. Ooh, but what if we decrease them? Ooh, no, I say we increase them. Ho ho ho, perchance, lest we decrease them. It's like, bruh, I don't care. Vote Skeletor, I'm in. World building is important, but wouldn't it be better to deliver it with some more interesting quests than go kill some mobs and gather some poop? Yeah, but also you gotta remember you're playing an MMO, and that's how MMOs work, I guess. I don't know. I think a big bulk of gaming in general is boring, with like interesting moments, you know? Like, not every moment is fantastic. In anything, in pretty much in anything that you do. Then again, actually, there are some areas of life that I think, no matter what, like, I love this regardless of any like, when I play football back in England, I've actually not really been enjoying playing football here in Japan very much, but when I played football in England, it was, without fail, the most exciting time of my week. Just like, I just loved it. Every moment was just the best. There was never a bad moment, even if we were losing. So I think there are some things in life that are just good no matter what. I think like a lot of the time in like gaming and stuff, there's just times when it's like, yeah, this isn't very great. Yeah, what if the trolley is actually a prime? Couldn't they just summon a trolley primal? Couldn't they just do that? I am alive. Can it be true? But it's too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I'll wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. Oh god. Horrible. Japan, Madge? Wait, do you do Madge? Oh no, Shrug. Nah, it's like, I don't know, it's just like the people I'm playing with aren't as fun to play with. Like, they're very like the team I was playing with in England were just like awesome. They were just like, everyone was super positive. Like, even if we were losing, it was still like just good. It wasn't moany, it was constructive, it was just good. Come over to Japan and like some of the guys I'm playing with, they just want to moan. They like, if things aren't going their way, they'll just like give up and stop trying. They're just like, but they'll be like mopey. They'll like, they're sulking, right? Like there's some of them sulking. Just like haven't been enjoying it as much. Also, it's like on Astro, it just doesn't feel like competitive. It just kind of feels like training. It's not really fun. So I've not really been enjoying it like as much as I did in England. In England, it was fun. It was like I was in a league. I had a position. I had to just try and perfect my position. It was way more fun than it has been in Japan. But I don't know, I'm getting, this is a tangent now. This is a completely different to what we're talking about. But yeah, I was trying to make a point of like some things in life I love fully, wholly the whole time. I do like complex politics, but I didn't like how they did it in Stormblood. I think they were scared to go very deep into that, and so they ended up falling short, which is a shame. Still, Stormblood is good, even if it's just a bit better than AR. Yeah, I never really delved into like really looking at that with a, like under the microscope, really. But yeah, I do feel like Stormblood was a bit like that politically, if we want to get into it. Like, it was a bit like, ooh, is capitalism bad? And then very quickly it's like, no, it's good, it's fine. And it's like, okay, cool. All right, let's keep doing what we're doing then. It was like, okay. Okay, all right, sure. No worries. And then as well, same with like, I guess Varys and stuff, and like the question of
this
like,
is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Oh, yo, Strong Zero Sugar, keep hustling, dog. Yo, thank you, Chief. Big, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh, thank you, Strong Zero Sugar. I'm gonna have a Strong Zero just for you, bud, okay? I need to do my BG3 playthrough and have some Strong Zeros. When do I start my BG3 playthrough, guys? I think BG3, Strong Zeros, gotta be sometime soon. Gotta be soon. And also, Lux, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 8 months. I think I was AFK tinkling when that came through, and then I came back, I completely forgot, but thank you so much, Lux. Don't cross the streams. Huge. Thank you. Thank you. I can give you a Tinkle Time related fun fact, Lux, if you want it. Related to crossing the streams, if you want. I'll leave that up to you as an apology for missing your sub earlier. Let's have it. Okay, fun fact. Since being in Japan, you know when you ever do a sit down pee? You ever do a sit down pee and sometimes you pee, but you pee through the gap in the toilet seat? I've only done that twice since being in Japan. Isn't that funny? So I've peed myself twice since being in Japan. That's my fun fact of the day. There you go. Tinkle Time related fun fact. There you go. It's just for you, Lux. Do with it what you will. Do with it what you will. Phew, does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first we should make a hasty retreat, yes? At least you got that power wash in Japan. I don't use it. I have a special Japan seat. The only thing I do is I have warm seats. I have not ventured forth into the abyss. haven't... That was not an approved fun fact. Size to time fun facts are not associated with my passage of fun facts in any way. Yeah, it was more of a fact. It wasn't very fun. You should do it and post your reaction as a short. Like, just have the camera stabilized on my face, start to finish, get the full experience. That's why I watched this streamer. Heck yeah, there we go. There we go. I got you. Oh, I think another problem in streaming is that the emotional vampires want you to get to the further parts so that they can feed more. Yeah. Dude, it's funny. I've got like a love-hate relationship with like pure vampires. Like you know like the what are they called? Like the what's the word? Oh, like when someone's like mega like fanatic about something, like what do they call them? Like lifers, you know, like the professional vamps. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just hope they have a good time. I hope if there are any vamps watching now or at any stage, like I hope you guys have a good time, and I hope that you enjoy the stream and the vibe. And I'm sorry for giving you too much information about my tinkle times. I'm sorry I didn't really want to do that, but I don't know. It kind of just it happened. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it is what it is. Now that you've been in Japan for a bit, what are your top 3 foods to try? I mean, do you mean like restaurants, or do you mean like food, like specific dishes? Because very, like, those are 2 different questions. What do you mean? Which one do you want? I cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, he would probably all be dead by now. Or we'd probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day. Yes? I must remember to thank him. Oh, seasoned scavenger. Congrats, bud. All good happens to everyone? Maybe? Baby possum in my kitchen. Is that just a Texan thing, or? Need to go now? Need to get my dad's dinner. Sounds good, dude. Catch you later. Alright, Kamura. You take it easy. Have a good day. My favorite dish is... Okay, so my top 3 favorite dishes since being in Japan. I think chicken namban has been really good. It's chicken with like a tartar mayonnaise kind of sauce, but it's chicken. Like, you can have it in different types of chicken. You can have thigh, you can have breast or whatever. You can have like pankoed with whatever it is, like where it's like flattened and sliced and shit. I don't know what that is. I like chicken namban. That's nice. I really like... what else have I had that's been really good? Shit. Oh, it's hard because like everything is just good. There's no, like, I'm trying to think. Oh, okay. I went to the other day. I went to yakiniku, which is I think yaki just means fried. Yeah, yaki means fried, and niku means like meat. It means just fried meat, I believe. But it's just barbecue. It's like Korean barbecue, Japanese barbecue, whatever you want to call it. And it's just good. you're there, you're chilling with your friends, you're frying shit up on the grill, you're just ordering a bunch of rounds. It's just like, that's just not, you get a little bit of everything. I love that. I love just getting a little bit of everything. It's sick. And then, what else has been really good? I'm trying to think through all the meals that I've had. Oh, I went to a Royal Host, I think it's called, and I had a hamburg, which is just the meat patty, not the bun. It was a hamburger with it was like a sausage, and then a big chicken thigh, and there was like some mustard on it, and then it came with like fries, which was okay, and then this nice like burger sauce. It was really good. Like the whole combo was really good. The mustard on the burger as well, like mustard on a burger, really good. So I love that. I thought that was delicious. And then the last one is probably at an izakaya. I think just like food at an izakaya. Oh no, actually, yeah, probably just food at an izakaya is really good. Like sushi's really good as well. And in general, I've had like some good sushi here, but I've only been for sushi once. But at an izakaya, you get these like deep fried cheese. It's just deep fried cheese, like breaded, and it's like panko. I think it's panko. It's like breaded. Super good. It's just deep fried cheese, man. But also they do like I really like yakitori, which is just with like chicken thigh plus little chunks of like spring onion, and then with sauce on. Really good as well. So those are probably like my favorite dishes that I've had. Yeah. But I've had some nice stuff. I don't go anywhere like too crazy, but yeah, I've had some nice bits. I think sitting around with friends, all sharing a bunch of food is like really fun. I think that's my favorite. It's nice. It's very nice. Thank you, Amphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? I did. Debitage, bro. Get here announcing if you have it. I mean, you can. Let me know. Let me know the results. Test it out. See what happens. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Amphilea's return. Luffy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. From end to end, the paths by which Aether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They would require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. It's almost too easy, man. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome. Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Bye. Well, I'm interested now. What happened? The truth hurts. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. It was 3 years ago when she... No, I cannot say. No, I can. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Faf or someone else. Shit. Back to the tavern then. It's probably concerning this dude's kid. Shit. Quest level's getting up there. What are we at now? 76. I'm close to the end of this expansion, question mark. Still here. You could ask again, but the answer's the same. Trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think you may be right. Gather your friends, I'll tell you what you want to know. Praise be to the trolley. Yeah.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was.
Sudden budget? What happened? Found a couple coins under the cushions, man. So Magnus's wife, okay, not his kid. Okay, his wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. Uh-oh.
When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder.
Oh, okay, so I'm wondering if this is world building. So I'm wondering if the mining efforts coincided with the draining of the aether from this planet to the source. Because, well, actually, hold on, wait. Actually, now I'm confused because the source is losing aether because of the first like rejoining. So actually, I'm confused now. Where does the aether get stored on this planet or on the source? Where does it go? Where is the aether getting suckered to, man? Because that's... But I'm wondering if that coincides with this. Aether is stored in the balls. What balls? What balls? I wonder if there's a connection
But
here.
she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Just theorizing, Blagno. I'm always speaking, like, out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. Just always feel free to shrug. If I'm ever asking a genuine question I want an answer to, I will say, hey, chat, tell me this. And it won't be in a sarcastic way from like, oh, chat, whatever. You know, it'll be like me being like, oh, hey, guys, can you remind me of XYZ?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, this is... Oh, this ain't great.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap.
Okay. Listen to this.
What's up, everybody? Stanky here, and this is Heroic Firak for Dummies in Phase.
Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
It's one tank Firak in the middle of the platform in front of the fire patches, where there's a little indent. Tanks aim the frontal there.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
Sag.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Yeah, I did, and then she turned into, like, this cosmic being full of light. And then she died, but then she was reborn as this little girl. And it's pretty complex, but I switched classes as well. I'm a Gunblade now. I don't know.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
You said the thing, man.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
I wonder if Minfilia is gonna come back. Would there be any point in that? Like, story-wise? Like, obviously that's what we're trying to do now, but I mean beyond, like, as in, like, she'll probably come back, do her thing, and then dip again, but, like, is she gonna come back? Like, would that... I don't know. I guess they could.
We can still bring her back.
If they do, then Thancred's not really got much to do to develop his character, and it kind of, like, naturally fulfills Minfilia's arc, I guess, of just, like, she's accomplished what she needs to, so seems fine. / pet. And what up, Pig? You managed to wake up in time? Yo, what's good? What's good? What's she gonna say? Why must he always treat me like this? Wait, but he was nice, right? Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily... Oh no, I guess he kind of was, I guess? No, he kind of still doesn't like Minfilia because she's not his Minfilia, but... No, he wasn't really nice to her. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you. Near all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Cyber, I think it is best Thancred join thee in this search, that he would be quick to deny it. His heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. I kind of feel like my whole team is kind of breaking down, and I kind of like it's like go time. The game is on, and I need everybody acting up at their best, and it kind of feels like my team's struggling. So I talked to an NPC without being asked to. Yeah, because sometimes they might have an interesting thing to say, I guess. I didn't realize that like talking to NPCs was so commonplace. I get it with Emmett, but the others, I guess. Do you guys speak to every NPC after like every cutscene that you possibly can, or no? Like in terms of the Scions and stuff like that. Yeah? Oh, you guys are crazy. That's wild. I'll probably do that for Dawn Trail. Probably do it for Dawn Trail. Or maybe like Endwalker and stuff as well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Off to somewhere, are you? Yeah, I could just not, and then I could just get you guys to tell me fun facts as and when. At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Alright, let's talk to Thancred. Oh wait, no. Okay, he gives me the next one. Alright, I'll keep that in mind in future, actually. I'll see. We can see if they have changed dialogue since I consider it the writer's chef's kiss. It's a nice way of looking at it. Yeah. As a Poogie on Twitch as well now? Yeah, nice, nice. Miss watching the live so much. How's the cooking for Shadowbringers? I don't know. I don't know how the cooking is. I've been trying. I've obviously had a lot to cook. I don't know how well it's gone, and I don't really want to know how well it's gone. I want to just wait and see, because I feel like if people are like, oh yeah, great cooking, then it's like, oh, okay, maybe I've got everything. If people are like, oh, not really, then it's like, oh, I need to rethink everything, and it'll just like throw me. So I'm gonna just keep on track with what I'm getting so far and just see where it takes me. But I'm so far I'm like pretty happy. I think I'm piecing some things together. I'm still like kind of torn on some things. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on in Yulmore still and figuring out exactly what I think that is with Vothri and stuff. Like, there's a couple little ideas that I have. Each of them have their sort of, their doubts or their sort of, you know, sort of the arrows pointing at them. So, I'll see. Same with, like, the Ascians. I have a lot of questions still with them. I have a lot of questions. Yeah, just in general, I guess. There's a lot of questions here. Streamer still going? Good morning, good evening, Sai and crew. Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, I'm going to be ending shortly. I realize it's almost 8 now, and I need to get to the gym and stuff because I want to be on time for tomorrow's stream. So I need to get to the gym and have dinner. I want to try and do some Japanese study tonight as well. Actually, it'd be really nice to get some Japanese in. Gotta go do some deadlifts. So, yeah, but I always try and I'm trying to stream till like 8 and stuff, or 7 or 8 as much as I possibly can, just to add in some extra stream time and to give EU guys a chance to like catch the stream and stuff, you know. Let's talk to this dude. What have you got to say? If not for those damn Talos, she'd. Oh, that's why he doesn't want to repair it, because he's being Sag. So we gotta motivate this dude to get into it, man. I prithee attend Thancred and keep him occupied with the task at hand. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Snacky's my adult. Snacky's my guide dog. Like, come here, Sai, you idiot. I'm like, okay. I'm coming. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you'd be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Okay, Sven. New Game Plus seems like a really good thing. Yeah, seems like it real handy, real neat. Oh, another one there. Oh, okay. What's that you have there? Oh yes, cat-sized charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. Might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try and do that more going forward. Sounds like a good idea. You guys are, yeah, convincing me to try and do a bit more of that. I won't guarantee it. Like, I'm kind of doing it, like, as and when I think, like I'm genuinely interested in, like, oh, that cutscene left with this character still feeling sort of... Because sometimes in a cutscene, an NPC is like, I don't like this. Like, right, okay. There's probably no point talking to them because they're just going to be like, this sucks. But if a character's, like, sort of left in a... Like, for example, Minfilia in that previous cutscene, you don't really get to see and feel her reaction in a way, like, fully. So I was like, I'm wondering what she's gonna have to, like, add on there. You know? But, the story, how do I like the story so far in Shadowbringers? I really like it so far. I mean, it's answered questions now that I've had since the beginning of the game. Since I started to understand, like, okay, what is a primal? What is, like, an Ascian? Where are they from? What are they doing here? The, you know, Heidelin, Zodiac, the good guy, the bad guys, like, you know, what the hell is all of this about? It's, like, finally starting to answer some of those questions, but it's leaving me with more, like, okay, but why is this stuff happening? Why are they feeling this way? And why, you know, do they want this, etc.? Like, that's sort of coming together, which is really cool. And the zones have been really good. Like, the zones have been good. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, right? Like, as soon as I get an answer to a question, it's like, okay, I have 2 more questions. No, I'm just jumping around. Cool. Yeah. So I'm really liking the story. I think... it's maybe a little bit like... I mean, it feels like very Final Fantasy, the story so far. I've not actually thought whether or not I think it's a good story. Hold on, let me think. So far, okay, so we know that, like, the Ascians were trying to prevent a calamity. So they summoned Zodiac. And some people were like, yo, don't do that. That's fucked up. Here, we're gonna summon Heidelin. Mom, don't... Mom. mom stop him. And then doing that somehow resulted in the world splitting to like 14. The Asians wanna, I guess, like return to they wanna like return their version of the source. Which I'm still confused how there is the source if ours is the source. Like they can't both be our world. So maybe it's the source but at a certain point in time, and then because of the calamity fracturing everything, it's like, has that meant that the sort of timeline diverged and stuff? Like, I don't know. But from what I understand so far, I mean, do I think that that's a... It's very, I mean, I guess is a Zodiac and Heidelin, like, are one of them... So is, like, Zodiac trying to, like, return the world to how it was and, like, get rid of all these shards? But then, what are they called? Reflections? Like, trying to get rid of all these reflections, but then Heidelin is trying to keep them as they are? I guess it's, like, a moral question of... like, who deserves to be alive, us or them? And for me, I just think, like, well, there's 14 times more of us than there are of them, so us. I think I need to properly finish the game and then see how I feel about it, because I'm missing details. What I will say is I hope that there's more to it than that. I hope that it's more than just like, oh, we want to go back to our world. And then it's like, okay, well, we want to keep this because, like, we're all here now. And then they're like, nah, man. Let's go back to our one. And then we're like, nah. Yeah, hopefully there's more to it than that. I feel like it needs something more. But what? Some twists, some turns. Let me think more. Let me do more. Let me see more. Let me do more. I'm very much interested. First time shrugger. But yeah, we'll see. Guys, what I will say is that I'm gonna call it a day there. It's 8 o'clock for me now. I've been streaming like 8 and a bit hours. Yeah, 8.5 hours. I'm gonna get going so that I can get to the gym and have my dinner. And then I'm going to be back in the morning, 9 a.m. I'm not going to be late tomorrow. I was just recovering from the weekend where, you know, it was a long weekend, a tiring weekend. But tomorrow I'll be on time, 9 a.m. And we'll do more MSQ. We'll get, you know, all the normal stuff, all the normal hangout stuff. And Clem saying you won't be late. Well, I might be like 5 minutes late. But what I mean is I'm not going to be 2 hours late. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to, like... be like, oh guys, I'm gonna start at 10 today, not 9. Yeah. Happy to see you again. Yeah, thank you, Pookie. Nice to see you as well. And like, obviously, everyone else that's like come in and been like, oh, nice to catch you live. Like, I really love that, and like, thank you everyone for that, and thank you everyone for the subs today. I've had multiple tier 3 subs come through, and like, that is so helpful towards Partner Plus push and just like the subbing in general. I really appreciate it. And I couldn't, like, you know, keep streaming without the subs. So, like, thank you. I'm truly very, very, very appreciative of it. So thank you so much. and know that you genuinely have an impact on me continuing streaming. So thank you, guys. That's the thing. If I don't have subs and I can't stream, then I'm gonna have to fall back onto being like a Formula 1 driver. That's my plan B. Bit late for that as a plan B, probably, maybe. We'll see though. No, yeah, we'll finish off the trolley tomorrow, maybe. I don't know how long this is gonna be, but we'll see if we can finish off the trolley tomorrow. Surely it's not 8 hours of questing, right? Right? But so far I'm actually cool with the trolley. I was expecting a lot worse than this, guys. So far it's been pretty chill. Like it's got a good story, I think, as well. So far I'm like pretty happy. I don't think there's really been much wasted space. Like I'm pretty happy with the trolley. I might be praising the trolley soon. Tomorrow will be fun. Oh god. Okay. Is there gonna be some stuff tomorrow? Okay, sick. Alright, well cool. We'll look forward to the MSQ tomorrow. And yeah. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna love you and leave you. See you guys then. Thanks so much for tuning in. Take it easy.